play
talking about
Sub-Zero.
that?
It's
Yeah,
still
that-
corny. I
Oh,
play
nah.
Sub-Zero.
It's a bell
I didn't
out.
know you
It's
was
a
talking
bell
about
out
that.
move. It's a bell out move.
It's corny, bro. Look. I've been playing Sub-Zero for since like Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. When I played Sub-Zero MKX, I did not use Grandmaster. I used Cryomancer, or I used his other. I forgot what his other defensive one was.
You did not use Grandmaster. It's crazy.
I didn't use Grandmaster. It was corny
I
to
didn't
me.
use Grandmaster either, but I would have.
It was absolutely. That's why.
Corner.
In Injustice 2, I loved that version of Injustice 2 because you did not have to depend on the clone in order to have good offense.
Wait a minute, I got a question. Wasn't
Wait, he was
Garrus
in
in 11?
Injustice?
He was in Injustice 2,
Yeah,
yes.
he was. Yeah, he was a guest character in Justice.
Yes, Garrus was in 11.
Garrus was in 11, wasn't he?
Yes, Garrus is in 11.
That's the character I played.
Garrus was a counter for the clone
Yes, he was.
because Garrus can sand trap you.
Yeah.
Garrus Sandtrap was broken. Yes.
Was it broken or was it?
It wasn't broken. It was just good.
It was really dope.
It was good. It
really
wasn't
dope.
broken, but it was good.
Look, you say
He says Sand Trap is broken, but he doesn't say
no.
that the ice clone is broken. Yo, stop.
I'm going to explain to you why I think Sandtrap was broke. Right? One, full screen, you couldn't punish that.
You pissing me off.
If somebody is, it's a counter.
You can jump over full screen.
It's a count. Yeah, you could jump over.
And it's a full punish if you jump over
The
it.
moment he hits you with Sand Trap, you're in his face.
It's a
Full
command grab.
screen, you're in his face. And being in front of Garrus in MK11 is not fun.
But
So
wait,
if you're,
my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
so if he's a 50-50 command grab in your face character who can put you in his face full screen with a low, it's a low. By the way, it's not a big, it's a low. It's a low that you can't punish full screen because that's where he's going to be throwing it out at. That's dumb to me.
But wait, isn't it the fault of the player because Garrus has to predict where you're gonna be when he does sand trap? He does it short, long, or medium, so he can't just throw it out there.
Yeah, but his recovery. But my issue is, again, so like looking at Trey's screen, right? The screen is so wide that say he's getting zoned out full screen. Even if he was to guess wrong, he recovers so quick that there's no punish. It's only a punish if they're close enough to jump in and actually hit you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you can still punish it with the clone. If you do the clone, you're pretty much bailed out of any punishment.
No, you can still get punished for clone. Like for example, your example with Garrus. If Garrus reads that you're going, no, he didn't have clone back then.
Yeah, he didn't. Actually, he did. I think he had a variation that had a clone on it.
Well, he had a ice ball that was like in the middle of the screen, and it was a. Okay, for example, let's use Johnny for example. If you did a button into clone, Johnny can always spin the bar, armor through it, bam. And MKX, it was even worse because most people who armored, it will full launch you into a combo, right? So you could chew through the clone,
yes,
if you spent meter and if you had the read, because he can't block immediately clone.
So it's required that you use resources.
Yeah,
for you to
it's required you use resources. However, right, clone's never one of those moves that you could just do over, except the MK9.
Wait, did
right?
you
So
have two clones at one point in time?
no.
You sure?
It's not
Couldn't he meter brown clone? Couldn't he meter brown clone and up two clones?
In one, he can meter burn and get 3 clones, but they're always at the exact same one.
He get 3?
Yeah, he can do a backflip in 1, 2, 3, but it costs 2 bars. Right?
Alright.
And he's full screen. He's not in your face with that.
He's safe, basically.
Yeah, he spends 2 bars to back all the way up and be safe. Which,
Why am I hearing Sub-Zero slander?
because people don't like Sub-Zero.
We're just saying with Sub-Zero, it's gonna be better, right?
Because I told this all started because I said Raven was a character. Somehow we got to MK11 Sub-Zero isn't a good representation of Sub-Zero, and Trey disagrees with me.
That's a lie. It is.
See?
You think it is? You think MK11 Sub-Zero is a good representation of Sub-Zero without one of
It
the
is. It is. What was the core move that was missing?
clone?
Beehive's move, bro.
I'm not doing this with y'all.
You realize
Y'all win. No. It's
No,
not
listen, you realize the Sub-Zero that was in
I ain't gonna lie, that was hilarious.
MK11 is Kawhi Liang, right?
Okay, so what about MKX Sub-Zero? Why is half of MK9 Quali Yang?
Because of variations in MKX.
I'm
Variations.
talking about, okay, even if you want to bring in MK9, what's half MK9 Quali Yang? Why is it in the 3D games Quali Yang have clone?
You talking about because that gate, the 3D games, you want to say why Kawhi Liang has clones is because he's representing Mortal Kombat.
And why
They had to give him that.
Hold on, and why in Injustice 2? That's Quali Yang in Injustice 2, by the way. Why is
Again,
Injustice 2?
he had to represent Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god.
He had to represent.
So when he needs to represent Sub-Zero, he has
They're
clone.
not gonna put.
Okay,
They're not gonna
okay.
put him and
Clone.
Beehive.
So
They're
when
not
he
gonna
has-
put him in the
I
side.
see what he's saying. I see what he's saying.
he needs to
No.
represent
Wait. He's saying exactly what you're failing to hear is when you have two variations of Sub-Zero in the game, only one can be Bihan and only one can be Kuai Liang. So if you have a Kuai Liang with Bihan moves, that doesn't work.
That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
But I think it is your biasness. You just like clone.
I mean, I like clone, but at the same time, I'm a big fan of
Wait,
if a character
why do
was
you like clones so
made,
much?
if a character was made with something in mind, like for example, Kazuya. If you took away Kazuya's, like you know how in Tekken 8 they took away Kazuya's sweep into mid. I mean his double low sweep.
What do you mean?
That
He still has
annoyed
his double sweep?
His double hell sweep, he has
Yeah,
that.
no.
He still has his double
Still
sweep.
has that.
They only
has the
reduced.
double
They
low.
only
Yes, he still has his double hell sweep.
Yeah, he
Niggas
never
just
did.
don't really use it like that. They just
I'm pretty sure they took away the
No, they didn't.
they either took away the double low or the low mid. It's one
no,
of the-
they still have. He still has both of them.
Okay, go to
People don't
Go show it to me
because
right
it's
now.
punishable. People don't use Hellsweep because the first hit is punishable.
Hold on, go show it to me right now. Hold on. Somebody boot up the game. Let's show that to me.
So
I don't know the input because I don't use Kazuya, but I can
forward
too
down,
many
it's forward
Kazuya
down,
that still has it.
forward.
I'm
It's
sorry.
forward
I had
down,
to go
forward.
feed my dogs. I was listening to this on my phone the entire time.
I got proof.
When I say sometimes,
I play machine move, bro. I know he still has it.
sometimes G be
Nah, who
really
said
just I
Whoever said
don't
that,
know
he
what's
gotta
up
leave
with
the
G.
call.
He just be
Nah, who
talking,
said
bro.
that?
I don't know
Who
what's up
said they
with
play
G.
Mishimas? Nah,
I play all machine moves.
you gotta go. If I see Hibachi on my screen, I swear.
If you're looking at a real representation, okay. Injustice 2 Sub-Zero, this is where I'm gonna end it. When they really needed to put a representation of Sub-Zero in the game, he had clone. Okay?
That's because
Like,
that was injustice.
what
If
is
it's a
that?
different, no.
Like
If it's a
injustice
different game,
was.
he has to have all his abilities that are known to him in order to represent Mortal Kombat. He
Yes.
has to have that.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about just Mortal Kombat alone, he's not gonna have clone if we got fucking new sidebar already as a character to pick too, because that's actually behind.
Because it follows the story. You have to follow that storyline.
Okay,
And
so,
you saying Sub-Zero, hold on, you saying Sub-Zero was not a viable character in MK11.
I did not
Sub-Zero,
say that. Hold on. Never came out my mouth.
you said Sub-Zero was not the best representation of himself.
Sub-Zero.
He said that. He said that. He
That's
said
a lie.
I never
That's
said
a
the
lie.
character was weak. I never said
That's
the character was
no.
not strong.
That's a lie. That's a lie, though. That's a lie, though, because the reason why I'm saying that's a lie is because Sub-Zero was actually a gimmicky character that could destroy people in MK11. He didn't even have to do much at all. All he had to do was freeze you one time, go into a slide, do a combo, freeze you again, go into a slide, and keep repeating that. He was a gimmicky character.
Alright, well, alright, you know what?
Along with his ice clone, if you try to get too aggressive with him. So he had some type of clone, but it wasn't the clone that you're used to. But he had a clone.
Oh my god, that's not a clone. He literally put a ice ball in the middle of the screen.
That's an ice clone.
Like, that's not a clone.
Isn't that a clone?
No.
Okay, can I ask you a question? So does it have the same properties as a clone?
I think it did.
I mean, it just sits there and freezes you, so I guess that's what you think.
I'm asking a simple question. Did the stationary ice ball have the same properties as ice clone?
No.
So if you stepped into it, you didn't freeze? If you touched it, you didn't freeze?
Yeah, you did.
So
For a lot shorter period.
is that not the
Sub-Zero
same?
was
Is that not the same? Is that not the same thing?
No, it was not the same because it wasn't.
So I'll ask one more time. If ice clone, the only difference is there's an evasive property in the beginning of it, correct? So instead of him evading, he actually has to just plant the clone in front of the ice ball in front of him. If you touch it,
It's not the same to me.
it's not about to you. We're going off logic here. Let's go off logic, not off your personal opinion. Let's go off logic here.
Okay.
If you touch the ice ball or the clone, do you not get frozen?
Yeah, you do.
Right. Okay. Do they both have a time elapse? Like meaning that there's a time period as long as they can be out there, and then they both disappear.
Yeah.
Can Sub-Zero hide behind the ice clone and the ice ball?
No, not the same way. No.
So you're telling me that he cannot hide behind the ice? I didn't say the same way. I'm asking a simple question. Can he hide behind the ice ball?
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can, right?
No.
Yes, he can. That was his whole.
That was the whole gimmick, right? So is that not the same thing? It just doesn't look cosmetically the same, but it is literally the same exact thing.
You know what?
Also,
Trey's right. Trey's right because they made that
also,
ice.
one last thing I wanted to say
Not the same thing.
is Sub-Zero had one of the most dangerous close-up on damage that you can ever have with his ice wall.
Yeah, and they made that.
That was devastating.
They made that ice clone skill based.
Exactly.
So you had to be skill based to do it. No, it is.
All right.
I don't know about skill based.
Never mind.
You had to. What Badicus is? Okay, listen.
Never mind.
What Badicus is saying is you had to have more skill when you were setting up the ice ball. You couldn't just throw 3 hits and then ice clone out and get backwards, and now you got space for no reason. Like you had to actually use it in a strategic way instead of just throwing it out to get evasive tools out of it.
Hey, look.
Because Behan could throw it out.
Hey, look. That's man. All right.
So
I can see.
Okay, listen. Whenever I bring up a point, I'm gonna bring you facts. I'm not just gonna tell you something. I'm gonna bring you facts to what I'm saying. The reason why Sub-Zero and Scorpion are the 2 most picked characters in Mortal Kombat history is because they are literally meant to be easy to use. They're literally the easiest characters that you can pick up and play in Mortal Kombat history.
Scorpion 11 was so easy.
Sub-Zero is easy because if you use clone, you can keep yourself safe, and most people don't. The average person doesn't know how to get around it, so you're gonna have a hard time dealing with it. So most people's average experience is playing up against trash Sub-Zeros who hide behind ice clone. They had to shut it down, not for the pro players. They shut it down for the bots, the people that did not know how to get around it, because you had to do a lot to get around it. That's the reason why they had to take it out the game, because it was doing too much. So when they brought it to MK1. They made it a dumbed down version because they were like, look, we don't want to repeat the same thing, meaning you throw out a move at MK9 and you throw out down 4, do ice clone, and the ice clone is low, but you can't jump over it. And then if you throw out an attack, it'll freeze you because it clips your feet. That was broken. So they had to find another way to cheat. So now if he throws a move out and he just ice clone, there wouldn't be an ice clone that would come out. He had to get a clean hit, then activate the ice clone so that you can go into your whatever offense that you were trying to do. Now, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm just gonna be straight honest and say we're not going to act like ice clone wasn't a problem for average players. It was an issue because it was too easy to use. He's supposed to be easy to use. That's the whole point. So I'm not trying to act like he's not an easy character. He's supposed to be. That's why Scorpion and Sub-Zero are the poster kids. They're supposed to be easy to pick and play. So let's just get that out the way now. So
when we get to this though, we was talking about that doo-doo stance at first.
Next,
Yeah,
the reason why we got to this is because
Sub-Zero,
I said the reason why we got to this is because I said, why do we hate Raven's stance when Sub-Zero has the same stance? And I said MK11. Then G popped off the edge and was like, "You go pick the worst variation of Sub-Zero ever." Now, since this what he just said got completely debunked, let's go to the meat of this, and that's Bruce.
Come on, man. Come on.
I've been waiting for this one. He disrespected. He disrespected Bruce.
No.
Bruce, your first
Yeah, you
Tekken,
did
like
disrespect
this is what I'm
Bruce,
saying.
bro.
Like you cannot, but you cannot talk to me about Tekken.
I said.
No, G. No, G.
Let me make sure.
You cannot talk to me about Tekken. Unless you played Tekken 2 when Bruce first came, he was the first black man in the game. Him and Armor King. Well, Armor King ain't black, but close
I
enough.
thought he said it wasn't that many I thought he said it wasn't that many cool black characters.
No, he said he said it wasn't that many. He said it wasn't that many black characters. Period. And he saw Raven, and that was his first black character. But he never looked at Bruce. He never went to the left of the.
Bruce ain't cool, bro. Okay. Look,
Bruce has always been cool. Always.
All four black men that ever been made in Tekken: Leroy, Eddie, Raven, and Bruce. You cannot tell me.
Eddie and Leroy the coolest ones. I don't care.
Don't forget. Wait.
You cannot tell me
Eddie is
that
not.
out
I'm
of
sorry.
Leroy,
That-
Eddie,
That old man is not more cool than Bruce. I'm sorry.
What,
People
Leroy?
are
He's
picking.
not.
People are picking Bruce over Leroy.
Yes,
Come on.
I am.
Yeah, they would pick.
I am. Hold on. Let me show. Let me. Hold on. Medicus, I got him. Medicus, don't worry. I got him, bro. Hold on. Let me show this. First of all, Ray, this is your first Tekken. Shut up. You can't talk. You just started.
People told me. I heard.
Stop going off what people tell you. Stop going off what people tell
I
you.
heard word around the street from the whole Tekken community. They said fuck around 100 times more cool than Bruce.
No.
That's why
Hold on. Falcon Rum is going to be cooler because legitly he was just created in this generation.
I heard that's why Bruce not in the game.
Hold on, Trey.
So he not cool
Ray.
like that. Just
The
saying.
reason why people say Fakaram is better than Bruce as being cooler is because he's a better representation of Muay Thai.
Yeah.
We haven't
He's a
seen
better
Bruce
representation
since
of Muay Thai,
Tekken
and that is
6.
coming from a Muay
So
Thai
why would I
fighter
use
himself.
Yo,
why would I
yo,
use
Thai
Bruce?
fighter.
yo.
Fakaram is
Why
a
would I
better
use Bruce?
representation for us Muay Thai fighters.
But my
We
question is,
haven't
hold on.
seen Bruce since Tekken Tag Tournament 2. How are we making this assumption? Like,
hold on.
Falcon Rum is cooler.
but Trey,
Remember, all
Trey,
the
you gotta
DLC
ask
characters
yourself this question,
are
though.
going to be cooler than the original cast.
Yeah.
But Trey, you got to ask yourself this question though, right? Why did they not put Bruce back in the game?
Because
Hold
Harada
on,
already
hold
said
on,
that
hold
he's
on,
trying to
hold on.
move past a lot of the old characters.
Don't nobody want him.
No, the real reason is
Why
whenever
y'all
they
lying?
put Bruce in the game, people did not pick Bruce like that.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a 100%. Hold on.
Look up
Hold on.
Bruce's usage rate.
No, I'm
Look up his usage rate in Tekken
finna
I mean,
torch you right now. No.
I'ma keep it 100
Hold
though.
on. I'm finna torch you
Look
now.
up his usage rate.
I'm
No,
finna
just
torch.
look up the usage
I'm
rate.
finna
That's
torch you
facts.
now.
That's facts.
Now I'm finna torch you. First off, let's start this off 100%. Nobody picks Panda. Nobody picks Kuma. Nobody
but
picks. Hold on. Nobody
I feel
picks
like those staple
Shaheen.
characters,
Nobody
though, right?
picks Claudio. Nobody. I'm gonna keep it going. These are characters nobody
They
picks.
staple characters though, right?
But nobody picks these characters.
Bears are joke characters. The Bears are joke
So
characters.
why would you put
they
in?
always get put in the game.
So you
They
put in a
always get
joke.
put in the game.
So you put in a joke character. Okay.
Yes, yeah,
Nobody.
but that's
Here's a question. Here's a question. Does anybody pick Xiao Yu?
yes.
Hell
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Are you crazy? Nobody picks her.
Okay,
I feel like-
we can.
I feel like only people at like the high level probably pick her.
Okay,
Right?
look,
Only
we
high level
can-
players pick her.
we can
Nobody picks her, bruh.
Hold
No
on,
one
we can
picks her.
disprove all of this by looking up the usage rate of the characters.
I'm trying to show. Okay, let's pull up the usage rates, bro.
just pull
And
up
I
the
will
usage
say,
rates.
how long has Bruce been in Tekken? 'Cause I will say this.
He's been in
I
Tekken since
think-
Tekken 2.
I think some of the characters that you name it, I feel like they are kind of stable characters. Because I feel like if he was a main known character, people would put him in the game.
Look up
Like,
the
I'm not
usage
trying to
rate.
say it like that, but I'm just
I
saying,
literally
like,
just told you, bro. I literally just told you. There's 3 characters that represent Muay Thai. That's Josie, Bruce, and Falcon.
And Brian.
Brian's kickboxing. Brian's kickboxing.
No, yeah, you're right.
Anyway.
Let me see something.
so
Out
Falcon
of those
always.
3,
Not
Listen,
Tekken
listen,
7. Hold on.
listen,
I said
Hold on,
usage
hold on.
rate of
I'm-
Tekken 2.
I don't know how to go to the usage. Wait. You said Tekken 2?
That's representation of
put it in
Muay
the
Thai.
tag.
And
You
he
put
was
it in
in
the chat?
high
Alright.
demand because of Tekken 7. His Tekken 7 release made him the best Muay Thai fighter out of the 3 of them that
Where
was
did you
released in
put it
Tekken.
at? Where'd you put it
So
at?
what's the
Battlefield?
need for Bruce then?
The voice chat.
said what?
The voice chat.
I said, so what's
in
the need for
Discord.
Bruce then if that's the case?
Again,
Because the only reason they didn't
We
put
go to
Bruce in the
Discord, go to
game,
the
I see, I see, I see.
because Falcon was in more demand than Bruce.
but my
And,
thing
and
is,
why is that?
Okay. So watch this. So this is Tekken
You'd be
Tag Tournament 2. This is the last
I
Tekken
literally
that
just
Bruce is in,
answered
right?
that, bro.
So if this is the last Tekken he was in,
this is for arcade.
ho- ho-
Okay.
okay,
It matters.
it's
It
still
matters 'cause we were
still
playing on
Tekken,
both
right?
days.
Is it still Tekken?
Yeah, Tekken
Okay.
Tag arcade battle.
So it was global. My bad. I thought it was
Okay,
global. I'm sorry.
so
That is
in
global.
mind you, this is where the best players, this is Green Arcade. This is coming from Korea. This is like the where the best players play.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, so they're playing for
That's
strength.
I'm just
Never
saying,
mind,
this is where the
never
best
mind.
players. This is where
Just
the
died.
Never mind.
Fellas.
They're playing for strength. You're not
Yeah, but
telling
they
me
use
Double Jin is
everybody.
less popular than
They
Bruce.
use it literally. They use everybody.
Yeah,
You're not
Koreans
telling me
use
Double Jin is
everybody.
less popular than Bruce. Come on.
Bro.
Come on.
Bruh.
He is.
No
Devil
one
Jin?
picks Devil Jin, bro. Only certain people pick DJ.
Yep.
First of all, I feel like-
You're telling me nobody
reason why-
picks Law, nobody picks Fang.
No.
This is Tekken
No,
Tag.
that's
This is
cap.
TTT2.
That's cap.
Tag 2.
We're showing
This is
TTT2.
Tekken Tag 2.
Okay. Give me another useless one. Give me another useless one. Give me like the console version. Give me console. Okay, watch this.
That's cap because Law probably one of the most used characters in the game.
Okay, but
And
that's
this one
okay.
and the last.
Hold on.
And there ain't no
Hold
way
on.
Bob's usage rate should be that high.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. This
Bob?
is TTT2.
You sleeping.
I'm gonna repeat this one more time. This is TTT2, where Bob was top tier in this game. Drag was good in this game.
Bob was stupid. Bob
Miguel was good in this game. Lars was good in this game. Armor King was good in this game. TTT2 came out 2012 or 13? Yeah, 12.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
I think 12.
I was.
Okay, look, watch this. So we have 1, 2. I'm away for Bruce. 1, 2, 3, 4. And mind you, this is Green Tekken, where the best players play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. So we're gonna have multiple lists. This the list of the best players in the world. This Korea, where America couldn't even touch. America couldn't touch them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even Raven is up here. 11, 12, 13, 14. Bruce is 14. He's number 14.
Oh yeah.
Where the best
Bruce
players,
is low,
where
yo.
some of the best players in the world play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Okay,
Yeah, that's right.
that's 14. All right.
That team up,
I mean,
bro.
Raven is above him though.
Tekken Tag 2 is where the Tekken scene actually blew up.
Right.
When it comes to
Let's keep it a
I feel
bean.
like that's
Let's
a-
keep it a bean.
should-
Like for
should
real.
that
Let's
not
keep it
say
a bean.
lot? No, I'm saying should that not say a lot? Raven is above him and don't nobody use him.
But bro, that speaks to is Bruce still top 15?
Yes.
So that means he
He's
gets
still
picked,
top
right?
15.
That's my
and
point.
there's a lot of
That's my
characters in
point.
Tag
Now
2.
here's
That's a
the
lot of
joke
characters
side.
in
Here's
Tag
the
2.
joke side of this. Here's the joke side of this. This is only top 30. If I'm not mistaken, TTT2 has like 50 characters or something like that, like almost 60.
Something like that, yes.
Okay,
Something like
this
that,
is only
yes.
the top 30.
50.
Where do you see
Man, I ain't play that
where
game.
do you see Kuma? Where do you see Panda? Like, where are these characters at? Where are these characters? Look, I'm looking through the list. Where are these characters at? The joke characters. They're not up
You
here.
know what it is though?
What was the team that
hey,
Bruce
Trey,
already
look.
had?
You know why I think they keep putting the bears in the game? Though? What you said the other day, right? Remember what you said the other day?
I'm
You
listening.
said certain characters. Remember the other day you said you was like it's certain characters in the game to where it's fighting styles, then it's other.
Yeah.
I think they put certain characters in the game because they in that other category.
But
so
they
like
don't
Yoshi
get
Mitsu
picked,
will always
Ray.
get put in the game.
Wait, but they
need
don't get
outlier
picked.
characters.
That's what I'm saying. Like these
Yeah, I
characters
feel like
do
you
not
need
get
those type of
picked.
characters in the game.
Okay, so watch this. This is Tekken 7. This is Tekken 7 most popular characters, right? This would
With
be.
Negan, I know Negan up there with Negan.
Let me see. Tekken 7 stats. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to make sure every character's in here. So Falcon Ram is in here. So Falcon Ram is in here
Negan
too.
number 39.
Look at these stats. Asuka again, number 1.
Why is she always number 1?
I have no clue,
she's a
but that's
strong
but hey,
character.
she's number 1, right?
Strong buttons.
Akuma number 2, King 3,
Strong buttons.
Jin 4,
Strong
Lily
buttons.
5, Kazuya,
Okay.
Elisa,
Kazuya,
which
okay.
I'm surprised she's not higher than this. Kazumi, Josie. Oh my God! Another character that copies his whole kit.
His whole kit. Yep.
So wait. So wait.
was a
Let me get this straight. Hold on, fellas. Wait, hold on. I'm about to land this plane. Hold on. So let me get this straight. The same character in TTT2, when the best players, Bruce was top 15. His fighting style is in the next Tekken, and now it's top 10. So he's still a top. His kit is still a top kit.
He ain't passed the cool test. It's over with.
But bro, how do you need to pass the cool test if you're still top 15?
I'm saying he didn't pass the cool test. Probably didn't put him in this game.
How can you pass the cool test if you're still top 15?
A character could be used a lot and not be cool.
Okay, watch this.
That is possible.
If Master Raven didn't even hold on. First of all, I called these characters out. I said the characters that get the least picked, like the least picked characters, Claudio, Shaheen. These characters get least picked. They're not really picked. Devil Jin is down here too. Because people just don't pick Devil Jin like that. Only high level players pick Devil Jin like that.
Yeah.
He's the least played Mishima because of his execution, and they want to Samsara the whole damn game.
Come on, bro. We're not doing that, bro. We're not gonna keep slandering Bruce's name, bro. We're not gonna keep slandering his name.
I'm just saying from a new Tekken player, I've seen Fakaram and I've seen Yashu. I'm just saying from a new Tekken player, right? I've seen Fakaram and I've seen Bruce, the picture that y'all showed, and Fakaram looks 100 times cooler than me. I'm just saying.
But see, you never actually played Bruce. If you actually played Bruce, you would know that Fakaram is almost a copy of Bruce.
An exact copy.
I'm talking about just off of
Fakaram has a better look. He just does.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking like. Just off of like appearance and moves, like how the moves. In my opinion, as a new player, he looks better.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask y'all? Do y'all mind if I ask a question? Fellas, do y'all mind if I ask a question? Here's my question. If Bruce hasn't been in the game since TTT2 and it's Tekken 8, don't you think they're going to create a character that's going to look like this monstrous character with all these scars all over the place to be cool?
Okay.
Right? Correct.
Let me say it like this.
Well, no, it's a question. It's a question. So if the character's out of date and he hasn't been updated in years, don't you think the character's going to look out of date?
Yeah.
How Ron became cool in Tekken? How Ron became cool in Tekken 7? Like really cool because they put that little eye patch over his eye, right? They gave him a motorcycle. They made sure that his motorcycle was in the intro. Put an eye patch over his eye, made him cool.
Before that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. They made him. They were upping his. They were upping it. They were going up every game. They were trying to make him cooler and cooler and cooler. Right? So to make him even more cool, guess what they do? They put an eye patch over his eye. Have you noticed that Steve's cool points has never really changed? He actually kind of, everybody say he downgraded from.
He's still a cool character though, because he's a boxer.
Right.
But look here.
But what makes? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the only boxer.
What makes Steve cool? Because he has a weird arm, and his arm is like biotically infused. Like right, like that's what makes him cool. They didn't do that for, mind you. Bruce's story has not been told since T6.
Yeah.
So. Fakaram comes in. First of all, Josie had the most. Josie was a corny. She was this terrified little girl that didn't want to fight, and then she didn't even have a story. So how was she more cool than Bruce? Because she got titties?
Yeah.
Okay,
Trey.
so stop.
Okay,
Wait,
Trey,
hold on.
Trey,
If we go have this conversation, fellas, we have to make
real.
sense, guys. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Come on, guys.
Hold on. Wait.
Let me say
Did
something
somebody
to Trey.
pick me up to speed?
Hold on, let me
So
say something.
we're talking.
to Trey.
Go ahead. Hold on, Bully. Go ahead.
Let's be real about this, right? So Raven also, right? I'm assuming Raven's usage rate wasn't that high before T7 because he got replaced with Master Raven, right? Master Raven's rate wasn't that good, so they brought back Raven. I agree with you, they could have updated Bruce, but the fact that they chose to make a whole new character versus just updating Bruce could have came back shooting lightning, right? He could have came back with some crazy story art,
Lightning kicks or something.
but they chose to make a whole new character to do exactly what Bruce does. That tells me either Bruce usage rate in the games he was played in.
We just showed you the usage rate.
Not just high level, not just good people.
Okay, I'll find another level then.
Yeah, it found like an average. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure everybody in Grand Arcade was.
What is the conversation?
Yeah,
the conversation
I've been blabbing a lot.
The conversation was Bruce. Should Bruce earn a slot in the roster, basically? That's
And I said no.
The person who just started playing Tekken said no.
Okay, since you want to go there, who are they catering this new game to?
Wait.
You have no points on that.
Wait. You saying that Bruce is not cool? Okay, what is Trey saying?
No, I
Trey
never said
saying-
he
Bruce has
wasn't
always
cool.
been.
I said
Bruce has always been cool. Always.
I never said
say
he wasn't cool.
okay,
I said what's the point of putting him in there if Fakaram is here? I
Okay.
never said he wasn't a cool character. I said
I'm
Fakaram just
gonna
looks
be
cool.
real honest. I'm gonna be real honest. And this is not even going into a race standpoint. Muay Thai came from Thailand, right? Fakaram is from Thailand. Why wouldn't they have somebody from Thailand represent the fighting style?
How many? But let me ask you a question.
Let me
ask you a question.
Wait, hold on, Trey.
Is
I'm just
Fakaram?
saying.
I hear you.
They just want him. They feel like he's the better pick to represent it because he's from there.
Lil bro, I hear you.
Then why is Steve the representative for
My
boxing?
question to you is, who was? Let me give y'all a little history. Who was Bruce based off of? Matter of fact, who were all the tech? Almost every Tekken character is based off a real martial artist.
Wasn't he based off of Michael Trey or something?
No. Bruce was based off of Billy Blanks.
Who's that?
Wait, what?
Y'all don't know
It's a guy that used to do like
I'm talking about, I didn't know every Tekken character was based off of somebody.
Who is Lei based off of?
Like Wulong.
Who is Lei Wulong based
Jackie
off of?
Chan?
Yes. A lot of characters that
Ain't
you
no
see
way.
are based off of real life people.
Jackie Chan used to look like that when he was younger, I guess.
Martial law is based off of Bruce Lee.
Oh, that's Bruce Lee, yeah.
There's so many characters. There are so many like Jack is based off of what's his name? Arnold
who is Jack based
Schwarzenegger.
off of?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Jax is like a Terminator.
He's a Terminator.
Brian Fury is Universal Soldier.
Exactly.
Bruce
Who is
Billy
Lee?
Blank.
Who is Lee?
Lee Shaolin is
I can't
based off of
I don't want to.
Donnie Yen.
I don't want to
Johnny
say.
Yen.
I can't. I'm trying to think of who Lee's based off of.
Donnie
It's
Yen
another character. It's another person too.
Listen.
Baticus. I can't think of his name. But
This
he was
is all I'm gonna say, bro.
no, wait. Hold on. I didn't finish my point. Hold on. I didn't finish my point for a reason. What I'm trying to say to y'all is, now the game is trying to based off of where the place is and put it there because that's what they're trying to do now. But back then, when they created the game, they were filling in spots based off of real life fighters and bringing them to the game and then changing their characters up, like making them look different. Making them look different so that they couldn't get copyrighted for it. What I'm saying to y'all is Bruce stands for a lot of black people that do Muay Thai, that do MMA. He stands for a lot of them. So we all know that Josie was the most Bruce that they're like literally she pulls from almost his entire kit. Fakaram does not pull from Bruce's entire kit. He has moves that are not Bruce's moves that are made up.
Yeah, he's better.
If you there's no reason to strip Bruce away from the game. There's no reason. There's no reason to take him out the game. You can have Bruce and Fakaram at the same time. If you can have Josie and Fakaram, you can have Bruce and Fakaram. all it does is help your numbers. You have OG players that love Bruce, that want Bruce back in the game, that's been waiting for him to come back for years. Then you have people that have been waiting for fucking Rum that just came from Tekken 7, like y'all, the newbies. That's like, oh yeah, I love fucking Rum. He's cool. Okay, bet. It's not like they can't make a person cool. Raven wasn't always the ninja, like how he is now, where he's like a super ninja. Like this, he's super ninja now.
Master.
He wasn't that before. He literally wasn't that. Lars, this is the coolest Lars has ever been.
This is not real Lars.
Lars has never been this
come on, y'all. Like, come on, man. Like we gotta stop this, bro. Come on.
Like I'm gonna say, I said it. They want Fakaram to display more tie. What I will say is, do he deserve a spot? I feel like there's characters that he do look way cooler than, like, for example, Shaheen, the Habibi demon. I don't see why people are drawn to him. That there's no good intent in that man's heart, bro. They keep making it to where that man is just pure mix up. The Bears, who willingly get on the game and like, yo, I'm gonna choose a bear. There's only like a few people.
That is.
Let's be honest.
I keep saying that. I keep saying that.
All I know is rank you. That's it. I just know rank
that's
you.
my point. A few people. You just prove my point. A few people. Not everybody's gonna hop on the game and be like, yo, I'm gonna choose a bear. Devil Jin, people's gonna pick Devil Jin. He got wings, he got horns, whatever. Like,
what about Yoshi? Yoshi actually a cool character to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yoshi will never go anywhere. Like Yoshi will never go anywhere. Like that's just like that's just it is what it is.
He's been there since Tekken 1.
Like there's characters.
That's my point. There's
like,
some characters you can make an argument for.
Yeah, come on.
There's
bro.
really some characters you can really make an argument for. But should they be both? Like, they should both be in the game. I really don't care. But saying that he's not cool, there's characters that's literally just not cool that made their way inside a roster.
I don't think Lily cool. That's on me. I don't think Lily cool, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I don't think Lily is cool at all. Like
we talking about her.
Lily. I don't think Lily is a cool character at all. I don't think that she's cool at all.
I don't like Lily at all.
Like
Dr. B though.
Yeah, like come on, man. Come on, man.
I only found one female character cool in this game.
She's also linked to Oscar.
Right, but that's the thing. I don't think Asuka's cool. I don't think Asuka a cool character.
Yeah, that character plain too.
Her story
only female character I find cool in this game is Azusena. That's it. She's the only female character I find cool in this game.
And no, I mean Nina and Anna cool to me. I think Nina and Anna cool too.
Nina.
Junis, I actually think Junis actually fire too.
She ties to the story, but Azusena, like, where did she come from?
No, I'm talking about like just based off of like the characters, the female characters. I think that's cool. I ain't talking about like if they gotta go nowhere. I'm gonna
be real. I'm gonna be real with y'all too. I think Zafina not cool either. I don't really care for Zafina.
I just said that. Yeah, I don't know what.
I could care less about Zafina.
Arguments, about opinion based, but like I said, you could still make an argument of Bruce being in the roster because there's still characters that he's still cool.
Exactly. Like, so watch this.
There's been many Tekkens where you have multiple of the same fighting style.
That's true, but that's the thing.
I will say they want him to be the main thing though.
Bruce's fighting style is not. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a comparison. I'm gonna show y'all Bruce, and then I'm gonna show y'all fucking. I'm gonna show. We're gonna look at both. So watch this. So before we do that, this is TTT2, right? Where the biggest roster, where we had all the biggest characters and all that type of stuff in there. So Bruce still makes it, and there's a bunch of characters in this game. These are all like the characters I would like truly like top tier. Like these characters are just like good. Like, but Bruce still made it in top 20, in top 25. He still made it because he was that good in this game.
That's crazy. But
so if you look at the bottom, look at the characters you talk about, like Yoshi. Yoshi didn't make top 20. I mean, make top 25. Zafina didn't.
Take Leo out the game. Nobody use Leo neither. Take him out the game too.
Not too much.
You about to make Echo mad. Eddie, look. Eddie didn't make it. Raven didn't make it.
Yo, listen.
Kuma didn't make it. Ganryu didn't make it. Panda's always down here. Like, let's just be honest, bro.
Oh, I never said he wasn't.
Everybody can be opinion based, but if this is the stats, you can't argue stats.
You can't argue stats.
I'm not arguing. I'm saying.
Everybody like remove this character. I'm saying like if you want to argue facts.
I'm about to school this dude. Because if you go back and play Tag 2, Leo is a top 10 character.
Yeah, Leo's cold.
So you
Leo's
cannot
nice.
say anything about Leo.
I never said he wasn't in character. I said
You said
nobody
take him
plays
out.
him.
Look at this.
I said nobody
Hey.
plays him.
People
Nobody
play him.
plays him.
You know what's funny? Hey, Bully. You know what's funny? They brought up they brought up how like how cool. Look, they brought up how cool like Leroy and stuff was, right? Like they brought up how cool Leroy was
Leroy's
and
a
stuff
cool
like that.
character. This an old man that uses what's the fighting style called?
It's
What is
Wing
it called?
Chun. That's
It's
fine.
an old man that uses Wing Chun that can fight people.
Bro, but that's
not cool.
That's absolutely fine. That's fine. But let's go off the stats. I said this is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8 stats. Right? We're looking at Tekken 8 here. Panda, Kuma at the complete bottom. Shaheen at the bottom. Zafina at the bottom. Jack 8 at the bottom. Raven at the bottom. Leroy at the bottom.
He's going to be at the bottom because nobody want to use him because he's trash in this game now. Well, supposedly
No,
he's
wait. Plebs don't know anything about a character being good or trash. They just pick the character because the character is really cool.
So you telling me that? So you telling me you don't think they look up Tekken videos or nothing?
Bro, there's so many people. Bro, there's so many people that don't look up.
I've never seen that character.
King, there's so many people that do not look up these characters at all. They just get on the game and just play.
I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of somebody that's new to the game. Y'all gonna be biased because y'all been playing the game.
I'm not being biased. I'm telling you the truth. This is not, how is this biased? If I'm showing. I'm not being biased. I'm showing you.
You were talking about biasy? You're the one being biased because you're just new to the game.
You're new to the game.
That's being biased.
Look appealing.
If anything, when they made the new game, the way it looks and the way it plays, they catering to new players. Are they not?
They are.
They're catering to new players for sure, but they still have legacy characters that they're catering. I mean, legacy players that they're catering to. That's why you have all these legacy characters that are still in the game and thriving. I'm gonna fuck you up with this one though. You saw how like the DLCs are bringing back returning characters, right?
Yeah, and when Armageddon comes in the game, I'm not going to play the game.
Well, wait. What if we get a Bruce coming back to the game as a returning character?
I won't play him.
Because I feel like we're gonna get a tag 3. I feel like this is all only.
No, we're not. We'll never get a tag 3 again. We'll never get another tag. We'll never get another tag.
But that's not. Bruce is not gonna be for you. When the DLC character comes out, it's either gonna be for the new players, which is goddamn Clive, which is goddamn Heihachi to be cool out, but Heihachi's also for the legacy players. Fucking Eddie is for the legacy players. Anna is for the legacy players.
So
got you, when it comes to DLC, it's either going to lean to the new players or the legacy players. 9 times out of 10, they're going with the legacy characters because legacy has more history when it comes to Tekken.
Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show y'all. We gonna actually look at footage. So this we're gonna start with Bruce first. This is just gonna be
You showed this last time. Them weak kicks he got.
Hold on. Relax, my good sir. Watch this.
It's not even about all of that. Even if you compare them, it still wouldn't. The whole point is that they want Fakram to represent Muay Thai,
and that's fine.
Which I don't have a problem with.
I don't have a problem with either.
You said these is weak kicks? These are weak to you?
Like, what is character?
This is weak to you?
This is my opinion.
That's weak to you?
Round
Oh, was it just
fight.
Come on, bro. Like,
that's weak to you? I'm sorry. Bruce always been fire.
Fakram does similar stuff and it looks way cooler because he's way bigger.
Because he's in the more recent game. Duh.
So how do you think Bruce gonna look if they add Bruce and Tekken?
Watch this. Okay. All right, we're going to TTT2. Hold on.
Fast as Muay Thai fighter. If he's actually added to the game, he will be a fast as fucking Muay Thai fighter.
What would they add to Bruce to make him cool to the modern players that's playing Tekken?
Well, back then, Bruce was a quick as hell fucking Muay Thai fighter.
I'm saying, but you said DLC like characters cater more towards newer players, right? So if he comes in, he's going to be a DLC character.
I said DLC caters more to the legacy players because legacy players have more history.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You said the legacy players that's already in the game cater more towards the older players.
Wait, hold on. Watch my boy Bruce.
You just said the new.
Hey, yo, watch my boy Bruce story, bro. Watch this. Watch my boy Bruce story.
You said the DLC players cater more towards the new players because they got characters like 5 and all them.
I said I said the DLC would cater more to the legacy players because legacy players have more history. When it comes to new characters, that will cater to the new players. But you got people like Eddie, Heihachi, Anna.
Look,
they
my
will
boy,
cater to the
look,
legacy
like,
players.
Y'all see how like my boy like.
But I see him. Like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
Bro, Bruce.
I'm not gonna say he's not a cool character, but fuck around, he coming in storming.
Okay. This is what I want you to do. Wait, hold on.
Like he look like
Hold on. We're gonna leave Fakaram to the side for a second. I'm gonna show you Bruce. We're gonna put Fakaram to the side. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all. We're gonna just look at Bruce for a little bit, so y'all can actually like see, like understand, like they're like Bruce. There's a reason why. There's a reason why people are asking for this character back.
There's a reason. Was he the first Muay Thai fighter in Tekken?
He's the first ever Muay Thai fighter in Tekken. Okay. This is gonna be. Let's say Bruce is a real black man, bro. This Bruce.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's probably the only reason why people. Why I ain't gonna say people, but why we want him in the game is because he's a black character.
No, that's not the reason.
I mean, it's not that many black characters that's used in Tekken. Let's be honest. As a matter of fact, I don't think none of them is being used. I don't think none of them is being used, to be honest.
Raven's being used.
No, Raven is not being used. No.
That's down for it too.
Like legitly. When you look at Bruce and you look at his kit. First of all, just like he had, like if you look at his animations, Bruce's animations are some of the cleanest in the game. The way that he goes into his stances off of like 13 frames, 14 frames, like Bruce like legitly, like hold on, watch this animation. Look, that's his animation. So when he kicks back, he's going into stance, and then he can just relax and like put like you're expecting a move. He doesn't throw nothing out, and he just waits. Like Bruce, like legitly, like literally Fakaram is all he is Bruce bigger with tattoos and scars. He has almost the same outfit from the tape, like the tape on his legs to the tape on his hands. Literally, he has the same thing. He has the same getup. Now, I'm not even talking about the getup. I'm talking about their fighting styles. Their fighting styles are not the same. This is why you can have both of them in the game. Bruce had one of the best carries in this game. Like carry-wise, he can carry anybody to the wall.
Oh, I forgot he had that health. Oh, that low swing.
Yep.
That shit was dangerous. Oh, that shit was dangerous.
What is your argument right now?
My argument is that I'm showing you the character so you can assume we're going to go to Fakaram and I'm going to show you that they're not the same character. That's why they both can be in the game.
Who said that they was the same character?
Like they're like that. Fakaram is cooler. You know, he's doing Muay Thai. And I'm gonna show you like, okay, they're not the same character. Like they're cool. Like Fakaram is cool. Don't get me wrong, but literally, this is what makes Bruce fire. Why everybody likes Bruce. Why everybody wants him back in the game, because his fighting style is not like Fakaram's at all.
What is Bruce's story?
Bruce's story is Bruce is getting chased by Lei. Bruce was doing some criminal activity. Like he's a criminal. He was doing criminal activity somewhere. I think it's like Hong Kong or something like that. Bruce gets into it with Lei's partner, and I think he accidentally kills Lei's partner. And then Lei chases Bruce all the way to the United States. If I'm not mistaken, Bruce ends up getting into a fight with Lei, and he spares his life or something like that. And then next thing you know, Bruce ends up joining Kasuya.
This is like both too.
Then when he joins Kasuya, he's fighting on the front lines from Tech. This is the last part of his story. He's fighting on the front lines in a war. Like he's out there with a gun, shooting and all this other type of stuff fighting a war. He goes over a hill and nobody hears from him again. It's not like he died. No, there's no confirmation that he died. It's just that the story ends right there.
So hit me out though. You can't tell me that if you look at his story and look at Fakaram's story don't got more like, bro, he literally doing it. Then his wife and like daughter get kidnapped or something by like the government or something like that.
But that's not. But you can't.
He's stepping for his family.
It's not fair, bro. It's not fair because you're talking about Tekken back then when they were goofy. Everybody's outside stories were goofy. It's not till now where they're trying to be more serious with the story mode.
No, I'm saying that's been Fakaram's story though, right? That's been his story.
Fakaram's just got here in 7. You talking like he been here since the beginning. He just got here in 7. And he came at the end of 7.
And that's Tekken 7 was when the story was actually getting more serious. It wasn't going
right.
anymore.
So you can't.
It was the tail end of Tekken 7 too.
You can't compare one person being built to have this tragic story and then another character who's been there since the beginning who has a goofy story. Like for instance, if you want to talk about a goofy ass story, we're talking about martial law. His story is absolutely goofy.
But that's the thing. I know his story is goofy, but he's always just going to be a cool character. He has some of the coolest animations in the game.
Listen. You keep saying the word cool. I'm not addressing cool. I'm talking about the story now. If you say this character has a cool story, yes, because that's when they started to focus on the story.
Martial law story was goofy.
His story is stupid and it's goofy. It's stupid. His story is absolutely, positively, 100% stupid. The only time the story mode got serious was 4.
When you look at the character, do his story like it's meant to be serious?
But
if you look at Fire, it looks like he's been through something.
His story gets serious in 4 to 5. That's when the story gets serious. In 4, he's broke. And he opened a restaurant, and when he opened the restaurant did horrible. Then his son ends up in the hospital. So from 4 to 5, he's trying to help his son. He's trying to help Forest Law. In 5, Forest Law's still in the hospital, and he needs to pay the hospital bills, and they don't have the money. So he's trying to win the tournament to help his son. Paul tells Marshall, I don't care. I'm not letting you win this fight. I'm going to be the strongest in the universe. Absolutely stupid. They're supposed to be the best of friends. And you put money over your best friend's son?
Yeah, that's messed up. I ain't gonna lie.
That's stupid. So when you say cool, he's cool because he's based off of Bruce Lee. That's what makes martial law cool. That's what makes Liu Kang cool. He's based off of Bruce Lee. That's a guaranteed.
And mind you, to add on top of that, Paul won that tournament, beating Kazuya, and still didn't pay Law because he promised that he was going to pay Law half of the money to pay for his son's fucking hospital bill.
He did.
And he didn't do that, which is why Law is pissed off at Paul.
And isn't it true? Didn't the story of Tekken get serious at Tekken 4?
Yeah. Tekken 4 is when the story started getting serious, yes. Because that's when Jin came around. Once Jin got introduced, that's when the story became more serious.
Oh, well, Tekken 3, Tekken 4 is when it got started taking a serious turn.
Paul's story wasn't always trash, chat. His story was not always trash. Paul used to have a great story. All of these characters used to have good stories. King had a good story. Like Armor King and King, they had great stories. But then Tekken started going in this goofy direction. From Tekken 6, they started being goofy again. And then like the Tekken 6 story was just so stupid. It just didn't make any sense. So this is what I'm saying. Like when we're talking about stories, we can't bring up stories because then the only characters that have good stories are the Mishimas. They're the only, because the game is literally surrounded around them. Raven's story is cool because he's a serious character. So he's integrated with the Mishimas. His story, he don't exist if the Mishimas don't exist. So Raven is literally a part of making sure Heihachi stays dead. Zafina is a part of the Mishima story. Nobody cares about her, but she's a part of the Mishima story because she's a part of Azazel.
Strong. Yeah, she's actually in the core of the story now. Yeah.
Same thing with Claudio. Claudio would have no place in this game if it wasn't for the Mishimas. He's an exorcist, so he would have no reason to even be in this game. Characters like Miguel has a tragic story. Because of Jin, he loses his sister at the wedding. Man. That's a tragic story. They did that on purpose because they wanted to show how the Mishimas were supposed to be affecting everybody, but that's not how the game went. Everybody else is only some, like Bob's story. Bob got one of the stupidest stories in the history of Tekken.
Bob got such a stupid story. It
Ganryu.
doesn't make sense why he's here.
Ganryu has one of the stupidest stories in Tekken history.
Michelle,
Kuma, Panda, the stupidest stories in Tekken
Whoa,
history.
Kuma? I don't know about Kuma. I don't know about Kuma. I think
Kuma's story
Kuma
became,
get a slide.
Echo. It was good when he was training with Heihachi. As soon as him and Paul stopped having their rivalry, Kuma's story became stupid.
He became a job when he was trying to go after Panda.
Because all he cared about is getting Panda cheeks. That's all he cared about.
That's right. You're right.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, what we're talking about right now is gameplay. I'm showing y'all gameplay. I'm not talking about story. Talking about gameplay right now. What makes Bruce special and different than Fakumab?
Damn low sweep that Josie had in Tekken 7. She took that from him.
This man, that low's a launcher. Pick up.
Oh yeah. They gave that a Fakumab though, sadly.
This poke was so good. You want to close, like they have to sidestep it and then they have to duck the second hit.
Yeah, it's like all his local swords. They are like extended further out than they look. It's like they,
Yep.
Mind you, these are the same animations that Fakumab has now. I get that, but at the same time, Fakumab just makes it look cooler.
Does he have this move right here? This back
Yes.
two? That move?
Yes. Fakumab has that.
he does.
Okay.
Josie had that. Actually, now that I think about it, Josie had that. Fakumab didn't have that. Josie had that too. No, he didn't have that.
Yes, he does. It turns it. Remember when it does a special animation though when he catches you. It didn't do that before. That
Oh, it was the counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
So that's Bruce. We're just looking at buttons and you know what I'm saying, like what made Bruce so dangerous in this game and why everybody had a pocket Bruce in their like all high level Tekken players had a pocket Bruce. Look at his damage. Look at Bruce's damage.
Shit, I had a pocket Bruce, but I was mainly a Bob and Leo. I was a Bob and Leo team.
Yeah.
I'm a machine player. I had a pocket Bruce.
Everybody had a pocket Bruce because Bruce.
Where did that fit come from?
You said what?
Why that fit not in Tekken 8?
What fit?
With it.
That Steve fit. He had like red pants with like the white.
Oh, this is
Steve fit.
This is old. This is old.
Fit. That was the OG fit.
That's his Tekken.
Yeah,
4.
that's
This
his
is
OG
Tekken 4
fit.
fit. Well, I think the pants were blue in Tekken 4.
I thought they brought that back though.
Like, bro, bro, like, bro. All right, watch this. So now I'll go to Fox.
Yeah.
Now we'll go to Fakumam.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell it, but how you?
FAHK.
F-A. Yeah. K-U-R-A-M.
Okay, let's see.
K-U-R-A-M.
Okay.
So, Ray, by the way, to go, we're talking about Steve's fit, right? From Tekken 4 that you seen in Tekken 2. His Tekken 8 variation of his fit is a derivation of what he had in Tekken 4. So he still has the same shit, but it's just a little different.
I'm gonna say that one in Tekken 4 look like that.
Yeah, because I want to say they brought back all the OG fits in the last.
I play like 8 characters in MK.
Man, come on,
Yeah, for now,
man.
I'm usually playing multiple characters in fighting games, but I need to learn first. Let me take some time.
But just look at him on the stream, bro. we should be happy that we in his presence of watching his gameplay. Come on now, like, look
Now
at him.
you just DS.
Come on, man, like that's
But
crazy.
it's okay. It's okay to like a character. It's
Nah,
different.
hold on. Keep playing the video. This look cool. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm saying, like,
But wait. It's okay to like a
Y'all never
character.
seen-
I'm not mad at liking a character. What I'm saying
Nah,
is
I
is that
didn't,
this
no,
character
not at all.
this character
damn.
is not the same as Bruce. They are two different characters.
you
Yes,
see
this
how Bruce looked more like clean, and he looked like he got like blood on his pads and there. Come on, man, like no.
But bro, why?
on, man.
Let me ask you a question. What about? I understand what you're saying about the scars and stuff. I get it. The game is later in the years. Bruce has not
was
made a
just gonna say,
return
what?
since then. Of course, he's going to look cool. Even Miguel looks cooler than what he did in 6. We just saw Miguel in 6, and now you see him in 7, and now he looks like a completely different character.
Man,
So
who is
every
that?
character's gonna be cooler, bro.
Who
like
is
we
this?
like that's not
That's
the
geese.
that's
Who
not
is
the
this character?
that's not the argument here. That's not my argument here.
I
What I'm
heard
saying
about
to you
him.
is look at their moves. Their moves are not the same. Every character looks cooler in Tekken 7. Just like every character looks cooler in Tekken 8. Like this game looks cool, but then you go to Tekken 8 and everybody looks fire. And everybody look cool in Tekken 8. So that's not what we're talking about here. That's not the conversation here. These moves are completely different. Look, these are completely different moves. They're not the same.
Oh, he did have that. I thought they gave that to Josie. I'm tripping. Huh.
Oh my goodness, look at him.
Okay, so your point is they should both be in the game because they fight differently.
Of course, 100% they fight differently.
All right, but if you want to use that concept, there's a lot of characters that don't fight the same how they used to, that they fight completely different now. Like Jin was never fighting like that.
No, he didn't.
The stance into the other stance into the kickoff into the automatic electric into the other stance. Like he wasn't doing none of that.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I'm saying the character, like for instance, Begdo-san and Howrong are not the same character. They are clearly two different characters. But they kept Bake out the game, even though they don't fight not remotely close. They tried to give Howrong some of his moves, but still, his core kit, he doesn't fight anything like Bake does. Bake is more. Hold on.
Baekdo's son is the trainer of Orion. He's the OG.
Oh, he trained them?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. It might be the next new character to come to Tekken 8.
And that's
Actually, that would be fire.
Okay.
That's how you spell his name? No, that's like a cool character. Who that?
This is Bake
That
Dosan.
would be fire. If his daughter comes to the Tekken, that would be fire as hell.
Whoa.
Okay, so this is Bake. Let me show you guys Bake. A lot of people look at Howrong and think Howrong like, oh, Howrong this, Howrong that. Like Bake was before that, and I think that it makes for a great style clash if you have Bruce. Like for instance, a story that consists of Bruce and Falconrum, meaning if Falconrum, let's say Falconrum is on Jin's side and Bruce is on Kasuya's side, that would be a perfect fight. Like that's a nice fight because they're two different characters. They don't fight the same. And if you change up Bruce's appearance, instead of making him look like Muay Thai, make him look more like MMA.
I mean, no, they moves do look similar. I'm not gonna say they fight. Look, he got the same stance.
But they do not have the same stance.
Hold on.
They don't have the same stance.
Was that not just the flamingo stance that Howrong does?
No.
Flamingo stance, but he has something different from his flamingo stance.
His flamingo is nothing like Bake's flamingo. I mean, about like Howard's flamingo. They are completely different. Like
Beck's Taekwondo is Southern Taekwondo, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Howrong is more derivative of Northern Taekwondo.
Yeah.
It's a mixture of Southern and Northern.
Bake can't hold you in his stance for a long period of time. Howrong can just keep holding you in stance. Like you like he'll just keep. That's not Bake. Bake is not. Bake's style is more defensive. It's defensive Taekwondo, and Howrong's is more offensive Taekwondo.
Yeah.
So just keep watching. You'll see they're not the same. Like that move. Howrong don't have that move.
I'm surprised he doesn't have that grab, to be honest.
Now what Howrong fit is that? Now why the fits in the older games look fire?
OG fits, man. That's the first fits.
What's up?
I'm having major issues with my PC, bruh. And I'm all in the Discord.
Oh, what's that?
Your mic is messing up badly.
Yeah, I'm about to say your mic glitching out, sure.
My mic, hello? Is it good?
Nah, it's still badly.
Hey, I'm gonna jump out of chat. I gotta get back to work.
All right, King.
All right. There you go.
Like this game is gonna it fights completely different. Like I need to actually see like because like it's versus CPU. Like I need to actually see them like throwing hands. Like
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be real honest, bruh. I like you want Bruce into the game. I feel like the main argument in terms of just he's fighting completely different would be like the Mishimas, to where they all have the same template, but they all have different moves.
Right.
But besides that, I feel like nobody can make an argument why he shouldn't be in the game, and nobody should make an argument why he should be in the game. Besides the Mishimas literally doing the same thing, they should have another shit to have another Muay Thai fighter. Besides that, literally, there's no other reason. I'm gonna be completely honest, bro.
I agree. I feel like they can literally change Bruce and make him more MMA and make Bakaram more Muay Thai.
But when that really knowing the styles of the characters, bro?
No. What I'm saying is, Muay Thai is not the same as MMA, right? They're not the same. Yes, they share properties, but they're not the same. Bruce is he's a clinch character, so he can grab and clinch and move you around and knee and all this other type of stuff. That's what made Bruce's grab game so crazy. It's because he actually had a grab game. I don't know if Bakaram has a grab game like that. I just know that I know Bruce has one because he has chain grabs, same as King.
Infinite guard breaks.
So he has guard break, right?
He gonna kick you.
So Bruce had chain grabs. So he'll grab you, put you in a clinch, move you left to right. You have to guess right. If you didn't, you get hit with a knee. He goes into another one. He'll hit you with an elbow, and then the next one, like he'll like grab you and then like ragdoll throw you. So you can change it and make Bruce more like Adesanya. You can make him more MMA style, like John Jones. Like you can make him more of a like where he ground game. MMA tries to take you down. He'll like go around you, try to like knee you in your head, like, and you gotta like tech on the ground. Like they can change his kit up, still keep some of his core kicks and stuff, of course, obviously. But they can also change some of his stuff up to make him look like a more modern day MMA fighter instead of a Muay Thai. So put on striker gloves, put on shin protectors. Like you can change his appearance and make his appearance more like MMA instead of Muay Thai. Muay Thai has the tape hands, tape legs. You make Bruce more so MMA, striker gloves. The shorts, the shin guards and stuff like that. Like you can legitly change the characters. You don't have to keep them the same. You can change them up, and that I think that's doable. Same thing with
you want the Mishimas. You literally just want the Mishima type of thing, to where they all have the same template with different styles.
Yeah, I mean, because why not? I mean, why? Because you are obviously. I'm showing you guys, like for instance, Bake is like I said, Bake is more defensive. He's not offensive. He's a defensive style of Taekwondo. How long is the more offensive style of Taekwondo? They're not the same. So just like when they came out with Katarina, and Katarina was like, I don't know what her fighting style was, but
I don't know what her fighting style is either.
Her fighting.
I swear these moves look the same as How Ring moves.
Because How Ring has Bake's moves now. Bake did not have. How long didn't have these moves before Tekken 7? He got these moves now because they're not going to cut. They're dropping Bake.
I don't know if you was here when I asked this question, Trey. Yeah. But what if we actually got? Have we ever gotten a jiu-jitsu fighter?
Jiu-jitsu? Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's always like, wait, what if we actually get a jiu-jitsu?
That's a good question.
Jiu-jitsu fighter.
Wait, no, somebody is jiu-jitsu in Tekken. Hold on. Wait, somebody
I don't know
is
what jiu-jitsu is. Maybe him.
It's grabbing. Like it's a.
Jiu-jitsu is a deep grabbing game. That's basically what jiu-jitsu is.
Well, hold on.
They mainly are ground gamers, but they are more counter playing as well.
A character that just did jiu-jitsu, if you play Street Fighter 4, it was Abel. That was jiu-jitsu.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think Tekken got a character like that.
Wait, there's no jiu-jitsu in this game?
No, we don't have a jiu-jitsu character, and we never really. I don't think we ever really did.
Whoa,
Gotcha.
Now you
So
right.
they
Well,
wanna
there
say-
is none.
So they
Okay.
want to say if we get a new fighter, would the new fighter be a jiu-jitsu fighter? I was saying the other day.
I seen a video from some Tekken YouTuber. He was like announcing, like saying what Tekken might do to new fighters. He said they've been leaking. They've been in like the Pakistan area, and they might try to make a fighter based off of somebody from out of there.
Okay.
I don't know what fighter is based from out of Pakistan. I don't know no fighters out of there, to be honest. So I don't know. He said like in the Madagascar area. Like I don't know no fighters from out there area, so I don't.
Like my whole conversation here is that until you go back and see where Tekken was, like where it's from, you're not gonna understand like why, like, if you see moves, like, you're like, oh, Howrong got these moves. Like, that's because they gave those moves to Howrong. Howrong didn't have those moves in the past. That's why you had to have a Bake, because Bake fought completely different than Howrong did. Howrong was limited. Like, he had like a bunch of limited stuff. If you weren't in Howrong's flamingo stance, he was basically trash. Like, I'm sorry. His stand game was now in this game, he has a lot of Bake's moves. So his stand game got a lot better than what it's ever been. Like, he actually has a stand game without being in stance every 5 seconds. So you have to know that. Like, you have to, like, when you're looking at the game now, you're going, oh, this got this got that. These moves look like his. Where do you think his moves come from? They're taking this character's moves, and they're giving it to this character because they don't want to produce two of the same styles anymore, but they have 5 Mishimas that all share the same fundamentals. Like, like that just makes no sense.
No,
like,
you could play.
You said jujitsu characters, right?
Yeah, jujitsu. I don't think it's a jujitsu
Okay,
character.
hold on. Remember a long time ago when Tekken 8 first came out, there was a leak
What was that?
that they was gonna do something with Baki, but it never happened.
Oh, you talking about the anime character? Yeah, I seen it.
They do jujitsu. They do it. Baki, Yujiro, they do it over there. Keegan, they all do it.
I ain't gonna lie, if Baki come in this game, cause I seen a fan made trailer. If he
Baki's not just a fighter though.
They do it though.
They do it,
who's
but he's
Baki?
not just a fighter.
It's an anime character.
It's an anime character.
Oh, okay. Man, I don't want to
But
deal with
Baki's not
1,000.
just a
I do
fighter.
not want to
Baki's
deal with
more like a
1,000
street
grabs,
brawler.
bro. I already struggle against King's grabs. I don't want to deal with no grab character.
I mean, I wouldn't say jujitsu is grapple heavy. It is grapple. You have a lot of grapples in jujitsu, but they're more counter stance. They're more counter stance heavy than grapple heavy.
Bro,
Somebody gonna put you in the leg
that
lock,
character
and you gonna
is
lose the
going to
match.
have grabs. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like that is gonna be where somebody gonna counter hit you, put you in the leg lock.
Yep.
Like, gonna
That
drop, put your
character is
controller
going to
down.
have. Like, what is going on with Tekken, bro?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these.
What is going on with this servers?
Like, bro.
Give me a reason to get off the game, man.
Bro, I can't even.
Go ahead and boot up another game, man.
Man, I ain't got much of a choice now.
Yeah. Get away from it.
You know that I tried.
Spread your wings somewhere else for a second, man.
Yeah, I ain't got
Get some
much of a
Marvel
choice
Rivals
now.
shit. I guess.
Dang, I was finna open up Street Fighter. I can't even open that up. Shoot, that game got to download too.
Dang.
Now you can open up Street Fighter.
I can't. It's got to update. That bit is a
Nah, it won't take long.
it's a 48.7 gigabyte update.
Oh, you got time. You got time. Have it running, man.
Nah, you just want to fight me, and I'm not fighting you.
I don't want to fight you.
Yes, you do.
I've
Thinking about
never
fighting. I was supposed to
really
fight
got
Rico.
into Street Fighter, so I would actually join y'all in that if y'all did go to Street Fighter. I never really got into it, so I would be a newbie in that shit.
Yeah, I just haven't really been in the mood to play any shooting games. That's I just haven't been in the
I'll
mood.
come back. I heard they buffed Kimberly. I'll come back, but they didn't, and I ain't come back.
Kimberly literally have like the best offensive sequences. Like
No.
He wants the broken stuff, or he's not gonna play the game.
Did they not nerf her? Did they not nerf her?
No, Trey. Like she literally have some of the most broken sequences like in the game. Some of the most. There's a reason why when they did that team battle, they all went Kimberly. Because you stop defensive options with just the set play.
So why was people?
You just don't have
dropping her?
DP. Because you
Come
don't
on,
have a
spray can?
DP. Yeah,
No,
spray
she
can.
like
She don't have
a
DP.
ninja character. Well, yeah, well, basically, yeah, she like a ninja character.
If the game develop around getting out of situations because your drive gauge is going to go down, why would you play somebody without a DP?
That's what I'm saying. So
You're wondering what it
that's
is.
what I'm saying. So you might as well basically say she not used. Well, I ain't gonna say she not usable, but you might as well not even
There's
pick
people
her.
that make it work at a high level. Somebody qualified for Capcom Cup using her.
Who did that? Because I ain't gonna lie, the two people I used to watch, I think they dropped her. I think Shine dropped her, and
He still use her.
he still used her. Because last time I seen
He
was
still use her, bro. You gotta do your research, man. I'm not telling you no lie. I won't tell you a lie.
Oh no, I was just saying because last time I watched him, he was using Jerry. Last time I watched him, and he won that tournament with her. With her, I forgot what tournament he won, but he won some
You don't
tournament.
use
with
Jury
Jerry.
as much. He was like, I see more Chun and Mai and Kimberly than Jerry.
Oh no, he won a tournament with Chun Li. My bad, I'm tripping. Yeah, you right. He won that tournament with Chun Li, not Jerry.
Hey, Street Fighter 6 is down too.
Street Fighter 6 down too. Oh, the whole fighting game network. Oh yeah.
Wait, what you mean? Wait, what you mean that's down too?
He said Street Fighter servers down too.
Wait, how you see
I can't
that?
get online in Street Fighter 6.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what that means.
Wait, what's going on?
Uh-huh.
The Street Fighter 6 servers are down too. I
Yes,
didn't know that.
sir.
Hold on. Let me see what's going on here, bro. Let me see. Street Fighter 6.
Speaker's not in the game. I checked.
Nah, okay, you check it. Okay.
I just restarted my my game like multiple times. I cannot get onto this online servers.
What is going
That's
on?
that's Lizard Squad. They back. They tied the fighting game community now. It's over with.
Oh no,
They
he
got y'all.
watching the tournament. He not even playing the game. He watching the tournament.
That's offline, yeah.
Is he
Nah,
online?
he's playing.
He's online.
He playing?
He playing.
He's like
Oh, no,
EU though.
Oh yeah, he is.
Tried to be fucking swaggy.
No way. I would assume if it shut down, it should be shut down for everybody.
No, that's not how that works.
No, it's probably different servers. They on different ones.
Wow, they
I wish that's
finna
how it was.
make me. Man, that's
Bro,
crazy.
Tekken got no viewers. What's happening?
Bro, but that's cause it can't nobody play.
Nah,
Can't
even
nobody play. Look,
playing,
everybody in practice mode, bro. Everybody in practice mode.
Bro. We seen games go down and have way more viewers than that.
Yeah,
Just
nah,
sitting in
this
training
is
mode.
ugly, bro. I'm not gonna cap
Okay,
to
we're
you.
good. We're good. Street Fighter's good.
Okay.
It took me
Yeah,
4
my
fucking
God,
retries
yeah.
to do it, but we good. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, man. It's not looking too good, bro. Y'all, they gonna force me to play a shooter. I just don't feel like playing a shooter today. I just
Go play that Street Fighter. It won't take long, bro. I'm telling you, it won't take, you got fiber, right? You got fiber, right?
I'm on stream,
You
though.
should be chilling.
Nah, not when I'm on stream, though.
Nah, don't matter. It download quick. I'll be experiencing that.
Hey,
It'll be fine.
My sir,
I'm waiting for one person.
Hey, you know what's
I'm
funny?
trying to see you go into a casual match, bro.
But Fatal Fury, like, bro, this game don't got nobody streaming.
I told people what it was at the beginning of the game. I bought the game. I'm kind of mad that I did, but I knew the game was going to flop was because they was trying different angles to get people to play like Ronaldo and a DJ.
Yeah.
And
Well, I seen they
realistically,
got Ronaldo in there. What that?
gameplay wise, and that's just coming from me. Like that's the most fun I had, like playing a game gameplay wise, like with the combos.
Yeah.
They could have had more like variations of the combos, but like in terms of the gameplay, I like the gameplay, but the art style is not appealing. The game itself is not appealing. I would like, if you put like a few fighting games in front of somebody who never played fighting games, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Fatal Fury, nobody is going to pick Fatal Fury.
Yeah.
They not. Yeah.
It's not attractive. It's not. It doesn't look attractive. I have to admit that, bro. It just does not look attractive.
Shit, I'm still mad to this day. I bought Guilty. Yeah. I tried to step out there. Oh my goodness, boy.
This game.
Even if you put Guilty Gear, they're not choosing.
I saw this game.
Oh no, I'm saying
I saw
Guilty Gear still look cool in that game.
Fatal Fury, and I tried it, and I was just like, it's something about this game, bro. It's just not it for me. Like, it's not tickling my fancy, bro. Like, it's supposed to, like, a game is supposed to, like, you're supposed to be like,
that sounds crazy.
Oh shoot.
And second, I understand.
I don't
I
care. It's
understand
my
though,
show.
but that sounds crazy. We got to
It's
use
my show.
different terminology,
No,
bro.
I'm not changing what I said. I say what I said.
No, we got to use different terminology.
Like the game
gotta,
tickle. It has to tickle my fancy, right? Like it
But
doesn't.
different
It doesn't.
terminology, man.
It
gonna
doesn't.
say
It's,
it
it's
again.
not doing that for me. Just like Splitgate 2. Like I saw Splitgate 2, and I was like, oh, that's
Nah,
cool.
the Battle Royale,
but it's just
I
not.
like it.
No,
The
that's
game is-
that's
I don't like
no
the
no.
game as much.
It's creative, but something about it doesn't like. Something about it doesn't like. For instance, it has. It looks like a mashup of every other game. Does that make sense? Like like the only originality in this game is the teleporting. Everything else, there's no originality.
That's not original.
Okay, if you say it's not original, that's even
Portals.
worse. But that's even worse.
Yeah, Portals. Remember Portals? I'm not sure you remember that game.
I didn't
They
play that.
literally
I
had
didn't
a
play that,
game
no.
like-
You talking about the game from Xbox?
No, I never
Yeah,
played
that
that.
old game, they had Portals, and it was literally the same thing.
Yeah,
so
so-
I would assume that Splitgate is just the way I see Splitgate is just a mashup of a whole bunch of things. There's nothing original that's gonna
It's
pull
not
me in.
exact, and that's what I'm saying. It's nothing original about this game. Like when I look at it, like literally how you land in the game is Apex. The way you loot is Apex, and then the way you shoot is Halo. Like it's like the game is lacking originality. Like it's not that it's bad. I love the movement is cool, but the movement is like when you slide and you're doing all those crazy slides. That's Apex. When you're going down the hill and you carry your momentum, that's Apex. Like the way, like it just there's no originality. Like I don't think that this game is gonna. I think this game is gonna like people are gonna play it. Like it's gonna have its own fan base, but this not finna be like no 100K views a day. It's not about to compete with Apex and all those other games. It's not about to compete with them.
I had 100K. It had 100K.
No. When I say compete, I mean it's at 100K it's at 50. Okay, competing means it's at 20 to 30K a day. This game is not breaking 20 to 30K a day. The only way it's gonna do that
is if they proceed to upgrade and make the battle royale good. Multiplayer wise, there's nothing that's like.
I don't even think Call of Duty. I think the only shooting game that's doing that, in my opinion, consistently is Fortnite.
No, Fortnite is doing it. No,
like
Fortnite's doing it. Apex is doing it. There's multiple games averaging over 20K.
I think Rainbow.
Oh yeah, Rainbow. Yeah, because that Siege X stuff just came out for Rainbow too.
So games that are like Warzone is still averaging over 20K. Marvel Rivals is averaging over 20K. Apex averages over 20K. Like obviously, it's probably just people like playing other stuff right now.
You see the numbers on PUBG? I'm surprised they numbers be that high on PUBG.
It's a mobile game, so you gotta keep that in mind.
So Fortnite, obviously, Fortnite is the king, bro. Fortnite appeals to the kids, bro. It's gonna always be the king. Like I'm sorry,
that game.
Fortnite is the king.
And just from playing the game. Bro, Fortnite is just a unique game. It's no other game like it. Like it's no other game.
That's very true. Now games like
no other game like
the finals right now has 14K because they just got their new season. So it's no telling if this is gonna stay here. So it's got 14K because Landmark is playing with 2.2. The finals is hosting something. So it's no telling if this will stay here because this new season is kind of crazy. I do need to jump on this game because I heard this new season is crazy. But that's the only reason why this game is at 14K right now. It's because it's a new season and everybody's on it, so that's fine.
Bro, look at League of Legends. Oh my god!
Like, this is why like it's as a content creator, especially if you go to other sites like Kick, the views going to be even lower for those games. So like when you're trying to grow as a content creator, when you're playing a game like Tekken, Street Fighter, you have to build outside of this platform. You have to bring people to the platform. Like it's hard to build here because the average person, like mind you, the people that let me see how many did it not display that anymore? Like how many people are actually like following this? There's 491,000 people following it, right? But if you look, the views don't match that.
Street Fighter views be high, but it be mainly like Japanese people streaming though.
That's what I'm trying to say. So like the game is based off of it's really based off. It's not like everybody's interested in the game, everybody wants to watch it, so everybody's tuning in. Like it's not like that. When you look at Fortnite, there's just random people that just want to watch the game. Like
actually. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I gotta correct you on that one.
He's about to say
on the Korean and the Korean and the Japan viewers, they are heavy over there. I forgot the name of the website. Or Zoom. They are heavy over there, Trey.
Okay.
Like it's crazy over there.
Yeah.
Twitch, most of them don't even have access to Twitch. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of them actually just don't.
Okay.
But they mainly over there.
Okay.
And that's the same thing with the fighting game shit. Like they just mainly over there.
Right.
Over here, nobody's not gonna not over here. Not the US. Not the main people that have access to Twitch.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because just like how a bunch of you're just now buying Tekken because of me. You're like, yo, Trey, you got me wanting to play this game. And I'm like, okay, bet. Because most people don't play these games because they don't get it. They didn't get it as a kid. So they were just like, it's not for me because I don't get it. That's why you're not going to play because you don't get it. And that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. But my job is to make the game easy to understand. Easy to break down. Easy for you to just be like, okay, how do I actually learn Tekken? How do I actually learn this game and actually get on the game and enjoy this game? That's my job. Because most people, pro players, can't do that. If you look at a lot of these pro players, they're not teachers. Not everybody is a teacher. And that's what people get confused a lot of the time. People get confused of being good at the game, being a teacher of the game. Just because you're good at the game does not mean you're a teacher. You don't know how to break
Yeah.
down like how
You gotta think too, Trey.
Go ahead.
Some of them don't want to be teachers. I think some of them want to be teachers. They be trying to hide souls too.
And that's
just
why-
my opinion. I be thinking that too. They don't want people to
No,
like
you're
become
more,
like as
bro,
good
you're
as
more
them
than
and
right.
all that.
You're more than right. I agree with you. 100% I agree with you. And you know what the down part of play about that is when you gatekeep. That's why FDX is more popular than half of the dudes that compete every week. Because FDX doesn't he focused on the community and focused on helping people, right? He didn't care about like being the top tournament player. He built his fan base off of people, caring about people. He makes tutorial videos and broke down the game and did all of those things. So when you focus on that aspect of it, bruh, you're going to be able to have a fan base. If you only focus on being competitive, you got to get people that want to be competitive, that care about the competitive side. There's so many people that don't care about tech and competitive side. They don't even know about it. So it's a lot easier if you grow by just like helping basic people be like, wait, I didn't know Tekken was that easy. I thought, man, I always just thought it was hard. I thought you were supposed to, every person that's coming here has said the same thing. Man, I just looked at all the moves list and I just thought like that's just too hard for me. I don't know how I'm gonna learn all these moves.
You also got to understand, Street Fighter does a way better job catering to newer players than Tekken. They have tutorials,
They do. Yeah.
drills, and then they have character guides. You go into Tekken, it's just bare bones. Get ready to fight.
Man.
Start training. Good luck. Strap up. Go.
Nah, he not lying about that though.
Very true.
Because they do got a whole training thing at Street Fighter.
Very true.
They teach you certain stuff too, like with
Tekken
punishment. I
has
think they
that
teach
too,
you all
though.
that stuff too. Nah, but no, they do, but I don't think it's as good as like Street Fighter. I think
No,
Street
it's
Fighter
not like Street Fighter, bro.
No, it's not as good as Street Fighter. No,
yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna
said
say
it's not as
that.
good as
I'm not
Street
gonna say
Fighter.
that, but Tekken has it.
Oh no, they got it. No, for sure they got it. But I'm saying like I think don't Street Fighter tell you about whiff punishing and all that? They tell you about all
Yes.
of it. I think yeah, they
Tell
tell
you
you about
about
all of it.
literally everything.
They just started doing that. Tekken is just so deep and so rich that it's hard for them to break it down, and that's why they just started doing all the tutorials and training and frames.
Yeah.
But Street Fighter was like a dude can uppercut, super, like you're good to go. So that's why Tekken was always like a legacy game. If you didn't play it for 14 years, you're probably not gonna want to play it in the arcade or something like that. But
And Tekken
this
was
one is way
always
better.
rated the #1 hardest fighting game.
Yeah.
Right, that's the point though. Like they do a way better job catering to beginners than Tekken.
I'll give you that. I've never been much of a Street Fighter, so I'm saying that. That's why I was just saying.
No. I'm just saying, like, if when Trey shared his screen, if he go inside training, or I could just do it myself, you would literally see they would give you self drills to practice everything in the game. Tekken, they don't do that.
Myself. Let me see. I'm going to training mode myself and.
I think Tekken did it around the same time. I think that was Tag after Tag 2.
What? When they started doing the training mode shit?
Yeah, we can see like practice numbers.
No. Tekken didn't start doing actual tech like catering to learning how to play the game until Tekken 8, to be honest, because Tekken has always been throwing you to the wolves and you figure it out from there.
It's from the wolves.
It's always been throwing you to the wolves. You figure it out from there. If you want to go into training, you go into training. But not until Tekken 8, that's when they started being like, okay, maybe we need to rethink how we doing this shit. We need to get more new people into this.
My job, what I'm about to do with my community, especially from like Marvel Rivals and stuff, is to help people see video games exactly for what they are. They're not complicated. They're not like overdrawn out. You just got to be able to see it for what the game actually is trying to show you, for what it's really trying to tell you. This is the building up like Tekken and stuff like that. This is going to be like a brick by brick thing. It's just fighting games in general, because most people, they're going to get on fighting games and then they're going to play and they're going to realize, oh, I just like to press buttons, and then things come out, and then you play against somebody that's really good at it, and then you're getting cooked, and you wonder like, okay, how are you just doing this to me? Like, bro, like this don't, because it's the basics. If you learn the basics at a high level, you'll be able to basically destroy anybody. It doesn't matter how good they think that they are. If they don't understand the basics at a high level, you might know your character and might know how to use all the combos and all the other type of stuff. That's cute. But if somebody plays the basics better than you, all that combo stuff is dead. So the focus, the focus with what I want to do here at this channel is get you guys to go outside of your comfort zone. Get outside your comfort zone. Some of y'all play Call of Duty. Some of y'all play Fortnite. Some of y'all play Apex. FPS shooting games are it's the easiest genre to play. Easiest genre. Easy out of every genre out there, it's the easiest genre to play. Why? Because you literally don't have to even be good to get results. Especially if you play Call of Duty, you don't have to be good to get results.
I don't know about that one. I feel like sports are. Have you seen 2K? It's literally just pick and roll, shoot,
Man.
The reason why I don't say 2K is because I've seen people pick up 2K and just absolutely just like not get it, like at all. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like you can learn. Yeah, I feel like you can learn 2K and like, I'm gonna be honest, nobody never played 2K. You could teach somebody 2K in like an hour. Maybe a few minutes, to be honest.
You could.
So back to what I was saying.
What?
Huh? I don't know. As I was saying, bro,
That
like
info
I could say
random.
the same thing about COD, but 2K, even at the level that y'all played it at, I mean, it's the same thing with COD, and it's still above, like, it's still a lot of levels, but I feel like 2K is way easier to get into than any FPS.
I can agree to a certain extent. The reason why I'm saying it's easy to pick up is because, let's say for instance, if you pick up 2K and you don't know how to dribble, that's a big problem.
I'm gonna give an example.
Wait. Hold on. Watch me. Watch me. Why do you think? And this, I'm gonna put it into real life terms. This should make sense to everybody. Not everybody could be a football player or a basketball player, right? Not everybody could be a basketball player. Not everybody could be a football player. Some people just don't have the eye-hand coordination. But legitly, there are more people that's gonna sign up for the army and sign up for the military than there's gonna be people that's gonna make it in sports.
All right, Trey. So
Tread lightly on that.
No, I'm being honest. Am I lying?
Look.
Wait.
All right.
Tell me, am I lying?
Perspective, right?
Tell me, am I lying? It's gonna be more people that's gonna be better at.
Right? Let's put it in perspective.
It's gonna be people that's better at shooting a gun than they are actually shooting a 3-pointer.
Listen. Even though that's a good point. Listen. That's an amazing point. But
Okay,
listen, right? So you said people that can't dribble in 2K, right? They have to learn how to dribble, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. What about aiming in COD? You feel like aiming, like just aiming? I'm talking about just looking at somebody,
aim, yeah.
even though it's just aiming at somebody.
Wait.
You feel like that's in the same like.
So I feel like
skill wise as dribbling.
No. Not.
I don't think so.
It's not.
What does Trey mean by?
I feel like your centering and all that gotta be good. It's a lot of stuff that
You
people
don't.
goes into that.
Again, it depends on what game you're playing. But G, go ahead.
Like, so I don't play 2K like that, but isn't when the character gets the ball in their hands and they move, don't they naturally dribble, or am I tripping?
Yeah, they dribble on their
but
own.
there's
Yeah.
ways to actually combo with the dribble, to break ankles, go a different direction, a whole bunch of stuff.
That's what you're
Like speed boost and all that, like all that extra stuff. Right?
So
I'm saying,
if
you
you
can look up a video. You can look up a video of a build, animations. You can even look up a class setup, and I promise you, the person with the class setup will do so worse than the build and animations, because you still have to react, you have to move, you have to know when to push, know when not to push. 2K right now is literally just pick and roll. I'm gonna run to the basket. There's a popper. It's been that way since like 20 or 21. It's literally like the skill wise, it have went down a lot.
And the defense not hard. All you gotta do is what is that stuff called? All you gotta do is either pick up defense or you gotta hedge for somebody. That's it.
Like it's really bad. Like
what he has Street Fighter now? Hold up.
It's
really
bad. So like,
let me try and get back into 2D.
You might have the opinion of the FPS, but like I said, I feel like sports games. The sports game with the most skill wise probably FIFA.
FIFA.
Yeah.
Probably.
No. Well, no, never mind. The game.
Don't be messing with the FIFA boys.
No skills, bro.
So
But-
again,
Crazy.
there's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying when it comes to when you're playing a game like what is it called? COD. I've watched my little nephew pick up COD and just pick random sensitivities and hit stuff. He's just picking random senses. Like my nephew is 10 years old and he's just picking random sensitivities and just hitting stuff. I watched him play 2K I watched him play 2K. And legitly, and when I put the game on like not even hardest difficulty, it's like something close to it. I think it was at All-Star or Superstar. Like he legitly was playing terrible. Like he's wide open and he's like he's just shooting and not hitting anything. Because he's not, and he's like, Uncle, I'm just not a basketball. Like he don't really like basketball. I've watched him play Madden.
What do you mean by hitting stuff on Call of Duty though?
Like what I mean is,
I'm not sure.
it's a lot easier to get results when you play Call of Duty. It's a lot easier to get results than it is to get results in a football or a Madden. It's a lot easier. Why? Because you have a lot to learn when you play like 2K, like when you play Madden. You have a lot to learn. That's why I said FPSs are some of the easiest genres. That's why everybody plays those. That's why they're the most viewed on websites, because they're the easiest to see and understand like kind of exactly what's going on. Like, oh, I see what's going on here. Okay.
I think they're most popular because that's the game that everybody grew up with. I think they popular. That's the game everybody grew up with.
Hold on, wait. I don't feel that way because you said how your nephew, right? I have the same thing, but I have friends that's 20 and they good at 2K. But once they get on COD, they start screaming like it's Five Nights at Freddy's because they don't know what's going on. If somebody run at them, they're like, they wilding.
I suck at shooters, but I'm naturally.
But I know people that stand still and aim and shoot. They're like they don't strafe for nothing. Like they just stand still, aim and shoot.
But if you really want to see a person that's brand new to COD, like play a game, have them play Search and Destroy and see how their brain will work. I'm telling you, you wouldn't think you'd be confused. Sometimes they just wouldn't even move. They'd be in the spawn. The bomb would be planted. They'd be like, I'm not moving. I'm scared.
Right, so this is what I'm saying this, because let's put it this way. I gave y'all a realistic explanation because that's exactly why it is what it is. Most of y'all, if I took y'all to the park and I said, I need you to hit 5 3-pointers in a row, like just hit 5. Out of 5, how many are you going to hit? Give me 5 in a row. You're going to be like, sure, I can't give you 5.
I promise you, I could put it on my life, Trey. I promise you, I'm not lying. I could put it on my life. I will hit 4 out of 5. Okay. I promise you.
I'm not gonna cap. I'll hit 1 out.
Hold on. What does real life, and when it comes to real life, shooting a 3-pointer and shooting a gun have to do with
what are
playing a game and moving your fingers?
What are video games based off of?
They are arcade simulations of real life.
Okay.
So you're not using the same thing as real life, though. You're not using your body. Okay. Are you?
How easy is it to just move like left to right on an analog stick in a shooting game? How easy is it? How easy is it to maneuver the map on a shooting game? Fairly easy, right?
A lot of people have difficulty in that. Okay. A lot of people have.
Okay. Let's break this down to. There's always going to be people that's going to have a difficulty at it. Let's break this down to the simplest terms. How easy is it to move around in a shooting game? Just basic stuff. Just walking around, moving your analog stick left to right. How easy is it to do? Is that pretty simple, right?
It's easy.
It's pretty simple. Okay. And then like pulling the trigger, that's pretty simple. Like it's not taxing on the hands, right? That's pretty simple. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then how difficult is it for you to call a HB dive?
A what?
And HB dive.
He's talking about a Madden play.
How easy is it to call HB dive? Properly read which gap it is, like which gap opens up. Don't hold the trigger yet. Then hold the trigger to burst out, and then be able to use the right stick and know which direction to know how to juke and get up out of there. When to spin.
But see, you talking about Madden though.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general. This is why I'm saying The shooting genre is the easiest genre to get into.
Hold on. That is
true.
You don't even know that because you haven't even played the sports games like that.
Yes, I have.
I'm giving him. He's having a conversation about this, and I'm giving him experiences. That's why I keep resorting to Trey
Go ahead.
about these experiences. So I'm gonna give you another experience. If you are playing 4v4 S&D or even hardpoint,
You keep naming
How
S&D.
easy
I'm not
it is-
name. I'm not naming. Any,
I'm saying, but
I'm
you
not
just named
saying
a play.
anything pro. I'm not saying anything.
you just named the
look,
play.
Let's do this. The person is not going up against anybody online. We're just in custom match on Call of Duty, and we're in practice mode on Madden.
No, listen to me. You just named a specific play. Now it would have been different if you said a recommended
You keep
play.
saying
You just
4v4
put the
S&D.
recommended play. Choose it.
I'm not
you just
naming
named a
that.
specific thing.
Go ahead.
Bro, you just named a specific play. Did you not?
Hold on,
Go
can I
ahead.
interject real quick? I think Trey's right because and here's the reason why. I think if you talk to an average gamer, somebody that works a 9 to 5 and they come in and play the game like maybe an hour or 2 hours, right? And you see which one they're going to naturally be better at, I feel like it's always going to be a shooter.
Because that's the game they grew up with.
Well,
Don't
no,
nobody
not
grew
even
up.
necessarily.
Like,
Oh my god, I gotta go work.
oh,
You said HB dive. You said a full play. Mind you, we're taking it back to the basics. They just got on the game. They wouldn't even know what that play even is, Trey. They would not know. So if somebody just randomly got on a game and queued up into a TDM, somebody randomly got on Madden, they could look at the play, see where people are going, and see the buttons. You get on COD, you have to choose a class setup. You don't know if it's good or not. Then you have to worry about spawns.
I'm dumbing
You have
it-
to worry
I'm-
about rotations.
I'm dumbing it down for you,
even
little
if it's
bro.
TDM.
I'm dumbing it down for you. I'm literally dumbing it down for you. Watch this. I'm dumbing this down as much as I possibly can. You take a person, you put him in custom match on Call of Duty. You take another person, you put them in practice mode on Madden. You ask this person, okay, I'm going to pick the play for you. All you have to do is just react, just run up the gap. That's it. Just run. I got to see that gap right there. It's going to open up. Just run through it. There's going to be more people that's going to struggle trying to run up the gap. Now, mind you, the defense is just set to do random defenses. They're just set to do random defenses. Same thing as in Call of Duty. We're in custom match. There's no There's no limit. Is we just playing a regular TDM? Just let them just run around and just shoot bots. You're going to see more success with the person has. You go in, you fix their settings for them, make sure the settings are not too high, the sensitivity is not too crazy. You give them a basic weapon, doesn't really matter. Just give them a basic gun. You put them on Madden and say, do this one, or let's pick a pass play. We're not going to tell them what to pass to. Put the defense on random, and we're just going to tell them, we're going to put them in shotgun, we're going to call a play. It's going to be more hard for them to actually throw that football and figure out who the heck they supposed to throw to with 4 different receivers than when you're just playing a shooting game. You see from one POV, all you got to do is just run forward, see an enemy, hold the trigger and shoot.
can I ask a question?
That sounds pretty simple to me.
It sounds pretty simple to you because you have played the game a lot.
But bro, I've done this, mind you, I've been streaming for a long time.
He broke it down with science.
I've had my wife play 2K and play COD. My wife does not play video games. She will tell you, I would rather play COD than play any Madden, 2K. I had her play 2K. She hated it. Then she plays COD. Though she's not good, she can get kills in COD. But she cannot read the floor in 2K. She just can't, because she's running down the floor and just doesn't know what to do. She's getting blocked. She tried to play Madden one time. On stream. Just practice mode. I called a pass play. She didn't know who to throw the ball to. First pass, interception, immediately. The game wasn't even the hardest. It was on pro. She just threw it and was just hoping that somebody would catch it. Because there's a certain football is more strategical. It's mental. It's a mental thing. You have the more information that you know, the better you are. Call of Duty is not like that. It's more muscle memory. So once you get the basics down, like you understand how to shoot, and you get that stuff down, that's the basic part. You really don't need to go no higher than that. All you gotta do is just know how to shoot. I've seen my cousins play 2K, play Call of Duty, have the time of their life. and play Madden and just be getting stomped. When they go to COD, they just shooting everything. Like it don't even matter. It's easy. It's an ease off the brain because they don't have to think as much. But when you play Madden, you got to think. You got to put things together that you wouldn't normally have to put together. Not when you play Call of Duty. It's so many bots running around in Call of Duty that that's the reason why the game is so popular because it's filled with more bots. People that really don't know what they're doing. They just filled with a bunch of bots.
You know that some people stopped playing Madden because it was cheesy, broken money plays, right? Like you didn't even have to be strategic.
How do you get to the money plays?
All you gotta do is go on YouTube and look them up.
No. X out YouTube. How does the YouTuber get to the money place?
I don't know.
They have to go in practice. They have to
pro players.
They first have to have a knowledge of the game. They have to understand Madden first. They have to understand how the formations work, how character animations work. Then they go in and they have to study the playbook. Then they have to create a money play. Remember, when you call a money play, you got to do things. You got to put certain players, you got to put certain audibles here, stuff there. That's highly complicated. It's only easy when you keep playing it. You got to know how to put somebody in motion, put them in this play, call trips, put them in motion here. But you have to also identify if they're in zone, because if they're in zone, it's not going to work if they call it here, so you'll know when they're in zone. That's a lot. It's easy to just pick up Call of Duty, use a generic class, pull up a gun, and just shoot at stuff and get some results. I didn't say you was going to drop 50. I didn't say you was going to drop 60. I didn't say you was going to drop 80. I just said it's easier to get some type of results, some type of dopamine hit when you get a couple of kills in COD than trying to pick up Madden or trying to pick up 2K. Like let's be 100% honest here. Like this is not a real. I don't even know how we're even having this. Everybody plays COD
because listen, this is what I will say.
This is not a conversation.
In terms of getting dopamine, playing whatever game, COD delivers the most dopamine.
Why?
There's more chances to get rewarded.
Why?
But when it comes to skill level,
you just answered my question.
Sports level, I've been saying the same thing for the longest time. When it comes to getting into the game, learning the game, COD is the FPS as a whole. Even just COD is not easy compared to 2K, Madden, or FIFA. Like I said, FIFA is probably the highest skill when it comes to sports games.
You keep saying not.
That's what I've been saying for the longest time.
You keep saying not easy, and I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying.
I mean, we can take that route.
You just said that Madden and you just said that Madden and 2K require a lot of skill.
No, I just said FIFA and probably Madden. I said FIFA is at the top. I've been saying FIFA is at the top when it comes to sports sellers for the longest time.
You just proved my point. My point is, when you look at a game like Call of Duty, at the ground level, the ground floor, it's easier for people to just pick the game up and get results. That's why they stay away from fighting games, because it's not easy to pick these up and get results. It's not. It's easy to pick up Call of Duty and get results. That's why every household has Call of Duty in it. So when I say that the FPS genre, it's a lot easier to get results in the FPS genre than it is when it comes to playing a Madden, a 2K, a fighting game, a strategy game. It's a lot more difficult because you actually have to put effort and practice into what you're doing. There's so many brainless people. Bots. Why do you think people want to play in 2-box lobbies? Because it is so much easier because there's so many bots. But when you play Madden, when you play 2K, but even the people at the lowest levels, if they watch real football and you don't watch football at all, like you don't watch at all, and you trying to get into Madden,
what you about to say.
You gonna have even children cooking you. But in Call of Duty, you at least got a chance. If we don't know call, we both pick it up, and I got a controller, I got aim assist. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get you at least a couple times.
Listen, this is what I will say.
But if you try to pick up Madden, you not finna score on them at all because you don't understand how the formations work, how the plays work, how teams are based off of. Like this team is not that type of team, so you can't use this team for that. You can't use the Ravens for an open pass game. they mainly run. So you're supposed to run with Lamar. You're supposed to run with your running back. You're supposed to run the game and then open up the floor. You can't start off by trying to pass. That's not what this team is. So there's a lot more to learn in those than when you just pick up a Call of Duty or you pick up a Fortnite no build and you just start shooting. It's easier to do that. It's easier to just pick it up and just move the analog stick around and then, just like point and just move it and just shoot.
Hold on. This is what I would say, right? My whole point has literally been the skill gap. We're going to have that conversation, but I want to get into why COD is popular because we're not about to talk about the ease of use that you call it or why it's popular. I want you to be real, completely honest. Besides the PC games like Valorant, CSGO, and probably, I think that's pretty much it in Halo, COD has been the game, literally has been the game with multiple versions like multiplayer, Battle Royale, they just added Warzone not too long ago, zombies. The campaign in COD was literally soaring within the golden 4 years. That was some of the best campaigns I've ever seen in my life. What was those 4 years? It was connecting everything. They just threw it all away now. But they literally have such a broad appeal with not even just dopamine. They have such a broad appeal in different aspects of the game and not just multiplayer.
Billy, could I jut to the? I feel like the best campaign.
Oh, Trader, the Tekken server.
I just saw that, bro. I'm already back on that joint. I just saw that.
Yeah, but people literally have real connections to some of the characters in COD at like Wood, Soap, all of that. When people was dying, people was like, "Oh Lord."
Okay.
Bro, when Makarov died in Modern Warfare 2.
I mean, I'm talking back in the day. I Call of Duty 3. Those characters right there. Yeah.
Oh, when they say
it's
Ghost
crazy.
out,
It's crazy how he.
It wasn't just.
It's crazy how he proving my.
Just,
he's really proving my point, bro. It's so wild.
No, you said the ease of use. What did the ease of use have to do with the broad attraction that is bringing with multiple game modes?
Hold on. I think that most people, right? I'm talking about average gamers, like people who, again, they don't make their whole life video games. They should have an old PS4 that the family occasionally uses on a flat screen. Those people are more likely to have a Call of Duty next to their console than a Madden or a basketball game. And here's why. Here's why. It's because, one, Call of Duty is marketed way harder than those games. Two, unless you have some type of attachment to basketball, football, soccer, or whatever, you're not buying those games. As a person who doesn't watch any sports, if I wasn't a gamer, I wouldn't have those games in my repertoire. But there's a chance I would have Call of Duty there, and I will probably have Grand Theft Auto right next to it. Those are some games.
Running around, but Trey, finals have won it, bro.
No, I got you. Wait, chef, hold on. I respect my man's was literally in the middle of talking though.
That was crazy.
Like, hold on, bro. Like, hold on. Let him finish his point. Go ahead, G.
The point I'm trying to make is there's levels to being a gamer, right? There's levels of what type of games gamers get into based on how deep they are into their hobby. Call of Duty and shooters are seen as easy gateway games. What I mean by a gateway game is games that you don't have to spend a lot of time to understand. The whole premise is I get a gun in your hand, you shoot the bad guys. Boom, it's simple. There's no extra story, there's no extra anything. And even if you want to look at mechanics, you're just holding R2 to shoot. There's no making baskets, there's no teams, no nothing. That's all it is.
So you just aim and shoot. That's it.
That's at the core level, yes. At a core level, at the bottom of at the foundation of it, it's no different than going to a firing range. They tell you to put how easy to grab a gun, point at the paper, and shoot it. Right? But if I tell you,
hold on.
I'm gonna let him finish.
And that is a concept.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. G, give me 1 sec. G, hold on, G. Steak, are you here?
Yo.
Are you back on Tekken?
Yeah, I've been on.
Okay. All right. Steak, make sure open up that Discord. We going online, bro.
Oh,
Okay, open up that court for me.
G,
But go ahead,
continue.
G. Go ahead, G.
Okay, but I'm saying that concept is simple enough for 6, 7, 8-year-olds to understand. And my biggest point is look at games like Fortnite. Fortnite is literally a shooter tailor-made for a younger audience. They don't understand all the hullabaloo with World War II or whatever. They literally put a gun in the hands of a more child-friendly look, and it blew up overnight. Easy. You can't do that. You can't replicate that same success.
You gotta be specific though. You gotta say no builds because the regular Fortnite mode is really not catered towards kids unless they're good at the game.
Even
But I'm
before
saying
that, even
Fortnite
before the
blew
no
up.
build, kids were still playing. Even before that, the
Fortnite
no build,
blew
kids
up
were still
without-
playing the
I'm
game
saying,
without
no,
it.
I know I'm saying because when I started playing Fortnite, bro, I was like 16. I would at least build a wall.
Yeah, but I'm saying kids, right?
Kids, they
And
all
let's be
pick it up.
honest,
That's why it's the
kids,
biggest, the
they
most
all
popular
pick
game in the
that
world.
game up. They all did. Think about it like this: Ninja, when he was at his biggest, majority of his fan base was kids. Kids were watching Fortnite be played, even if they couldn't play the game. Why? Because it's simple to understand. You either win or you lose. You either died and need to respawn, or you won. There was no nuance. And even though, as somebody who watches sports, the game doesn't seem too complex to you, but to somebody who doesn't watch sports, it could be complex. And that's why it's not as broad. That's all I'm saying.
Plus, Fortnite got the skins like.
But that didn't happen until after it blew up.
Yeah, they ain't really.
We watching.
Well,
I'm watching you,
I
Steak.
ain't gonna say that, nah.
No,
Nah,
They had,
this
they
is
had
what
a
I
little
would
bit of
say.
skins back then.
I'm talking about when the game first launched.
Yeah, they had a little bit. No, they had a little bit. They had a little bit, like 3, 4. Cause that's where the Renegade Raider came from and all that. They had a little.
No, they had
And-
skins. But I'm saying they
and
didn't have no
no.
huge.
When it
huge
comes, you
merchandising.
said the
There-
core mechanics. Hold on, my fault. Cause I know y'all talking about Fortnite. The core mechanic of
I
shooting
really
games.
don't understand
Aim
how
and
this
shoot,
is hard
right?
to
and
get.
everything like where
You said it's aim and shoot, right?
purchased Fortnite before they get exclusives. So like every week they get like
Head to the right.
1,000
Head to the right,
V-Bucks.
Steak. That's the lobby. Left. Left. Inside of here. Yeah, it's
Listen, you said the
cabinet.
main thing is aim and shoot, right? I just want to make sure you said somebody get a gun. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they said.
With basketball, the whole thing is put the ball in the
In the hoop.
basket. With
You can skip. You can skip
football,
this, or
is
you can fight the
to
CPU. It's up
other
to you.
side of the field. And FIFA is to put it inside a soccer goal. The variables that's on that said thing is vastly different from the field, the basketball court, and the soccer field, right? They're all different variables, right? Am I wrong?
Okay, but let me
They're
ask you
all
a question.
different variables.
Off of what you just said, right? What, as a marketer, do you think is more interesting? To shoot a ball in a net, or to give them a gun to shoot?
All is good.
That's
Yeah,
not
all
the
that's straight, all that's
conversation. But I would say people get way more dopamine using guns, and that's why GTA is popular. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I all right? I'm not wrong, right? So stay with me now.
I'm with you.
So my whole point, it exactly is, you could dumb down as much things as you want, but if we're gonna grab the first person shooter and we're gonna grab sports games, there's a reason why a lot of people are stuck at a level when it comes to COD, Rainbow, CS:GO, Valorant, is because they can't break ceilings as quick as a sports game. For example, you can look up a class setup, you could look up routes, you could look up spawn traps, but if you cannot do it, guess what? You can't do nothing. If you look up how to do a pick and roll somebody in 2K with the stupid animations that they have now, they get knocked on the floor, the center run to the hoop. Congrats, you just got a bucket. I could give you the best class setup. I give you the best routes. I give you spawn trap. I give you all the streets in the world.
Okay,
I
fellas.
give you a hater.
Yo,
I
fellas,
can give you
listen.
wall hacks.
I'm gonna need
You
y'all.
would
I'm
not
gonna
know
need, fellas.
how to
I'm
do
gonna
that.
need y'all to. I'm doing this with Steak right now, so y'all can take the other core for me, so I can take this conversation to the other core, so I can actually work out with him. Appreciate.
That's my point.
Yeah,
That's all. That's all I'm saying.
appreciate it.
There's nothing else to say.
Y'all, like, again, y'all fellas, y'all can continue this conversation, but I'm trying to work out with him, so y'all can continue this conversation. I just need y'all to move to the other court though.
I think we made our point.
That's my point. That's my whole point.
Okay. Steak, you ain't got no audio?
No, not on this. Not on this.
Okay, bet.
Stay.
So I need to join in too.
Also, his saturation is, god damn. What is that saturation?
Honestly, I don't know. It looks normal on my screen.
No, that's not him. That's my PC. My saturation is high because it's gonna look like that mixed in with his stuff.
That get me so mad when people use that, bro. Why is he using a special style?
So he's all he's doing is special styles. He's doing a bunch of launchers. Like that move is a launcher. All you have to do is just block it and then punish it. You don't have to don't fight too crazy. Just like right there, that's a launch. Yep.
Remember what I said? Demo Man and Death Fist. That's all you need.
Nice. Remember, G, you got to remember, he's still struggling with like the quarter circle forward input. So it's like that's why I'm not like first day. I'm just trying to get him to just be able to just do basic buttons like better, like not trying to make him focus on too much of the inputs. Okay. Yeah, he's still struggling with that because he's still got that Mortal Kombat like down forward instead of down forward, down forward. Nice block. You just be patient. This where you got to just be patient. You don't know the character, so just be patient. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, so
is that a mid?
That's a mid. He's not throwing any lows at you. Let him throw the lows at you. The lows are easy to see. Like that's easy. See what I'm saying? Eat those lows. That's fine. Punishable. There it is. Just eat those lows. Wait for that up kick. That's what's punishable.
Well, that's just got making me mad.
Let's place.
Oh, there we go. Death Fist.
That's the one grab.
That's crazy.
That was one, right?
That reminded me too. Oh no, I ain't gonna ask you, Checkers. I forgot you was training state. Hey, Bully, when you was looking at the counters, right? I seen you and Trey talking about it with the punishment videos, right?
Yeah, fellas, can y'all go to the other core for me? Like, cause I'm about to turn this into a video, so it's like it's a lot of conversations going on, so it's like it's gonna stop me from being able to do this. So if y'all can head to the other core for me real quick, I appreciate that. Like, I'm actually asking now, like, can everybody, like, if you're not in here for that, like, everybody head to the other core for me, because y'all can all have these conversations outside of this. Like this wasn't even supposed to be all these people. It was just supposed to be me and Steak, but I let G in, and then like everybody else kind of came in too. So when I'm doing training sessions, it wasn't supposed to be all of that. But G was helping me earlier. So now it's like it's turning into a group thing that this is not supposed to be. I don't want all these voices like in one video, especially because this is not meant for this. This is meant for me to just be able to work out with him, so that I can help him get better at this game. So if y'all can, do you still want my help with the training? Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, but it's just everybody else. If everybody else can dip out. If you're not helping and you're just like watching, everybody else dip out. Because this is not meant for that type of session. Now that I'm back in the game, everybody else can like go back to either watching on stream, or you guys can mute up for me and just watch muted up. But yeah, like it's too much going on here. I'm gonna need some type of music or something, because man, it is dead silent.
Yeah.
Did you turn your music
off?
No,
you're straight, bro. I got you. You said what?
I'll ask him to say that he turned his music off.
No. He's using, like you said, it says full display at the top, so he's displaying it off something. So it's not coming from the actual game itself.
Okay. Yeah. And right now you're just trying to get him used to the buttons, right?
Yeah. Just getting him used to pressing buttons, keeping his looking at finding specific moves, and then pressing buttons at the right time.
Well, let's say if you ever want a tip from me, and this goes for any fighting game, when something works, don't stop. So, for example, this dude's not blocking his feet; he's just pressing buttons, right?
Yeah.
So you should probably try to utilize your demo man, see if that catches him, and if he doesn't block it, keep doing it. So the down forward button I was telling you about.
Yep.
Nice block. Nice hit. Yep, keep your frames. There you go, keep your frames. Now this way, just be just be patient. If you see you're blocking, block. Nice punish. Nice. I'll take that. Nice. Remember, this is quick matches. It's quick matches. There's no what's the name. He's going back to special style now. See that launch? Now stop pressing buttons in those situations. Just let him keep using that launch. Okay. See, like right there, you're trying to press down one. That's too slow. We don't press. He's down with special style. Nice punish. Nice.
Ooh, she caught me. Ooh.
No mistake. I think one thing that you're suffering from right now is that I feel like you're thinking a little too much. You're doing a lot more thinking than you are moving, and that's natural when you're first learning something. But what you really need to figure out is what buttons are gonna feel good to use right then and there.
Yeah. And that's another thing. I don't know all of these buttons by heart right now, so it's like. Yeah.
So the only things that, in my opinion, that you really need to go return to standby. The only things that you really need to utilize right now are things that are going to help you in the future. Right. Mm-hmm. So you're down forward 1. Your jab. Don't accept it. Go to now. Your demo man, you're down 4-2, yeah, that, and your death fist. The reason why I'm keep getting onto you about these 4 buttons is because once you get used to utilizing these 4 tools and you're able to use them effectively, then because the demo man and the death fist, those take time to come out. Right, you got to pick and choose when they come out. That's going to teach you a little bit of neutral. The jab and the down 1, that's going to teach you how to check them. If they're mashing too much, you can down 1 or jab, right? Mm-hmm. Everything else that you've learned up to now, like they're great, and you really should use them. Like the 3-2 and all that good stuff. But it's not going to matter if you can't figure out how to take your turn back. Because I noticed when you was fighting that Lily, he was doing a lot of mashing in your face, and because you didn't know how to punish him, you just kind of let him take up space, and he kept backing you into a corner. You're scared. Yeah. And I get that. That's what I'm saying. You got to be comfortable so you don't be so afraid, and you can take your own space. You got to be able to stand your ground. So get used to those 4 things: jab, down 1, which is your little mid. Your low, which is down 4 or back 4, the one that Trey likes. Mm-hmm. And your
which one is the big low? This is the which
down
one is the big low? This
down
one?
4 is your big 4. This is your big low. Down 4. That's your down heavy 50-50.
Yeah, down 4 to R1.
Remember, you got to be close enough though. You got to be close to get the clean sweep.
You got to be right in their face.
You got to be right. Yeah. You got to be right. That's why it's good when it's coming out of the Oki.
Think it's an NK string. Down 4, 2, 1, R1. Okay, just keep doing that. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it until it feels natural.
Yeah, I know. Echo. I know myself is crazy because it's not on me. It's on me because my game. I add the saturation so that when I'm on stream, my games are colorful. But because it's coming from his OBS. It's gonna look like that, so it's really nothing that I can really do about it. It just is what it is.
So you're fighting Steve, cool. You don't need to know any matchups. I don't care about matchups. Make sure that he's not backing you into a wall. Use those 4 things. All right. Okay. Okay, he got you scared. Mm-hmm.
This person is hiding down here, G. This person is hiding down here. They literally, like, this person is hiding down here. They're not supposed to be in beginner rank. They're hiding down here.
Let me help you. Use Demo Man. You have to use Demo Man. You have to. Against him. You have to use...
How do you hit on the ground?
You just throw lows.
Right now?
You throw lows. Lows or moves that.
Demo man and Death Fist.
Nice play.
There we go. Good.
He's smurfing for sure. Yeah, he's smurfing. He's hiding down here. He don't want to have to rank up. This is a good offense. Now, mind you, stop backing up in between. Like, stop backing up between. If you're gonna stand your ground, stand your ground. You're gonna take frames, just like that. Your one jab is good too. Remember, use your one jabs. Your one jabs are always plus on block. Hey man, I just saw your final short. It was gas. Thank you, Star. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Good. Okay. You're seeing this, right? You're standing your ground. Use your Death Fist. He's not going to punish it. He's not that good.
Death Fist just means when you use Death Fist, hold your ground. Like when you use Death Fist, hold your ground.
Yeah.
Watch his reaction afterwards. That's the best thing you do is throw Death Fist and watch his reaction. There it is. Now he knows you're throwing a bunch of highs, so he's gonna start doing like sways.
I see him ducking them.
So be patient. Throw some highs.
Oh, you got it.
So when you throw a high, be patient and get a feel for him. Be patient and see what he does.
Don't get so flustered.
Yep. Right there. Be patient. Relax. Nice duck. Nice sweep. Just take your time. Don't rush.
Remember, finish the whole string. Don't just
nice block.
Hit once and let it rip.
Nice. Beautiful. Back 1-2. Nice. Okay. Back 1-2. Don't forget your launch.
Okay.
Beautiful. Mind you, notice he's throwing a lot of moves at you, but you're beating him with pokes.
Press L2 the moment you get up.
Nice place. You're beating him with a lot of pokes right now. Like, you're beating him with pokes. He's throwing on a whole bunch of strings and stuff. That's what I'm saying. There's a big difference. You're throwing on a whole lot of, he's throwing a lot of strings. You're just throwing pokes.
Keep hitting him with it. He got hit. Do it again.
Hit back four. There you go.
He got hit by Demo Man. Do it again.
That's a high. He's gonna go for 2. Nice.
You keep hitting him with stuff until he blocks it.
This Steve is weird. Yeah, he's literally hiding in low rank. He's hiding in low rank right now. Bro is playing like he's holding his breath. Remind him to breathe. Have you? He's still learning. This is his first day playing Tekken. So when you know situations like that and you don't know, throw out a jab and just to see, like just one jab. Like same thing with Mortal Kombat. Don't always throw 1-2. Throw a jab, because when you throw a jab, it's a setup and it can set you up for something more where you're trying to figure out like, okay, what is my opponent trying to do here? What is he trying to lead into? So jabs are always gonna be your best friend. Throw a jab if you don't know.
Using the one jab too. Stay plus on them.
Remember, you also have 3-2. You're a 3-2. If they don't duck it, it gives a lot of space.
Okay. You gotta finish the string.
Nice.
Okay, he blocked it. Don't believe him. He blocked it once.
Yeah.
Make sure that man wants to block. And remember, you always got heat smash for L2. I know he's smurfing.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's smurfing. Like you're down here hiding because you don't want to have to fight real people. He's down here smurfing. That's a charger. You can't.
Is that unblockable?
That's unblockable. You got to actually throw an attack out. Yeah.
Okay.
You're fine, bro. You're fine. He's smurfing, and it's fine. He's smurfing. That's why he don't want to come up, because he only wants to play bots.
Yeah, because you don't want to run into people that actually play this game like me or Trey or Bully.
Yeah, this is a smurfer.
Because I'm letting you know right now, if he ran into us,
he's getting smoked. This ain't working. None of this is working.
And that's okay. Oh, and he's doing. Oh nah. Hold on, I'm on the game too.
He was not finna fight him because he ain't gonna run into him. Relax.
Man, hold on. Let me get on an alt account.
You're not gonna run into him. Relax.
It's all good.
It's all good.
I won't run into every Steve. Okay. This time, what I want you to do is I want you to just full force go ahead.
Oh, you say you go what?
Full force, just go mad, just attack. I just need you to learn to not be afraid to press buttons. I don't care how much he hits you, As long as you're trying to hit him. It's okay if you lose, but I need you to know that you can fight back.
Nice. Nice.
That's okay.
Nice.
That's okay. That's okay. But look how much health you got.
I didn't know people. I didn't know we was so. I didn't know we was smurfing and Tekken. I didn't know we were doing that.
Smurfing and casuals is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know we were smurfing and Tekken.
Actually, no. I understand it. I only understand it because
I don't.
if you're trying to learn a new character, it's hard to go against people you're
Yeah, but you're not. He's not learning a new character. He already knows this character. You can clearly tell he's had a lot of time with this character. Like you could just look at the way he's moving. Like this is the definition of smurfing. Like what are we doing here? We don't like. Why are we smurfing and Tekken? Fight real people.
Yeah, this man's probably like Vanquisher or something bound.
You gotta press the button.
Yeah, I actually hit one, but I was thinking about trying to sidestep it. I don't know if you can.
Senor, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Shout out to Senor. I hope you had an amazing show. Shout out to your community being blended with my community. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. God bless. I appreciate it. There it is.
Fight back. All right, mistake. This time I want you to focus on using Death Fist. When you're at this range and he's not right in your Death Fist. I don't care if he punishes you for it.
Yeah.
Just throw it out.
When you're in the middle of the fight, it's gonna feel one way.
There we go.
It's gonna feel one way when you're in the middle of the fight, but when you actually go back and you rewatch this fight and you look at the replay, it's gonna feel a lot. It's gonna look a lot different. You're gonna see things like very, very clear than what you're seeing it right now.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about losing to this guy. Honestly, I'm just trying to work on my stuff.
Yeah.
And
He's a good person to practice against because he knows what he's doing a little bit.
I'm always a fan of fighting people better than you when you're learning games because they actually speak because they can explain to you what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, let's say when you're at that range to where he's not immediately pressing buttons in your face, use Death Fist. The reason I'm telling you to use Death Fist is because it does enough damage, right, to where people will respect that space, and that gives you time to run up and use Demo Man, the low, mid, the down 4-2 R1, right? Yeah. That move, you gotta be super close, right? So when you're not in range to use that move, you have to use Demo Man and for your 50-50. Because people at your level are not gonna punish you. You see how much damage you're doing with one hit?
Crazy. What's crazy about Promises? Okay. So in this match, when you get like a 1-2, again, remember I said about before, like mid checking, the ultra mid checks. That way, you start throwing out mid checks, you can start throwing out back fours. You can continue your offense afterwards and not give it up. So what he's saying is true. What he's saying is true. When you get spacing, throw out Demo Man. He's not lying. Also, too, don't forget to grab. Don't forget to grab too, because grabbing is gonna also makes the game a lot easier. So when you're in those situations, it's not about being afraid. Like, don't be afraid to press buttons, right? But just also be aware that you still have to be your own fighter and stand still and see what they're doing. Like right now, he keeps swaying.
Yeah, he's ducking the highs.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just sit there and realize, okay, he's ducking high. So let me mid check. So be patient. Like when you get off the ground, he's not gonna let you get up for free.
Yeah.
Now you just be right here. Look, he's gonna make a move. He's gonna do all this movement. Watch. So when you get step forward, stop. Just watch him. Like right there. Like that's a block. Just be. All you gotta do is just more so be patient and see what and be able to identify when he throws out something and you block it. Then start taking your frames back. Beautiful. There you go. Nice.
Gotta finish that string.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Remember, you're down 4-2 1+2. Down 4-2 1+2.
Down 4-2 R1. You got a batch.
Nice way back. Nice dodge though.
Okay. This round, just use Demo Man and Death Fist. That's it. That's all I want. Nothing else. No jabs. No nothing else. Demo Man, Death Fist.
That's why. We gotta finish these combos though. You get those hits on those, you gotta finish those.
Demo Man, Death Fist. That's it. That's all I want to see from you.
Nice play.
Just keep playing like that. I don't want to see no jab, no nothing.
Crap. Missed the input for that crew.
Yeah, and if you would have hit it, he would have got hit.
Mm-hmm.
No jabs, no jabs.
Ooh.
That's fine. You just got a little flustered, that's all. If he rematches you again,
No, back out of this one. Back out of this one and wait a second. Just wait a second. Let it go by like 2 cycles real quick. Let it go by like the first, whatever says ping, and then say no, and then let it go by the second ping, say no, and then go to the third.
Like get used to that Demo Man, that Death Fist. I need you to. No. Okay. Now do Demo Man. Okay. Demo Man. Demo Man. Just do whichever one I call Demo Man. Full thing. Demo Man.
Is it? Why is he doing that?
Because he's gonna block when he's gonna block when he gets up. If he cheese it, the CPU's gonna block it when they get up.
I see.
Okay, Death Fist.
Crap.
Nope. Death Fist. Run up, Death Fist. Run up, Demo Man. Demo Man. Death Fist. Death Fist. Death Fist. Demo Man. See?
Just gotta work on it.
Okay, you should be good on this one.
Did he decline or something?
Yeah, he did. So I see what G is doing. That's why I'm not saying anything right now. I see what G is doing. He's trying to get you used to like doing certain gimmicks that makes the game easier to play. Like it makes it a lot easier when you just play like, because it makes people have to guess. As soon as you run up, you do Demo Man, or as soon as you run up, you do Death Fist. The reason his way, it's like a beginner's guide. Like if you really want to get in it, you just give a person a character's like strongest tools, and then you let them use those tools, and they get used to using those tools every time. I want you to do this game plan for this match, and then I'm gonna re-show you again like why I have you using like jabs and down 4-1s and stuff like that, so that you learn how to. Because I know how you play. I played your Mortal Kombat, so and I've seen how you actually play. So I know how you fight. It's just getting you to see the game. It's getting you to connect the game the same way that you fight there. here.
Yeah.
By just getting comfortable with it and allowing for like get hit. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with getting hit. That right there, you got to finish it. Nice play. This is why he's saying do that, because it's you're putting the person. This is what Paul does best. He just puts people in a straight 50-50. They have to choose between either a low or the mid hit. Now the problem with that style is that if you can't get any spacing, like right now, he's not giving you space.
Yeah, that's
now you
like
can't get out of it to get to it. Yeah. Because you didn't piss them off now. Oh yeah, you pissed him off.
I see he on dirt.
Yeah, you pissed him off now, bro.
I see he on dirt. That's he kicked me in my chest.
Welcome to the new followers, man. Welcome everybody to the new followers. Welcome to the house. Appreciate y'all, man. We are doing a training session today. I'm working with my boy Mistaken. If y'all haven't followed his Twitch channel, make sure I follow his Twitch channel. This is his day one learning Tekken session and just how to get good at the game, man. And just getting his feet in the sand a little bit. It's not gonna look perfect.
I missed it.
But it's just about just working, man. Just working it out and having fun with the game and just learning. Like you're gonna get beat, you're gonna get whooped. That's the whole point. Gotta finish it. Down 1-2. Finish it. He's not blocking, so if he's not gonna block it, just hit it. Just finish him.
Do you have to hold that?
No, you can jab out of it.
Okay.
If you block it the first time, you can jab out of it. It's not safe. Right there, jab. Like when you're trying to demo fist out of it, then you're trying to death fist out of it. That's why. There you go. Now it's your offense. Finish it. Down 1-2. Finish it.
But, hey. I don't even know what that is. I'm lagging.
It's a grab. Let's block. Nice. So you're trying to hit a while rising 2. You can't. That's too slow. So you would have to hit a while rising 4. While rising 2 is like 15 frames. So you hit while rising 4. That's your fastest move when you're getting up. Or you just dick jab and hit down 1. He don't want to fight you again because he don't want to have to deal with that 50-50. He don't want to deal with that. So when somebody has you like in a mix and they're attacking you, all you have to do is just stand, wait, look at the move, throw a jab. If he's not throwing a low, then he's not low crushing. But if he keeps throwing out the same move, you can literally jab out of it. Like you can just get out of it. You don't have to respect it. As long as you jab out of it, you'll be fine. But when you're close range, that's why I keep saying, when you're fighting, this is more so about getting grounds. Like for instance, like every time you throw out an attack, you start backing up. Like you throw out something and you back up. Throw out something and you back up. Unless you use like 3-2. 3-2 gives you range to do that. It gives you space, right? So that's a move you would back up and then you would try to punish with like down 4-2 to launch him. You only back up when you know you have the space to. When you throw out a 1-2, you backing up, the jab reaches you. Yeah. So if you throw out a 1-2 right now, if you put the computer to jab, they're gonna reach you.
They're gonna hit you, yeah.
You only throw out 1-2 when you know you've gotten enough space to back up. I mean, you only throw out a backup when you know you throw out a move that gives you space. If it's not giving you space like that, you don't want to keep backing up. All you're doing is signaling to your opponent that you don't have no real offense. You might as well just press buttons. That's what G is talking about. You get a 1-2, you got 8 frames. You can go for a down 2 and just launch, or you can just go for down 1-2 and just go for the straight up pressure afterwards. Right? You get the 1-2. Now follow it with something else. You get a 1-2. You get the hits. Down 1. Now right there, like down. You throw 1-2. Throw down 1-2 to get your death fist. Block. He has offense. He has offense now. He gave up his turn. That's why he just sidestepped, because he gave up his turn. Players will show you when they give the turn up. That's -14, but he doesn't know that. Now you go demo man. He's not blocking, right? So now go to demo man. Keep going. Then you can activate your heat if you want to get this round over with. He got you. Yeah. Oh, you got nice block. Activate heat. You're plus. Nice patience. There you go. Nice patience. Nice patience. Nice hit. That's when you demo man. So when you knock somebody hard down, demo man.
Yeah.
Make them eat the 50-50. Jab. Just regular jab. Get him off you. Regular jab. There you go. That's it. Once you see the opening, take your jab. You got spacing? Yep. Nice parry. That's a parry. Nice hit. Demo. Finish. You got your heat. You can make the block. Nice. And there you go. There we go. Easy. Now when you get your 1-2s, you gotta hit. We're gonna work on your hit confirm. When the next time we go to practice, when you done with the set, I'm gonna take you to the Western. We're gonna work on hit confirming. Like you're getting the hits and you keep pressing 1-2. Like you got it. That's what you gotta add after the 1-2. Your plug. There it is, right there. And then release it. Release the 2. The back up. You got spacing. He gave his turn up. You get the jab. You can go back into down 4-1, or you can go in down 1-2. Jab. He's just throwing one move out. So if he keeps throwing out one jab and get him off you. He's dead here. He doesn't have enough health to live. It's no different than Mortal Kombat. You got to hit confirm. You get the jab. Okay, got it. Go to down 1-2 or the down or you're down forward 1-1. Remember, you still got down forward 1-1. You have a lot of options here, but you just got to be able to calm yourself and actually see that you're getting the hits.
I see what you're saying though.
Yeah,
got you.
And then when you get the knocks down, go into your demo fist, go into your demo man, and then go into your death fist. Right there, jab. Okay, he's going for lows now, so he's trying to go underneath your jab. This is where you got to down 4-1 and mid check him. That's a low. Nice hit. Chase down. Jacob, what's up, little bro? Nice. Chase down. Nice. He was a little too far. That's why I didn't get it. Nice hit. Nice. Chase down. Finish. Make sure you block here. Nice block. Nice. There we go. Remember, finish that out. Finish it out. Down 4-2, 1+2. Nice jab. It's your turn. You got the hit. There you go. You got the hit.
Oh, good punish.
Nice heat. That's a good heat. Nice hit. Nice hit. Remember, you get that knock. He's dead. No.
Whoa,
when you get that,
he got it.
When you get that hit, you gotta chase down. Once you get that hit, you have to chase down to get to your 50-50. Okay. You have to, like, because that's where Paul Strong's points are. You still got your heat and you have your rage.
Man, we're true.
GG's, nice place. Hold on. Alex, if you turn us off to G, this take G to the other core because I'm trying to record right now.
All right, I got you.
Nice hit. Chase down. Nice. There you go. Even stay here. Now he's in the corner. We don't let him get out the corner. One jab. Yep. Nice. Nice hit. Keep him in the corner. Nice block. Oh no, no block here. Yep. Your basic move is 1-2. So if you keep throwing out 1-2s, you're gonna get hit by that. Just one jab. Just one. Sometimes just one jab. Just trust the fact that you got the hit. Nice hit. There you go. See, just like that. Just trust the fact that you got the hit. Take your time. Nice low. Nice. Because he's not. He was going for that low afterwards, but he's not doing it no more. Okay, the burst off. That move is actually negative on block. That burst punch is back one is actually negative on block if you block it. That's a low. It's a high low. That's yep. He's going for that low again. No hit here. Nice death fist. Nice hit. That fist. Chase down. Finish.
Ah, I missed it.
And I think you got hit by that. Yep.
Yeah, I did. She said there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you get punished, it's gonna throw out a lot of damage. How's it going today? It's going pretty good, little bro. How's it going for you, Jacob? Nice. Now you're in. That low poke is just to get in. So you get the sweep, you're in. That's where you got to jab. You can't run forward. You have to take your frames. You only got 4. So you get that little low sweep, that little back 4, take your frames. Yep. Take him. Nice hit. Nice, you're in. Oh, you hit a button, yep. Nice. You can just launch with down 4 too. Like if you need to launch, just hit down 4 2 and launch that. Death fist, beautiful. Nice place. Nice. How many was that? Was that 2? Wait, did you wait? Did you?
Yeah, that's 2. I just rematched him.
Go to let's go to replay. Let's go back to replay. So I want to show you now. I want to show you like what you're actually. Hold on. Actually, I'll do the replay. Hold on. Wait. I'll actually do the replay. Let me do this. Okay. So I want to show you what this actually looks like. So when
you want to go to the stream, or are you gonna put it in?
I'm putting it in Discord. I'm still live in Discord. Okay. So I just want to show you like what you're actually looking like right now. Because it's not that you don't look bad. It's not that you look bad. It's just more so. There's you gotta remember this is literally no different than you playing Mortal Kombat. That's why it's easy for Mortal Kombat players to transfer over to this game. When you see that you got the hit confirm, and what we're gonna set up in the practice mode, we're gonna set up you hit confirming. So okay, thank God. I was like, this server's not acting. Is this server's acting crappy? Okay, so watch this. Okay, so 1-1. Now, mind you, he's minus 11. I don't expect you to know this, right? But that's why I said when you don't know something, test it out with jabs. See if jab punishes, because sometimes just one jab is fine, and that's what I mean by this. So if you want to test something, he does this hit. You see what I'm saying? Like you see, I'm following up with something. Get the hit.
Yeah.
Followed up. Immediately followed up with your move. Followed up, because you never know. You just might get the hit. I'm sorry.
Right.
Here, right? Like you can keep following up your stuff. Look. Followed up. Like don't be afraid to follow your stuff up. Because you can control the fight. You're gonna control the fight a lot easier like this if you actually keep pressing. When G was saying keep pressing, meaning don't press like this every time, because it become obvious. Remember, you have 8 frames. You can go like this. You can do like this.
Yeah.
And keep him guessing. Mind you, he's just pressing buttons. I'm hitting him because that's exactly how he was fighting. He's just pressing buttons. So let's go back. I'm gonna go back. So watch. 1, press the jab here. If he goes for the low, you just saw you can just do down forward. You can do down forward 1 and take this low out the equation. So if they start doing the same move, we find one move to notify. He kept doing 1-1. Okay, bet. Take this low and down. When you see it, down forward 1. If the jab is missing because he keeps going for this low, just do down for 1. And he's not even safe here. He's not.
That's what I started doing like later on, is like hitting him with the mid, like out of neutral.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. And you could also just do, if you really just getting sick and tired of it, just make this easy for yourself. Just do down 4-2. So what I mean is, watch. Launch. Remember, that's also your mid check. So launch. There's nothing he can do. He's negative. He's negative 11. That's launch. That makes it a lot easier for you to also deal with this situation as well too. Okay, so right here, he's hitting you with a mid because you were ducking because you got hit by a low and you're gonna duck afterwards. That's fine. I'm not really worried about the IQ right now. It's more so just getting you comfortable with pressing buttons. Okay, that's down 1. That's down 1-2. You got 20 frames. We chase down, chase all the way down.
Yeah.
Because remember, you can also just mid check him with down 4-1. Chase him down, like G was saying. Don't be afraid to press buttons. Same thing we play Mortal Kombat. Don't be afraid to press buttons. Just don't keep pressing the same buttons and get comfortable with pressing different buttons.
Giving up Oki right there, like
yes.
I'm not getting on top.
See 1-2, like right here. You're doing it again. 1-2. You already got it. 1-2. You're going again. Okay, you got it. Now change it up. Yep. Bow. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I kept saying get the 1-2 go for down 1-2 because it's going to put pressure on him. He's going to start feeling pressure. He's getting hit by bigger attacks. Okay, chase down. Beautiful. Get the sweep. Nice 1-2. Got the low. Didn't get the full, but it's okay. Nice death fist. Nice finish. Got to finish there.
I didn't finish it. Yeah.
Nice block here. This
I
is
think
the
he
one you
might have
blocked.
got it. I know.
Now remember, you
Yeah,
can
that was
also, for this, when somebody activates Rage Art, all I want you to do is activate down 4-2. So when somebody
forward
activates
2.
Rage Art, you're going to hit down 4-2.
Oh, the launch. Okay.
That's going to give you an easy launch. And then you can go into 3-2, back 1-2, and get an easy combo. Let's back up. Now,
I
want
take
you
the plus frames right there. I saw it.
watch your
That's +4.
Watch your movement. Look at what you're doing. I want you to watch your
backed
movement.
up. I saw it.
Watch. You got the hit, right?
Yeah, that's +4, and I backed up.
Okay, that's one time. Now you notice how you're backing up through it twice, but you already have space, and he's whiffing. And we're not. You can get it. Watch. You can get a death fist here. That's what I mean by backing up too much. That's death fist.
Whiff punished the crap out of him.
Right. Okay. So here's
Kill him.
right. Another one. That's another death fist, and this is what G was talking about. Death fist. Death fist. So you got range. Don't make it a habit to keep backing up. Make it a habit to be at a certain range. Same way you play Ashura, that's the same thing you're trying to bring. You're just trying to put the right moves in those spots.
Yeah.
This is the range you were talking about that you wanted. So now when you back up once, look at how much space you have. And also look at your opponent. He's throwing out the random stuff.
Yeah, he's wilding.
Death fist. And you don't even have to do death fist. Honestly, you could keep this. You don't have to do death fist every time. You could just do this. Watch. So if you back up, he's whiffing 1-2. You backed up 1-2. This covers this. 1-2. This covers the range you're talking about. 1-2.
Is that 3-2?
That's just 3-2. That's how good this. That's what I'm saying. That's why this move is so good. And then also too, you have the sway version. So you back up 1-2. Oh, oops, hold on. Sway. And if you do the back 1-2, big kick. Now you can add to it. Back hit. So you can keep adding to this. This is something. So when you find that move, you're gonna just find that move and you can just work with it. But then you add in the death fist in between because it creates that scary feeling in between. But if you know, like you see a whiff punish, do something simple. 3-2. It's gonna cover a good range. 3-2 until you're like, okay, death fist, death fist, death fist, and then demolition man when they try to get up. That's all. So just be aware of when you're backing up out of the range that he plays very well. Okay, right there. You're doing 2 backups. You don't have to. He's more afraid of you than you are of him. He's actually very scared. He's literally holding back. Okay. Nice jab. That's 1-2. You got the jab. Look, you got the hit. Jab. You got the hit. Now you just got to trust your offense. He activated. That's a good activation. 1-1 again. That could be punished. It's -11. Nice punish.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
You
right
see
there.
it? Okay, so now let's go to. Now I don't need to show you everything. So let's go to your practice mode, and we're going to do hit confirming. So yeah, go to practice standby. Yes, we're going to do hit confirming. So hit confirming is very easy. All we're going to do is take the bot and we're going to put the bot on random block. So hit start. Go to practice settings. Go up. Go to opponent actions. Up and go to random block. And for the second one, you're gonna go to second one. You're gonna put that also on punish. Go down.
Where is it? Oh, okay.
And you're gonna put that on punishment settings. Go to down. Yep. And you're gonna put that on hit that. And then you're gonna put that on select. And you're gonna put this on go to select. You're gonna put that on jab. This is to show you if you're punishing correctly. Matthew, what's good, bro? Oh yeah, that one. Hit circle. Okay, hit circle. Okay, and there we go. Now we're gonna have this on random block. Now you're gonna do a jab. If the jab hits, continue with down 1-2. Just jab. So jab. One jab. No, not 2. Just one jab.
Oh, just one jab.
Now, see how you got the hit? That means when you get the hit, down 1-2.
Okay.
That right there. Just down 1-2. Yep. Don't sidestep. Just down 1-2. Wait, hold on. Hit down. Yeah, you should be able to get that because you have 8 frames. There it is, just like that. That's a counter. So you're getting a counter hit. When you don't get the hit, block. If you get the jab, just block.
Okay.
You got to be quick with it. You can even make this more simple. So go for jab and then go for down forward 1-1. Let's do down forward 1-1. Get the jab. Down for 1-1 as the follow-up.
Guys.
Block. Make sure you block. You got to block. There you go. That's the hit. You got the hit.
All right, but
I'll be back.
All right. That you got the hit. Down for 1-1. Yes, there you go. Now you're taking your frames. You got the hit.
Gotcha.
Family, if anybody Hazz League is back, only asking because the pin seemed to have dropped, big bro. Hope the stream is going. Yes, the Hazz League is back. Shout out to Oog the Legend. What's up, bro? Yeah, the Hazz League is back. That's more THL in the chat, bro. Yeah, the Hazz League is tomorrow, man. It's tomorrow at 12 p.m.
Oh, how do you sign up for the Hazz League?
Yes, sir.
I'm not joining, but how do you sign up?
Smart THL. Why are you not joining?
I don't feel like I'm ready.
Yes, you are. Just join up. It's not about being ready. It's just about having fun. That's it. It's not about being ready. It's just about having fun and playing. That's all. That's why I do these. Nice. 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 There you go. Now, when you get comfortable, you can start adding in more moves. So you can add in a jab into 3-2. You can add in a jab into down 1-2. You can add a jab into down 2, down forward 2. When you get comfortable, you can add more stuff to this.
God dang.
I feel like this is hard to confirm off of though, because it's so quick.
No, it seems like it for now, but when you get used to getting the jab, you'll get a lot. It'll become like clockwork to you. You can do 1-2 as well, but you have to block. So you can go 1-2, but you just gotta block.
Okay.
You gotta when you don't get the hit, you gotta block.
Ah.
Yep. 1-1. Nice. Nice.
It's easier to see when it's like the full string, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is he being hit right there? Oh, he is. That's another thing I'm not used to is like the way they react when they being hit. Like it looks different.
Again, you could just go with 1-2 for now. If 1-2 is easier, just go for 1-2.
I think 1-2 is easier, but I just want to. This is a little difficult, so it's like.
Yeah. I do this type of stuff in Mortal Kombat as well too. So like in Mortal Kombat, just like hit confirm and do a random block, learn how to hit confirm, and then carrying your combos, carrying your stuff all the way through. Nice hit. There you go. You gotta reset. The bot is it's in a weird spot.
Oh, it's awesome.
Nice hits. There you go. Nice. Nice.
Hold on one second, I'm getting a phone call.
No, you're fine. Okay, so family, this is a really, really simple drill that anybody can do in Tekken. This allows for you to teach yourself how to hit confirm so that when you get a hit, you're not still pressing the same buttons. When you get a hit, you want to take advantage of getting that hit. And you want to make your opponent feel that too so that you can open your offense up. So the easiest way to do this is by putting the bottom random block, put the punishment on after the random block. If you get the hit, you continue with the next set of buttons. So you throw a 1-2. If you get the block, if they block it, you block. If you get the hit, you continue with another button. You don't press the same button again. Continue and follow up with it. This helps for you to actually see yourself get hits. And mind you, people are not gonna random block. A lot of people throw out unsafe stuff all the time, and even Mistake is starting to see it. Like there's a lot of moves that people are throwing out that are unsafe, and they're just throwing this crap out. And so like now when you're seeing unsafe stuff, when you get the hits, it's your turn. So you gotta take your turn and do something with it. And if it's the same thing, eventually your opponent will start ducking you or start, anticipating it. So you don't want your opponent to anticipate anything that you're doing. You want what you're doing to actually open up the floor for you to be able to do the things that you want to be able to do. So yeah, that's why we're doing this. Bro, when someone tries to grab me, do I need to watch out which hand comes first in order to cancel it? Yes. So 1 grabs is left hand dominant, so the left hand comes up. 2 grabs are right hand dominant, so the right hand comes up. 1 + 2 grabs are both hand comes up and tries to grab you, and that's 1 + 2 when you try to stop it. So yeah, so yes, the hands do matter. Hands very much so matter when you're taking grabs.
All right, I'm back.
Yes, sir. And so this time, now that you're going to use the down forward 1-1, I want you to add in down forward 2. This is your launch. So when you get a hit, when you get the frame trap, you're going to go for down forward 2, get the launch, and then go for your combo. Launch, down forward 2. Nice box. Nice. Now, wait. Practice your practice your combos. The same 3-2, back 1-2, down 4-2, 1 + 2. This like for me, like I always write stuff down so I can always look at my notes and not like try to like remember it. That's why I always write my stuff down. And people ask me, how can you spend so many hours in practice mode? Because there's so much to learn and it's so much getting better. It's so much like stuff that you could do to get better at this game. So if the left hand comes first, I need to press 1 + 3. No, you press 1. If the left hand comes up, you press 1. If the right hand comes up, you press 2. If both hands come up, you press 1 + 2. Launch.
It's okay.
3-2. Yep.
3-2. I bet. Too slow. Oh, I actually believe I should have believed right there. I had it. I had 3.
So if you want to, Julian, if you want to practice on your grabs, like if you want to practice on grab tekken, so I'll show you a drill right now to practice on grab techs. So go to practice mode. Go to practice mode for me. Inside of practice mode, we're going to pick. You're going to pick Dragunov. So pick Dragunov as pick your main, whoever your main is. Pick Dragunov as your secondary character. You're going to use forward 1 + 3. That's gonna, forward 1 + 4. That's gonna be your 2 grab, and forward 2 + 3. That's gonna be your 2 + 3. That's gonna be your 2 grab. Your 1 + 4 is gonna be your 1 grab. Forward 2 + 3 is gonna be a 2 grab. So you're gonna go in here. You're gonna go to defense. You're gonna make them step forward. So you're gonna set a recording like this. When you do the recording, you're gonna activate it, step forward, do like this. That's 1. That's 1 grab. Okay. Go to the second recording. You're gonna do the exact same thing. You're gonna do the same thing. This time you're gonna do the other one, 2 and 3. Oops, crap. Right? You make them. Sorry, let me do a better step forward. Boy, my goodness, bro. That's 2. That's a 2 grab. And then the last one, you're gonna do the same thing, and this time you're gonna do 4 up 1 + 2, like this. Okay, so now we got that grab in, right? The reason why we're stepping forward is so that we can see the reset. You want to be able to see the reset. So now the bot is just gonna grab us. Oops. So the bot's gonna grab. That's 2. That's 1 + 2. That's 2. That's 1 + 2. That's 2. That's 1. That was 1. That's 1 + 2. That's 1. I keep pressing 2. That's 1 + 2. That's 1 + 2. I keep pressing 2. That's 2. That's 1. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 1 plus 2. So you're gonna just do that. You just do this, and you just get practice with it. You just keep practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing. This is how you get good at taking grabs. And you don't have to spend all day doing this. Take 30 minutes, or not even 30. Take 15 minutes to practice taking grabs. Set a timer for 15 minutes. And you just 15-minute practice with taking grabs, move to the next thing. You don't have to spend hours doing this. You just take 15 to 20 minutes, practice that. If you're really struggling with it, take 20 minutes. But you don't have to spend a whole 8-10 hours. You don't do that. You're not gonna see progress like that. Take about 15-20 minutes out of your training session, work on taking grabs, okay? And then you just add those different grabs to it. And like I said, right now, Steak is working on hit confirming. Bet, thanks again, you're welcome.
Matter of fact, you're not welcome.
Come on. Once you get these to hit here, when you finally get the launch, you're gonna see how you're gonna get that combo in game, and it's gonna come. It's gonna be instant.
All right, Trey.
Yes, sir.
I signed up for Hazz League.
Thank you.
Who signed up? Who's it?
That's a G.
Oh, W.
I'm prepared to lose.
I don't even know why we're even coming into it with that mindset. I keep saying it's not about that. It's just about having fun and pushing your own boundaries.
But if I do good, I just want you to promise me that. If I ever do good, I just want you to promise me that you'll pick me up on your pro league team.
No.
Hey, how do you swap? Can you swap sides easy in here?
Can I swap? Yes. Go to practice. And then actually hit circle. Sorry, hit circle. Use the touchpad and hit left or right.
Wait, what?
How do you reset the room?
It's like touchpad and X.
So use touchpad and then hit left.
Touchpad and hit
at the same time. Like you touchpad wherever it's resetting, you hit the touchpad and then you hit let me see. So it's touchpad, yeah, just hit right, go to the right side. Touchpad right. It's a specific side. It's not the whole touchpad. It's a specific side that it's working with.
Oh, I see. Are you saying like touchpad left?
And touchpad, no, yeah. So when you touchpad and you use the D-pad, you're supposed to be able to switch sides. I think is it down? Hit touchpad and down on the D-pad. I think that might be it.
I'm trying down.
On the D-pad? Remember, it's a specific side on the touchpad that'll allow you to reset.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Is it down?
No, that's left that I just hit.
Okay, so hit down. Okay, so
down on the D-pad or down on
no. So when you're resetting, hold on, let me see it. Hold on, because if it's a touchpad, whatever your reset button is, that's what you would be trying to reset with. Give me 1 sec. So it looks like this. Let me see. Watch this. So look at mine. So if you press regular, it'll go middle. If you hold whatever button and press left, it'll push you to the left. If you hold it, it'll push you to the right. And if you hold, I think down is, there is no down, but up will take you in here. Okay. So never mind. Just hit start. So go to settings, go to practice. Go to restart, and then go down here to switch sides, and then hit switch, and then it'll switch it whenever you hit the button. It'll actually make you switch sides.
Okay. Yeah. All right, bet.
Nice. 2 hit. Yep. Demolition. Yeah, I'll take that too. I'll take that too. But the ideal is gonna be always demolition, man. That's so you can get used to using it all the time, and it becomes secondhand nature to you.
So that's this one. I bet.
Good thing you can't combo after that, because that would be, oh my god. If you could pick up after that, that would be a problem. Got the hit. Let's go at least another 5 minutes here, and then we're gonna get back into the next match. Now you gotta just keep getting to the flow. But when you come back in here, you can keep working on it so you can actually get the hit, Take it to the wall, and then finish
missed
one
the
plus,
R1.
use R1 and just finish out R1. Even if you gotta go down 4 and just mash R1. Just hit down 4 and mash R1.
You saying down 4 and match R1?
Yeah, just mash R1. I think it finishes the combo, right? Yes. So it'll finish the combo for you. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way easier.
Okay. So that'll be an easier input. So they don't have to keep thinking about 2 and then one R1. There it is. So you're already getting comfortable with it. Like you're already getting comfortable now. They're at the wall, bow, bow, beautiful. And then when they try to get up, look, watch now the next thing is when they get up at the wall, look at where they're getting up at. Pay attention to where they're getting up at, because then it will let you know, like, should I go for Demolition Man here? Should I go for Demolition, or should I go, Demo Man, or should I go for Death Fist? Right? So that'll let you know how they're getting up. If they're laying on the ground forever, then you just hit it back forward. You know? I got the game last night and I have 10 hours playtime. Oh, you was really on. What was you doing? What were you doing the whole time? I said, give a woman, like get this, try to get this hit one more time, get the combo, and let's get to it. It's because again, this anytime that you need to get in the lab, like there's always, all right, Trey, I need to work on my text. Okay, bet. Trey, I need to like see what was like negative. Okay, bet. So when you want to look at characters, learn characters, that's YouTube. Watch YouTube videos, you'll learn what punishments are, stuff like that. When you need to get in game and practice it yourself, that's when you would go to punishment training, and then you can learn your punishment training so you can actually get better at seeing punishes and punishing them. Every time we come back into practice mode, I'm gonna have you do something new. Every time we come back in here.
I'm accepting the next one.
Okay. Just keep going. Just keep going. Yep, keep going.
Wait, oh.
He denied it. Nice hit. That's a good hit too. That's fine.
That's this one, right? That's back 2.
That's 4-2.
That's 4-2.
That's 4-2. That's fine too. If you get that, that's fine too. If you add that in there, that's what you can do on your heat engager. 2. Yep. Demolition and bow. Watch how he gets up. If you're at the corner, remember you still got Demolition Man, and you still got that back 2-1. So you can charge that 1.
Oh yeah.
You know, with it. But that's when you start reading it. Like when you get better and you start reading it, that's when you start reading it. But until then, like just keep working with Demo Man, and keep working with Death Fist. Nice hit. Nice. You're already getting better at this. Now watch how you're in fights and just have that same relaxation. Because remember, you're safe. If you throw it down 2, you are safe. All you gotta do is hold back and block. So if you get the 1-2, all you gotta do is hold back and block. You're safe. That's what I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you safe stuff so that you can actually work on your combos and stuff. Nice hit. Take your time. When you're getting up, don't press down 1 like that. Don't press that, because that's the easiest way to get launched. It happens to you when you're doing it to other people, so don't let it happen to you.
Yeah.
Get up. Yep. There you go. Play defense first when you get up. Yeah, he's a bot. He's just pressing buttons like random stuff. G, is G in here? I think he left. I think that's a high. That little kick that he's throwing out, I think that's a high. I think he ducked that. Just everything. I played arcade quest first, then I worked on movement and just learning law. Okay, bet. If you want to learn and if you want to get better at learning, do some of the stuff that I'm showing that I'm showing state. Yep. Now you get the hit. Don't go back to backing up. Trust yourself. Don't go back to backing up. Trust yourself.
I could have sworn I blocked that one.
That's punishable. That's punishable. You could do 4-2 after that. If you keep throwing that little ground, that's 4-2. You can do 4-2 after that. Nice. He blocked it. He blocked. Remember, just be patient. You'll know when you got the hit. Trust yourself. He's throwing. That's a high. That uppercut is a high. That's what Mishima's throws. Uppercuts. That's a mid. Yeah, that's a mid. He's trying to get you to duck.
Yeah. Nice.
That's a high. That move is a high too. He's a bot. Like, don't. He's a bot too. Like, these are bots. I'm not really expecting you to duck lows because you don't know anybody's offense just yet. So it's more so just working on like right now, hit confirming, then getting the demolition man, get into your death fist, like stuff like that. Like right there, you backed up, 3-2. Nice hit. Nice. You're gonna get spacing every time you throw that move out. You're gonna get space, just like that. You're gonna get space, so you can take over that. You can take that range. That's a low. That's punishable.
I tried to hit the forward too.
He's just trying to bait you to duck.
I see what he's doing. That was a stance change into the low into a mid, right? Right. What is that?
It's an air burst. You have to sidestep it. He knows you don't know how to sidestep it. He can tell that you're new. It's fine. Like I said, it's stuff like that. You'll learn that later. That's a high. Yep. Nice hit. Control that spacing with 3-2. You got spacing like that, use death fist or control with 3-2.
Yeah.
Nice. There it is. There it is. Remember, I said they throw something out if they throw something out that looks like it's unsafe, just throw a jab. Throw a jab, because you're throwing out a remember that move, that 3-2 is a 14 frame move, a 15 frame move. It's slow, so it's not going to give you the punish that you're looking for. So anytime, it's really like come back in here, work on hit confirming again. There's a lot. You keep getting a lot of hits. You're getting a lot of hits, but you're still going. You're still relying on 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and it makes it hard for you to actually get into your offense. Still got 1-2, down 4, 1-1. You got 1-2, down 4, 2. You got a lot of options, especially when you get the hit. All you have to do is you just got to use them.
How do you do that?
You did 3-2. You did 3-2, and you did back sway.
After
you did
3-4. What are we doing after 3-4 again?
You did 3-2. 3-2 back 1-2.
3-2. What are you doing after? What are we doing after 3-2 again? So like if I go
back 1-2
like this, after this, what?
Demolition.
What's after that?
It's demo man.
Oh, demolition. Okay. Down 4.
Just hit down 4, R1, R1.
R1. Yeah.
This dude is really down here just like smurfing, bro. He's really down here smurfing. He don't want to have to play nobody good. This is weirdo activity. I've never seen anybody do this. Just sit here and just smurf all day. So he's gonna go 1-2-3, and he's gonna go 1-2-3, and he's gonna do down 2-1, down 2-3. So you're gonna hit down 4-2 when you see that move come out. It's gonna be 1-2-3. You're gonna hit down 4-2, and I'm gonna show you like it's some slick stuff that he's trying to do, but it's not that good. That's why we need game chat in this game. Want to protect people all the dang time. He's just throwing out parries. And we're gonna start working on your grabs too, because grabs are a core part of this game. It's a low sweep.
I don't even know how you hit me with that. I ain't even duck.
Got a block.
Is that a 1-2-3?
It's a 4-3-4. It's a 4-3-4, and it has a follow up until it goes into stance. If you don't duck it, it still goes into a stance. That right there. So when he throws out that 1-2-3 with that knee, it's a 1-2 and a knee. All you gotta do is hit down 4-2, and you'll launch him every time, because he can't do. This dude is really like perpetrating. It actually makes me.
Everybody nasty in this mug, ain't they?
No. He's perpetrating, bro. That's why he don't want to fight no real people.
All right, bro. You definitely new to your character, bro. God dang. You definitely new, bro.
Cornball.
Jesus. All good though.
Corny. He don't want to fight no real people. That's so trash, bro.
Why is that not coming out? Why is that not coming out like I wanted to?
You gotta remember, man, we gotta roll. You gotta roll. So you can go back in your footage. When you go to replay, go back to your footage and see what's happening here. Back up. Nice. Nice hit. That's punishable. You just gotta be patient.
2 times?
He can somersault twice.
That's a one grab, right?
Yeah, that was one grab. Yeah. He's trying to jump off the fence. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to jump off the fence.
He's cool, bro.
So go back to replay so you can actually see. Now, after certain matches, we're gonna go to replay, and so you can actually like see what's actually happening in the game. Because what he's throwing at you is he's throwing gimmicks at you. So that's why I'm about to show you. Like, go to right side. Let's go to your side. Show you like it's just gimmicks. He's not throwing anything crazy. He's just throwing gimmicks at you. Once you understand the gimmicks, when you fight him, you're gonna be like, yeah, you're trash. You're gonna see exactly what I mean. Okay, so his start, we're gonna make sure, I'm gonna make sure that it's, go up, his start. Go to display while pause, nice. Go to player, go to opponents, frame data, put that on just details and put yours on detail. And then go to hit properties and put that on. Okay, and then go back. Okay, so you see how he's plus 13, right? Then we're gonna take control over in certain situations, like right there. Okay, so go back, hit circle, play it.
Circle.
So you can see what happened. Okay, so go back and realize that these moves are not connected. Just hit left on the D-pad. Yeah. Watch, these are not connected strings, and he's not safe here. Watch his frames. What is he? Go back. After the 1, 2, 3, what is he?
Let me see.
1, 2, 3. Pause. What is he?
He's negative.
Okay, so that means that this does not connect. So he's throwing out something cheesy.
Else.
So let's back up real quick, and then you're gonna click R3, and you're gonna take control. Click R3.
All right.
And take control of your side. Now wait for the 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna hit down 4, 2.
Down
right
4,
there.
2?
That's the 1, 2, 3. Now hit the touchpad and X. Touchpad and X. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Launch. Down 4, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Go back. Watch it again. You got to throw it in between the 1, 2, right after the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Launch. Just like that. Now you see how you can't do that?
Yeah.
That's not it's not real. It's fake. It's just that he knows you don't know that because you keep jabbing. See, if you do it too slow, you're gonna get launched. You do it right on time, you launch him. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Launch. Launch. Beautiful. And now wait. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2. Back 1, 2. Launch. 1, 2, 3. Launch. 3, 2. Try it again. 3, 2. Back 1, 2. Yep. Demolition man. Demo man. Reset. Demo man. Finish out. Excuse me. Too slow.
Okay. I see. I bet. Too slow. I don't even want it to trade. Shouldn't trade. That's why. I'm hitting the wrong button, bro.
Demo man. Down forward. R1, R1.
I bet. I'll do it again.
Cage vs. Cage. What's up, bro? Yo, exclamation mark THL for those that want to join in the tourney. To join in the league. The Hazz League is finally back, and it's meant for people to have fun, man. To have fun, jump in here and to push yourself, man. To do something that you probably have not done. It's not meant to be OD competitive. It's not meant to be like that. It's meant for people to have fun. But there will be some people that are nice in the game, and you get to meet new people. have fun, meet some new faces and stuff. So family, make sure that you estimation mark THL in the chat. Join that tourney, bro. Join that tourney. Not even a tourney, it's a league. I keep saying tourney because it's easy to say it, but it's a league. It's not a tournament.
Hello, Big Pro. How are you?
I'm good, bro. What's up, man?
Thanks. Bro, I want to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
In Tekken.
Yes, sir.
Bro, how do I break King's grabs in Tekken?
So remember, King's grabs are the same as anybody else's. So you wanna go pick King, and you wanna go through his grabs. So learn what his grabs are. You can go into the practice mode. All right, so I'll show you real quick. Show you real quickly. So see.
Because I hate long grabs in King, so I cannot stop it.
Okay, so with King, you want to stop King from grabbing you from the jump. You don't want him to grab you like at all. Like you don't want him to even get to that point where he's grabbing you. So King's grabs can be tech like in between some of his stuff. I can't always remember what it is. So I think one of these is what is it? Wait, what is it? Wait, hold on. It's so this one, right? So I think this one is if he goes for this setup, when he goes for this setup here, that's one. And then when he goes for this one, that's two. So he has two different setups here that he can go into. You don't want to get grabbed by any of this. So you need to train, you got to teach yourself how to see these grabs and stop these in the first place. These are 1+2s, right? So if you see this grab coming, so I'll set these, let me set these up in here real quick. So when he does this, let's see. Oh crap. That's one. And then we'll do the same thing for the other side. And this will be the same grab. I mean, the other grab. Like this. Okay. So when King goes into these long chain grabs, activate this. Oops. What the heck? Okay, so it's not 1+2. This one is 1. And then one of these is 2. This one is 1. So that one is 2. Okay, you see what I'm doing? Like when he's trying to grab me, I see this trying to grab me. So one of these is going to be 1. This is 1. I mean, this is 2. This is... That's 2. It's just getting you because they literally both look the exact same. That's the only problem with King. He has grabs that look the exact same. So you kind of just like with King, that's what makes him superior. His other grabs are different. Like his regular grabs like this, like Shining Wizard when he does this right here. Not this one. What's his Shining Wizard grab? This one is 1+2. This is regular. I gotta figure out what King's Shining Wizard grab is. It's running. It's when he's running at you. No, not this one. I don't play King. And Bully's not here, so crap. So 1+2 is this one. That's 1+2. These grabs right here, when he does this, when he does his misstep, that's oh wait. Oh wait, I think I see it. Hold on. Wait, I think I see it. Bro, these look the exact same. Yeah, these are the exact same. So when he goes into this grab right here, you just gotta you have to kind of guess like which one he's going for, because these are the exact same grabs. They don't look any different. They're the exact same. And I think that's the trick with him, is that once he goes into this, you have to look at the animation when he goes into this grab right here. You can break out of this part. You can break out of this with I think the first one is 2. I think the first one is 2 you can break out of, and then the second one is let me see. That's one. Let me see. Let that grab. Wait. I think it's 1. I think this one is 1. This one should be 1. The follow-up, I think this follow-up is 2. When he tries to chain this one together, the arm breaker is 2 when he tries to follow up. And then I think this one is 1 when he tries to follow up to get the kickoff. because I didn't finish it. That's why I'm not getting a kickoff. But when he does get this grab right here, because they both look the exact same, you're gonna have to make a guess here. Like I'm taking it because I'm making a guess. They look the same, but I'm just making a guess here, right? But when he does that follow-up, that arm break, there is a break specifically for it. So you can hit 2 when he tries to go for the full chain throw, you can hit 2 and the other one to be 1. You just need to know what they are. So if you know King and you go and you do the commands for it, like this right here, like these grabs right here. If you go in and you put like the 1, 3, 2, 3, put it in the second part, then go and record it, then go on your side and see how you get out of it. It'll either be like 2 or it'll either be 1. Does that help? Because that's how you tech his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to get in the lab. Like you got to actually get in the lab, bro. Like you got to get in the lab and actually make like this right here. This is so it's right here. It's right here. So literally arm breaker combo. So when he breaks your arm, to get out of this is 1. The first part of it, which is 1 + 2, that's 1 to get out of it. The second part will be 2. So you press 1 to stop the throw, and if he does get the arm breaker throw, you press 1 to get out of it. If he goes for the second part, you press 2 to get out of it. Now the other grab is forward, down, forward, 2 + 4. You press 2 to get out of this one. If you don't break the first part of it, you press 1 to get out of the second part. Then you press 2 to get out of the last part, plus 1 + 2 to get out of the third part. Does that make sense?
Yeah, thanks so much.
Okay, you welcome.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you.
I actually got to do that against King so I can stop him grab, because I be getting grabbed out a lot. Hey Tremell, just checking Rivals Only Fridays now. It's not that Rivals Only Fridays now, but it's just that this week, what is it in the title? This week is the THL. So tomorrow I'll be playing Rivals, but I'll only be playing Rivals until about like 11:50, and then I got to get ready for this, and I'm doing my Hazz League. So I'll be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. This week I'm just not playing Marvel Rivals. I don't really feel like playing Marvel Rivals this week. Nice. 3, launch. There it is. And now you start to get comfortable.
Yes. So the part that's like, I've been labbing it, and it's weird because if I'm holding back, it's harder to get to the punish, if that makes any sense. Like,
because when I'm blocking, I don't hold back. Like once I know the moves. So once I see that you throw out like a 1, 2, 3, I already been let go. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Like that's the part I'm getting used to right now. Is like, it's way easier to punish if you see, like I didn't know you could set him in block, if that makes any sense. So like, as long as you're not moving forward, you're chilling on anything that's mid or high. I didn't know that.
You can block neutral, like just by standing there, you're gonna block attacks.
Yeah, that makes things way easier as far as like punishes are concerned, because am I losing my mind?
Launch. Demo man. Demo after the hit. After the tornado.
Which one should I demo after?
Demo right after the tornado.
Oh, okay. So not on wake up, but basically
No,
in the combo.
no, you could do it on wake up too, but you do it to finish your combo.
Oh, okay. But
what's THL? The THL is it's a league. It's my league that I run for fighting games. Allow so that people can, playing something every week, have something to look forward to and stuff. So something I've been doing this. I've been doing this for like I was doing this in multiverses, but now I'm finally doing it for Tekken. So yeah.
I missed it again.
It said it's all good. Just wanted to know the schedule a bit. Yeah, this week I just oh, the Hazz League, yeah, THL. Yeah. Sorry, I'm super tired. No, you straight. Don't worry about it. You good. 2, 3. There we go. All right, so let's move on to the next segment of this fight. Keep going. I'm gonna show you.
Touchpad.
Yeah, touchpad and circle.
All right.
Yes,
Touch
touch
pad,
that circle.
circle.
And there you go. Now hit circle. Okay, so now we know that 1, 2, 3. He's putting a gap in between that, and you can launch him for that because that's not a guaranteed combo. It's not guaranteed. He's just trying to duck your highs. Okay, so right here, that's a duck high.
Actually ducked his high right there.
1, 2. Now right there, you got the 1, 2, but then you didn't finish.
Yeah.
You got the 1, 2, but didn't finish that. Right? Got the hit.
Yeah.
Okay, no
right
finish.
there, I should just go like down 1 or like.
You can go down
forward,
1, 1. Yeah.
Or forward 2.
You can go down 1, 1. You can go forward 2. You can go down forward 2. You have a lot of options that you can choose from. You just all you gotta do is just make sure to take your frames. Doing some teaching.
What is that? What was that he just did?
He's doing a parry. He's doing a parry because you can't press in 1, 1. You can't press in 1, 2. So if you keep pressing highs against him, that's what Law does. He's a parry specialist. So if you keep throwing highs against him, he'll start parrying for throwing highs. And you hit a button right there. That's why you got launched. Yeah, I'm turning my boy Steak. He's his first day on Tekken, so just trying to get him comfortable with the game. Now look at what he's doing. He's parrying you, right? So watch this.
Is that
go
what
back.
that is? I don't know.
Yes, he's trying to parry you. So what I want you to do is go back.
Oh, that's a parry right there. I see it.
So I want you to go back right, and I want you to take advantage when you do that. When he sees that, literally you could just stop. Like when I said, when you're not moving so much, you can see that you can just like stand there and just punish it with like 3-2, Demolition Man. Like there's so many things you could punish.
Does that only parry highs or what?
That parries highs, yes. Punches, kicks, and I think punches and kicks and elbows.
Okay.
That's low. You gotta block that. That's all block. You can duck the last hit. That last hit. So that last hit is a high. It's not a mid. No, hit triangle if you want to go back. Next that the game is telling you that 3-4-3 is so when you go back, fast forward, and then like pick up at the end. You can literally duck that last hit and launch him for it. So
that's what I was trying to, cause I was confused when he hit me right here on that last hit.
So I just when you switch sides.
I feel like I should have had this one.
Right here.
Right here, like I feel like I should have closed around.
So activate, take control right here, and just let it play for a second. Take control here, right click, and just let it play. Let it play for a sec. Get up. Yeah, let it play. Like right there. When you see that double kick, when you gotta stand up, and then block the first 2 hits, duck the last hit, and then launch them, and you win this round. Watch this. 1, 2, duck.
Okay, I see. How do I?
Duck.
How is it? Did he?
Duck.
I'm not ducking that.
Wait, how does that jail?
I don't know. It's jailing though.
How does that jail?
Oh,
no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it don't. I'm like that move on jail. Nah, do it again. That move on jail.
Bro, how do I turn my inputs on so you can see I'm neutral duck?
Wait. No, not neutral duck. You have to hold down back and duck, not neutral. That's why you're gonna hit by it. You have to hold down back. You're holding straight down. No, down back.
Is that a mid?
That's it. No. Down back is you actually blocking. When you're neutral ducking, you'll get hit by stuff. You have to actually like duck. Hold down back and duck. That's blocking and ducking. You're actually blocking and ducking. Neutral ducking is like, it's weird. You're still have a standing property. I don't know why they did that.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, you have a standing property when you do that.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes a whole bunch of more sense.
Try to get him. Hold down back and yep. Hold down back and duck. Launch him.
All right. Still.
I'm trying to understand, like, what is happening here? There it is.
Yeah.
And then launch with 2.
I got you.
Oh, I see what it is. You're taking too long to duck. That's why. There it is. Like you're taking too long to duck. That's what it looks like.
Am I ducking these first 2 hits or just the last one?
You just duck you only duck the last hit. That's it. You're blocking the first 2 hits and then you duck the last one.
Gotcha.
You gotta duck it. Like you gotta duck it.
I think okay. So that last one kind of showed me.
Turn your button commands on. Turn your button commands on. Go up. Keep going up.
Oh,
keep going. Go to your list, your player list.
I think that kick is mad active.
There you go. It is. That's what I'm saying. You gotta duck it. Like you gotta duck it.
Yeah.
You gotta duck it. Now when you duck it, launch it.
Okay, bet. Hold on.
Like he's ducking and standing too fast. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too.
I just realized how active it is. I didn't know how active that freaking flying kick was. I got up too fast, I think.
Yeah, you just gotta hold duck and just duck, or it's gonna feel like it's gelling.
Okay. So what's the launch off that? Should I like Ryzen 2?
Mm-hmm.
Or just
Ryzen 2?
Okay.
Ryzen 2. Remember, take your time. You don't have to rush. You got a lot of time. He's literally flying. Yep. Yeah, all you gotta do is just as soon as you let go, hit 2. Mm-hmm.
Nah. Bro. Gotta work on the rising moves, bro. I'm not used to that crap.
You gotta release first. Remember, the duck is the most important part. That's the most important part, is duck. When you finally get the duck, be patient and rise up, let go of the D-pad, then press 2. As soon as you let go of the D-pad, you're pressing 2. Hold the duck, hold your duck. Don't rush, just hold your duck. That's the key, that's the most important part first, is holding your duck. Hold. Now when you let go, press 2. Watch him fly over you first, and then release and press 2. You can still, I'm pretty sure you can still duck that though, because it doesn't gel. Duck it and then release. Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
You're ducking. I'm not sure why you're ducking so early.
Oh, that's not it. I see now. I see. Wait, how you reset this? Not it.
You gotta release the D-pad. Just clear the duck first and then release the D-pad.
Hold on. Why won't he get up?
Because remember, you have to tap the controller first to let the replay know that you're taking over. See that bar next to you that keeps turning blue? With that controller sign right there? When it's gray, you're not in control. See, like right now, you're not in control. Now you're in control. You gotta tap. You gotta tap a button first.
Okay. I see. Get your behind up. Oh, I thought, bro, I almost had it that time.
Yeah, this new player is used to Mortal Kombat, so he has some fundamentals. Yeah, he has fundamentals. Yeah. Like I said, fighting games, he has fundamentals. It's just bringing it over to this game and not like realizing that the game. The game is not moving fast at all. That's the toughest part about Tekken, is realizing it's not moving fast. I'll be right back.
This crap is tedious. I'm not used to the freaking rising moves that this game has. I'm not ducking long enough. Just take your time on that crap, bro. There we go. Finally. Let me do my combo. Crap. it fast. Hey! Sucker. Oh, I didn't duck long enough. I didn't duck long enough. I'm getting in chat. You see me? You see me, chat? You see me? Hey, hey, low. Hey, sucker. There we go. Ah, didn't duck long enough. Also, I gotta take control faster in this crap.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I've been slowly getting that crap, bro.
Yeah. Now you see how like you win around like he made a bad play.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, he threw out a stupid move. Like I said, this dude is not good. He's just using a bunch of cheese gimmicks to beat people. If they don't know it, like he's gonna assume he's good. That's why he don't want to play no real people. The replay exposes everything. So that's when you do run into a law. Now you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. And it becomes easy. Okay, so now next segment. Gotta remember he's very negative, so you have a lot of time to punish. Yep. He just like me for real. No, he's not. You've been playing this, and you're actually pretty good, bro. Like you just. I'm not doing this to you, bro. Okay, that's right. Now that can be ducked. Now he says telling you at 3-4-3, they're all highs. You can literally duck the second hit and full punish him for this. Like that move can truly. So go back to the beginning, and run and then take over from here and actually learn how to duck this. No, you went to left side. You went to left side.
How do I?
Touchpad circle.
Touchpad circle.
Uh-huh.
And then R3.
R3. And then R3.
Yes.
You can duck this. That's all, you can literally duck all 3 hits, but I want you to focus on ducking the second hit.
All right,
reset. Touchpad X.
All right. That hit right there.
Yeah, duck the second hit. The second kick. 1, 2, 3. Duck that. Yep. Duck that. Launch it.
1, 2, 3. Okay, bro.
Yep. Ducking to launch it. Yep. Just like you literally launch it.
1, 2.
Remember, it's about comfortability. Until you get comfortable, make it to where you're comfortable. Even if you get hit, your character's not getting hit, not you. So start off very, very slow and take your time. Duck it and get comfortable with ducking, releasing the 2. Comfortable ducking, releasing the 2. Make it comfortable for you. What kind of practice mode feature is this? It's awesome. You can fight replays from old matches. This is replay. So if you go to the replay, you can take over your replay and find different answers to situations. To be fair, no reason to stop using something if it works. I mean, that's true too. That's why I gotta take it away.
1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay. The only thing is that mid is following up quick.
No, that's what I'm saying. So you have ample time to duck the 2 hits, and you can launch basically whenever. You can literally even just down 1 and get him out of it. Like just ducking down 1 and just stop him.
Okay.
Right. So you can literally duck and just get him out of it. You can just stop this whole offense. So when you're ducking, wait for that last kick and then launch. Wait for that last kick.
Okay.
Or you might have to do 4. I think you got to do 4 here. Wild Rising 4. Because that follow up, I think that follow up is quick. So do Wild Rising 4.
Okay.
So instead of 2, do Wild Rising 4.
What is Wild Rising 4?
It's just a standard kick. You'll see it when you see it. You'll know what it is. It's a standard kick. Kick. A rock. Just release. Just like that. Now you see how you're interrupting it?
Yeah.
So if you got a law that's doing these kicks like this, you can literally just duck up underneath it and do Wild Rising 4 and get your offense back. And now look how many frames you have. Look how many frames you got. Watch. How many frames?
5.
Okay, so if you got 5, that means down 4 1 is guaranteed. Down 1 2 is guaranteed. Down 4 2 is guaranteed. Like these are all guaranteed moves that you can throw out in this situation because it's your turn.
Yeah.
He has to respect your frames. Now we're back to playing that. Yep. Now we're back to playing that poke game all over again. Well, one day I'll get Tekken 8, but I'm gonna be tight. I'm gonna be tight if I do finally get it, then come out with Tekken 9. I don't think Tekken 9 is gonna come out. Tekken 9 is not gonna come out until like probably like 6-7 years from now. That's what happens when I got Tekken 7. I don't know why y'all take so long to get the game though. Like, just get the game. Like, it's, if you love fighting games, just get it. There's no reason to wait. Like, why wait 6, 7, like 4 or 5 years? Just get the game. The longer you wait, the longer you wait, the further and further behind you're gonna be. Even that kick works. It don't really matter what kick it is. Even that kick works as long as it's not at 15 frames. That it's the launch is too slow. That's why. I think you do 1-1-2, right? Try 1-1. You might be able to do Raw Rising 1. Raw Rising 1. You see you know when you see it. Yeah, you can. And then you go Raw Rising 1-2, and then you can do back sway. 1-2, and then you can hold back and do back sway.
Off of 1-2? Really?
Yeah, hold one. Yeah, Raw Rising 1-2, hold back and do back sway. 1-2.
Ah, we tried it.
1-2. 1-2. You gotta do 1-2. 1-2, and then.
Oh, so 1-2 off the wall rising. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
1-2. You gotta just do 1-2, like while rising 1-2.
Okay.
You'll know when you see it because you do punch, and then you'll be able to hold back and sway. Hold back, and then you can hold back and sway.
It.
Yeah, that's it. That's the move.
Okay.
1-2, hold back and sway, and now you can go for now you can go for whatever you want basically after that. Like, he was really just mashing.
Yeah.
And then you can sway.
I gotta sway.
I think you're like +10 or +4. I think you're like +14 or something like that. Because you can literally do that and then do 4. I think you could do 4. No, you're +2. And the sway should be +14 if I'm not mistaken.
1-2.
You got to start off ducking. Like, you have to start this off ducking. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
You got to start this off ducking. 1-2.
Okay. 1-2.
1-2. Sway. Hold that.
Sway.
1-2. Now you got to find a move that'll interrupt here. So what move goes? What move actually goes here?
Maybe 4. I'm not sure.
Here, let me see. Pause this real quick. We're gonna actually look. So I got you. Don't worry. I got you. So how you liking it so far, though? How you liking Tekken so far? How you liking so far?
It's very intricate, but
okay.
I feel like the more time you put in, the crazier you gonna get at it.
Okay. So this would be while standing 1-2, you hold back to go in a sway, right? This gives you it's on counter hit is +15. On regular
send
hit.
me that again, because when I look at that, I don't know how to navigate to get to like that screen. What did you click to get there?
Okay, so you go up to the top. Go to move list right here. Click this.
Hold on.
And then click move.
I'm about to actually go with you.
So click move list.
And
then it'll take you here. And then on the side, this is the contents chart. So this is neutral, forward moves, down forward, back down, down back, back up. Motion inputs like forward, back, wall standing, full crouch, others, CS step, deep dive, which is his quarter circle forward when he does the sway, and then his sway backwards is the SWA. That's his sway backwards. So right now we're going into while rising. This is while rising 1-2. Hold back and you go into stance, right? And then from here we're going to go to DPD. This is deep dive. This is what this stance takes you into. I'm sorry. Sidestep can be buffed by 44 frames. SWA attacks can be buffed from 51 frames. So this is we're going into SWA, which is sway. You're trying to find a move that's fast enough that can go into this because you have 14 frames. So 14 frame move would be 3. So if you do 3-2 or you do sway 3, you get this. You get a guaranteed hit. So let's go. You're gonna go while rising 1-2, hold back sway 3-2.
Okay. Wait, you said what's hold back sway and then 3-2?
Hold back sway 3-2.
Okay, I'll try it.
It's gonna be a low. 1-2. Hold back sway 3-2. Hold back sway.
Gotcha.
3-2.
I didn't get the sway.
I just like waiting for sales. You can definitely wait for. It was on sale yesterday on PlayStation. It was definitely on sale. I'm not sure if it's on sale on Steam anymore. It was when the game was in a bad state in season 1. I mean, at the beginning of season 2.
Oh shoot, 2 just worked, but yeah.
2 should work. 2 should work as well too. Right, but that works. Like I'm saying, that also works. Like it's a 14 frame startup. So let me see. So I'll lead us up on this. I'll go back to the screen real quick. So Sway is down 4. So if you can also do wait, not deep dive. Where's Sway at? Let's see. Go back to Sway. You can also do Sway 2. Sway 2 works. You can do Sway. So do Sway 2. Go with Sway 2. Sway 2 also works as well. And then Sway 4 works too, because Sway 4 is a 14 frame startup. So your fastest options out of this is Sway 2 and Sway 4. So you can do Sway 2. Sway 2 is a heat engager. Sway 4 is a plus frame. So if you get the hit, I think if you get the counter hit, I think what's Sway 4?
Sway 4 hits him?
Yeah,
really?
Sway 4 hits as well too.
That's the orbital, like the one that you can't sidestep it, right?
Yeah, the high, yes.
Yeah.
Sword, yep. And that's a counter hit, and it's a guarantee. It's a combo starter. Sway 2 goes straight into heat engager, but Sway 4 is going to give you the counter hit, and if you get the counter hit, you get a full launch, and then you pick that up with 3-2. So you 3-2, back 1-2, and then you do your demo to end the combo.
Gotcha.
1-2, Sway 4, 3-2. Back 1-2.
Okay, I got you.
And it picks up the same combo. Just the same. We're not changing this combo for right now. We're gonna keep working with the same combo in every single situation.
Okay. Mess it up.
That's how I said. This is how fun this game is. Like once you really understand what a person is doing and you realize like what they're doing is actually stupid. Yeah. Once you call it out and you like, oh, you're throwing highs. Okay, bet. And now when they do the same thing, you punish it, especially when you see that they just keep cheesing this move. Once you punish it, it's GG's. And it's just identifying it. Like, you know, like you're learning the character right now. 3-2, back 1-2, and then demo man.
It's the down freaking 4, bro. I missed the down 4.
Tekken is fun, man. Like once you get there and you understand
that's what I'm saying. I'm actually enjoying this crap, even though it's a little difficult. But screw it.
That's the point, man.
Hold on. It's 3-2. Oh, I'm just supposed to do the down 4. I got you. But. Oh, it's back 1-2, right?
Excuse me.
I gotta step up.
And if anything, I'm pretty sure Sway 4 is plus on block. Yes, it is. So if you block if you get punished and you duck the Sway 4, like bro, you really want it bad. Like
crap, that worked.
Yeah, that works too. Remember, you're plus 50, you're plus 14. Like if he throws anything slow, you're plus 14. It's your turn.
I see what you're saying.
It just depends on what you're going for. If you know that they keep mashing, you go for 4 to get the counter hit. To the wall. Yep. And now you go. Yep. Okay.
And probably
next segment. We're gonna keep it going. Next segment. Look down to your left. It shows you at the bottom left. Everything that you know shows you down at the bottom left. Okay, so hit circle. It's just telling you that you can duck it. Okay, so we got hit by that. That's fine. Right. Make sure you keep your eye on the properties of the moves that he's throwing out too. That's a mid. So that's you duck that. Nice. That's it. Right. And he did it again. You said he did it again, right? And now mind you, this move is minus. It's not plus.
Yeah.
That down 2-3 is actually minus. It ducks your highs, yes. But if you block it, it's launch punishable. So you could literally just throw down 2 and launch him for this.
I'm just supposed to blow him up right here.
But you're still, again, you don't know this because you're still learning, because we gotta get used to looking at characters. Keep hit circle. So remember, you can punish that move. That move is launch punishable. You just hit down forward 2 and you can punish that and launch it. That was a whiff. You can launch that. You can take advantage of that too. You hit a high, so that's why he kept throwing out down to that high. That move goes, it crushes highs. So that move that he keeps throwing out, the down 2-3. That move right there. He's doing down 2-3. It looks like a dick jab. It's a down 1, but it's down 2-3. He's the only character that can dick jab you and do a follow up afterwards. But if you do that, but if you block it, he gets launched for it.
Okay.
That's what makes Law special. He has a dick jab that goes into a launcher. So you see 1-2, 1-2. That, remember, this can be ducked. He's doing the same offense. Watch. He's doing the exact same offense. 3-4. He's doing 4-3-4. Those are all highs. Into another 4, which is a high. That's a low.
That's a low.
Trying to catch you on wake up. I would do the same thing too. If you come up, getting up on Oki, I would throw a low at you as well. That's a high. See, that's a high. If you duck it, you can punish it. That's a mid. You can punish this for 4-2. This is literally launchable. He's doing a crouching launcher. So that's launch. That's launch punishable. That's you press the button, so you got hit for that.
This was supposed to be the fist. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know how that didn't come out.
You meant to do that fist, yeah. I see it.
I don't know how I did a freaking Wild Rising.
Because you took too long to release the death fist. So when you wait too long, you'll get a Wild Rising attack instead of a death fist.
I see.
And then you press the jab right there. So he's low below you, and he's gonna launch you because you pressed the button you were pressing. You can launch that too. Look, he's throwing it. That's a low high. Look, low high, low high, low high. That's a low high. That's a low high. So you can launch that.
He did it again.
Yep.
I wasn't even seeing that.
And that's a double. That's double somersault.
I was like, he can double backflip. This is a 1+2.
1+2. Yeah, it's 2 break. I mean a 1+2 break. He's one of the main characters in this game that has a grab that gives you a combo. Now you see what he's doing? He's just backing up into the wall.
Yeah.
So literally you could just cheese 2-3, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, or just jab, 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 and he can't throw this out. He's just trying to use the water to get there. All right, next match. Let's keep going. Go back to standby. It'll take you.
Hold on one second.
Right, yeah.
Let me go check on the lady real quick.
You good, bro? And there we go, man. We are learning, family. We slowly progressing. It's every when you plan. It's getting on and realizing that you don't know the game. It's okay not to know the game. Just be patient. Be patient. Use the practice feature. Look at your replays. Learn from your replays, especially if you're new to fighting games. The more you watch the replays, the more you start to learn what people are doing, like what the characters are doing. When you watch tournaments, the tournaments help you to understand like all characters' move sets, like the good moves, what a good player looks like. Then when you get online, you're gonna run into a bunch of like bad versions of them, a bunch of like, bad players. They're gonna be just throwing off full strings and stuff like that. And the more information that you learn, so when you really want to learn about a character, you watch YouTube. So go to YouTube, type in whatever character that you lost to, and you watch a video breaking down this character. So they normally break down their pokes. Like the best channel for this is Fight Dash. Best YouTube channel for this is Fight Dash. Go to Fight Dash and watch their YouTube videos on the characters. Now, yes, their videos are outdated, but you can still use you can still watch it to know what the strings are. But yes, the frame data has changed since back then. It's a lot different, but you can still watch it because the strings haven't changed. They're still the same. The strings are the same. The frame data for them has changed. So a lot of these moves that people throw out are going to be like highs, duckable, especially at this level. If you see everybody that Stake is going up against, they're throwing out a bunch of highs, high, or mid high. Once you know what the character's moves are and you watch a video on them, you kind of go into practice mode, play against the character a little bit, and then you start training against that character with that character. Now you start to know like, oh, you just duck this and punish it. Okay, you sidestep this and punish it. That's what makes Tekken fun, is when you actually get in the lab and start to learn the game itself. Right now, yep. Don't start off ducking. Do not start off ducking. Yep, that's a punish. Nice, that's punish. That's a low. Take your frames. You get that low to hit, take your frames. Don't back up. Don't make that a habit.
What was that?
You got the hit. You got the hit. Fight that dash fight. I think I can't find fight dash fight. Sorry, dash fight. I'm sorry. Not fight dash. Dash fight.
Nice.
Sorry, dash fight. They're very that channel is very good for Now remember, don't forget, like once you get some range, then we're gonna start going to different Demolition Man and you know Dead Fist, stuff like that. And when you're mid range, play 3-2. He's just back.
Is she punishing that, or did I just not block it?
Yeah, they're punishing that. Remember, Demolition Man, Dead Fist is punishable by some characters. Not everybody can punish it.
Oh,
but some characters can't. She can punish that.
Hold on one second. Just give me 1 second.
No, you're fine. Nice. There you go.
I gotta hit the one after that.
Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice. Nice. There we go. There we go. It's little by little.
Oh.
I like that you're stepping forward because you're actually being aggressive. I'm okay with the step forward.
What is she? It's like she's staying on the ground or something.
That's a low. It's a low.
Get your behind up, lady.
I actually like it because in that the one round where you took that round, you actually did everything. Like you took your frames. As soon as you got frames, you attacked. You mid checked. Like you kept her. Like you played offense. You were stepping forward instead of backing up. That's another good thing too, is that you're not backing up, you're stepping forward. They was talking about, look how cool these characters are. Yeah, but it's Tekken 8. They better be cool. Nice.
Ooh, she
can interrupt that because remember, you're not safe. You're not safe in that. I mean, you're not plus when they block it. Nice hit. There you go. The combo. Ah! That's it. Ooh, nice block. Just take your time. Oh, take your time. That's a stance. It's a stance. She's going into a stance. It's a 1-2-2 stance, and then she can press buttons afterwards. Nice way to take it. Nice way to take your frames.
Ooh, I tried to launch her behind. I don't even know if I could, but I tried to.
You keep stepping forward. You don't have to. You keep stepping forward. When you step forward, you're opening up your offense. Like you're opening up your defense. If you once you get the hit, just continue. You're only throwing jabs. She's gonna stay right in front of you. She's not moving. Oh, you could jab there. That's not safe. That move that she keeps throwing out is not. That one where she brings her left arm up. It's not safe.
Yeah.
You can jab out of there and punish that. Nice hit. Nice finish. Nice. She's backed up. Yep. Oh, 3-2. Nice launch. Don't start ducking. Don't start ducking until she make her make you duck.
Yeah.
You gotta jab that. You gotta jab. She activated heat smash. She's not safe there. I mean, she's not plus there. Not on block. Yep, that's too slow. You went for sway. I mean, we was for deep dive. Or CDC, sorry. Or is it DCD? Whatever it's called.
Nice.
Too far.
Yeah.
They're playing turtle shell now. They're just turtle shell. Now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice.
Turtle shell.
I just gotta slow down and get the hits, cause she's just like, I don't know. She's playing range, so it's hard to get in. I guess.
All it is yeah. It's when you're in here. That's what it is. You keep working on random block, and you keep building up. You just build up that repetition. Build it up until you can see yourself getting the hits, and you're just gonna work on it. Just keep working on it. When you get the hit, follow it with something that you're trying to follow it.
Okay.
And then combo punish afterwards. That's all. The random block family, I have to be honest with you, it changed my life when it comes to this game, like any fighting game. When you do random block and you actually learn how to hit confirm, it's going to naturally make you a better fighter. You're going to become a better fighter because you're going to be able to see, like, once you get the hit, your opponent goes into panic mode. So either they're going to press buttons or they're going to block. If they block, they're like, if they don't know your offense and you have a great flow chart put together, they won't know when to press a button. So that's the whole point of like hit confirming. Hit confirming allows for you to go into your flow charts so that you can play your full offense, your full unadulterated offense. And once you get going, once you get going, if your opponent doesn't know how to get out of it, well, GG's. Cause yeah, a good flow chart will always go a long way. Like take 5 minutes in between. Like take 5 minutes in between your match. Work on the random block, and you just keep throwing hands because you're just trying to get experience with other characters. That's really all it is. You're just trying to get experience with other characters, like trying to see what these characters can do, and then just like doing your basic stuff. Like you need, like, just every time you get a combo like this and you finally get it to hit, that's the victories. It's not the rounds. The rounds aren't the victories. You got to slowly progress to the big stuff. It's a slow progression. The first thing is to get hit, like you're hit confirming, and you get a launch. Then you finish the combo. That's it. And even if you lose the round, the fact that you did it, because you already know yourself, you're gonna do it once, then you're gonna do it twice, then you're gonna do it 3 times, then you're gonna do it 4 times, then you're gonna do it 5 times, and then it's gonna become normal to you. And that's what you're trying to get to. Is when it becomes normal to you. And there's no breaks in between. That's all. And we haven't worked on sidestepping yet. Once you get comfortable with this stuff and we start working on the movement part, that's when it's really gonna be like, oh, I don't have to deal with none of this crap. Like all of that, I'm just being honest. A lot of the stuff you're not gonna have to deal with. Cause mind you, when you sidestep, the person has to throw out a move to stop your sidestep. Okay, now this is a nonsense character. So this is the other. So I don't know what to expect here. I don't fight Panda, but I'm gonna be real. No, don't nobody pick Panda. Nobody pick Panda. I don't know Panda, bro, because nobody plays Panda, bro. I'm just being honest. I don't know Panda. Nobody pick her. But she has no movement. That's the one thing I can say. She has very little legs. So Demo Man will whiff because her legs are really tiny. That's a 3 hit. That's a 3 hit.
Oh, good.
That's a 2 hit. It's like you get a hit and you be like, well, I didn't take advantage. Like, so you keep getting it, and then you don't take advantage of it. The best way I taught myself was I had to teach myself 2 different ways. I taught myself how to hear the audio and get the hit, and then I taught myself how to get the hit by visual. So I would play Tekken, looking at the game, turn the audio off, and then teach myself visually to see it. Then I played Tekken, listening to the game, and then closing my eyes, listening to it, get the hit, and then punish it with a down 4-2, or like down 4-1, or whatever my flow chart was. That's punishable.
What is that?
It's just a 1-2. It's literally just 1-2. She's just throwing lows.
She just pressed on my plus frames. What the?
I think you. What did you press? I think you pressed something slow. It looked like you pressed something slow.
It was forward 1.
No, that's 13 frames. You should have got that then. They're literally pressing on your plus frames. All you gotta do is get the hit and go for down forward 2. They're pressing on your plus frames. No, you gotta block that though. Like right there, like down forward 2. Like you keep getting it, you're just not going for it.
Yeah.
Nice hit. You see your turn. Nice. This block. Yep. They're using that? That's power crush. Whenever you see that toaster crust come off of them, the smoke, that's power crush.
Okay.
This is actually a pretty good person to fight because they're doing the same stuff over and over again. They're doing forward 1 2 back 2, forward 1 2 back 1. It's a punch punched into a big uppercut. This is somebody you could like. This is somebody you can actually like identify the moves they're doing and take advantage of this.
Bro.
But people are weird in this game, bro. Like. Hey, I be
freaking quick match, bro.
I be telling you, bro. I be trying to tell y'all. People act like they don't know how to fight. They be corny.
It's a quick match, bro. Like, bro.
What's my words, though? Corny. People be corny, okay?
Bro, it's crazy. Bro.
Keep it going. All right, now this character, like I said, this character is nonsense. This character, you just gotta just see it for yourself.
I've heard crazy things about this character, bro.
This is why you gotta find a group that can constantly play the game, because a new player will not enjoy this game because of how the community is. They won't. You need people that's good to really like get used to this game. They're punishable. That 1-1-2, punishable. Yep. Take your frames. Keep taking your frames. Nice. Nice Doug. Nice hit. Chase down. Nice hit. You can't do nothing about that.
Hey.
D Smooth, what's goody?
Ain't that hurt?
There's nothing you can do about that. All right. Now you, that's a one grab. She's just a character you just gotta experience for yourself.
Okay. Okay. And good comeback, I guess.
I gasped too, bruh. That was crazy. It's great. He did like this and missed. Oh yeah, I knew it was over. Nice hits. Nice. Take it for nice. There you go. There you go. Yep. Oh! To the combo! Come on!
You stupid, bro. I can't focus when you screaming, bro. You stupid.
Oh, shoot.
Watch this right.
All right. Shoot. Oh, she dropped it. She dropped it. Nice grab.
Oh.
That's the first grab. The grab is what we got to work on next. Nice. Ah! Okay, we even. I
gotta hit her.
This is why people don't play video games with me, and they do, because I get I get you hyped. That's why, because I get you hyped. I get you hyped up. That's nice, not bad.
Oh,
that's a good grab. That's grabs. We're gonna start when we get back to practice. We're gonna start working on these grabs though, because we gotta get grabs into your game. Because grabs is the scrubbiest way to play, and it's the best way to get into this game is by grabbing. Now she's doing a lot of backing up because she's trying to do bigger moves.
Press me out of that after I hit you. Interesting.
He's mostly making good choices. He is. This is a win by my book. It is. This is definitely. I like. He's starting to get it. Like you can literally see him. Look. He's hit confirming. Block it!
Bro, I lost every round to a rage art.
Bro, You can literally see him starting to hit confirm. And I told you, every time you go back into the replay, I mean the practice, and you do random block, it becomes clearer and clearer to you. So you in a fight, now you start to, because family, this is how, if you practice how you play, you practice in-game stuff, it transfers over. It literally transfers over.
Bro, Trey, bro, this man started screaming in my ear when I started doing good, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. My fault, bro. My fault.
Nah, you good, bro.
That's just how. Wait, that's just how people are, bro. They're not gonna fight you again.
Oh, they just sent a friend request.
Oh, they did?
I don't know.
Did they?
I think so.
I don't know what that is. When I be seeing that pop up, I don't be knowing if it's a real friend request, because I don't be seeing that when I go back into the menu. Yeah, because I be in the menu trying to look. I think that people do be following you, but I don't be knowing if like people be sending you extra friend requests. Cause I'll be going and looking, I don't be seeing it. Let me see. Do I have? Because it be popping up, but see, I don't be seeing no front. Let me see my follow list. That's what I'm following. Who's following me? How many followers I got on here? 0. Dang.
Trey.
Yeah.
Let me watch you play some games, bro.
Okay. Hold on. We gotta work on your grabs though. Hold on, we gotta add some grabs in here.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so 2 plus 4. That's one grab. 2 plus 4.
That's the one I use.
Okay, and then there's 1 plus 3. That's the other one.
That's 2.
And
That's
then,
2 4.
Okay, and then there's up forward 1 plus 2.
Up forward 1 plus 2.
That's your 1 plus 2 grab.
Okay.
And then Paul has his own like tricky little grabs that he has other like tricky grabs that he can do as well.
I seen
too.
he had like a command grab or something.
Yeah, he does. He has other grabs too. And then I think he has a command ultimate tackle. Hit down back 1 plus 2. Hit down back 1 plus 2.
Oh.
Does he still have that? I can't remember what his ultimate tackle is. He does have an ultimate tackle if I'm not mistaken. He's always had.
Wait, how many frames is this thing? What am I hitting? And why is it so strong?
Okay. Let me see.
Whoa! I just did it.
What, the ultimate tackle? Let me see.
Yeah, I just tackled him. I don't know how.
Wait, did you run? Wait, did you run at him?
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah,
that's
the ultimate tackle. That's the ultimate tackle.
Wait, how the freak did I do that again? Bro,
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. It might be down 1 plus 2. Is it down 1 plus 2?
One run, like forward, like how do I say this? I did forward, hold forward, and then down back 1 plus 2.
Wait, hold on. It's probably down back 1 plus 2. Oh, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's down back 1 plus 2. Yeah, it's down back 1.
Bro, I'm using forward. It's down back 1 plus 2. Oh, it is.
Yeah, down back 1 plus 2. Okay. Yeah, that's always been his ultimate tackle. So he can literally just tackle you to the ground and put hands on you. So if you tackle him, press 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Hey.
Right? And then also he has
moves.
Press 1 plus 2 again when you tackle him.
1 plus 2 again.
Yeah, press 1 plus 2 again. Press it again, and you can break their arm.
Hey.
Paul is not he breaks rules, bro. He's a rule breaker. He's a rule breaker. All right.
I want to punch him in the face if I do this on my mama. All right, so
he has another one too. What was what?
What am I doing with this one? Like, because I'm doing one that's launching.
That's a launcher.
Am I roll? Oh, it's this one. Okay.
You're doing quarter circle back 1 plus 2. It looks like, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I'm not getting the grab anymore.
What are you trying to hit?
I'm just trying to hit the
down back 1 plus 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm hitting.
I think it's down back first, then 1 plus 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. What the?
All right, I want to change my music in this game. I want to change it to like an old Tekken, y'all. I'm not gonna cap. I want to change it to an old Tekken.
All right, so I'm back. Yo,
I showed some improvement in that last match, man.
We did. I like it. I like
yo,
it.
Em, quick question. Do you you still practice?
Yeah.
All right. What's your meet me in a fight lounge?
All right. I'm gonna have you on the side, Trey. I'm watching you.
I got you, King.
That way I can
Wait, should I click wait in the standby lounge?
He's already in the lounge. G.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do, Em, is I'm a big believer in learning through fire. So I'm not
about to beat me up.
No, I'm not gonna beat you up. I'm gonna pick Paul, and as we fight, I'm gonna explain to you what you're doing wrong in real time. And as I do it, I'm gonna keep doing the exact same thing, and it's up to you to adjust.
All right.
All right, because I feel like once you feel the strength of Paul from the other end, it's going to start making more sense why I'm asking you to do what I'm asking you. Make sense?
Yep.
All right. So what? Where are you?
I'm in a practice. You want to go to the wait in the standby lounge thing?
Yeah. Where? Like, what lounge are you in?
Shoot, I don't know.
He has to back out.
Trey, you had me in. You had
back
me
out
in
the
like the
cabinet.
0-0.
Just back out the cabinet. It'll take you out.
Okay. I just hit the wait in the standby lounge thing.
Also, too, G, you gotta also remember, his mind is fresh. So like, he doesn't know. He's not gonna know any strings. He's not like when people are pressing buttons. It's going to be impossible to do demo man, or it's going to be impossible to do.
I get
so
that.
yeah, you gotta remember his brain. You gotta think about it like if you were teaching a kid how to play Tekken.
I know. I got it. I got a way to streamline the process.
All right. I'm in the little festival place, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, what lobby are you in?
Oh, so I'm in arcade, whatever this is. I'm at the arcade. Zero lounge. Oh, it's America 1001. Is that it?
Yeah.
How do you do a combo? Wait, how do you?
So look, after I get done with you, you're going to be way better at this game. I'm mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
See me? Come on.
Stop matching at you?
Yeah, that's right. Come on. So
crap.
we're finna go in here. And we're gonna go into practice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go into practice for a little bit, only because we have like infinite amounts of health. I'm realizing that since you have played fighting games before, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can pick up the pace a little bit.
I just didn't want to fight him on the first day. I didn't want it.
Shoot, Trey, you didn't spare me in freaking Street Fighter.
That's different.
Yeah, but sometimes. So Trey, my thought process is when somebody's already had fighting game experience, the best way to break them into a new fighting game is to give them real experience.
Yeah, I just didn't want to fight him on the first day.
On Street Fighter,
you can't
sending all
sidestep
them
that.
doggone low freaking projectiles with jewelry at me, man.
Can't duck that. This man is literally just mashing. That's what you get for mashing. My
Okay, so you're in G school now.
But you gonna fight me on the first day? That's because you were trying to learn the game on the first day. And he's like literally been watching. You weren't watching Tekken.
All right. Let me see.
Let me turn my sound up.
We're gonna treat this like a normal match.
Hold on. I gotta fix my sound.
All right.
Nice.
almost ready.
Okay. It's like,
They're trying to stop me.
Yeah,
from
it
nothing.
was.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
okay.
Just wait. Stupid.
Okay, good.
Dummy
Okay,
boy.
good.
Dummy boy.
Good.
I didn't sidestep that.
Are you starting to catch on?
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of some.
Okay. Okay. Do my man.
Oh, 1+2.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Good. Good. Stand your ground. Don't get intimidated. Good. Good. You're at advantage. I gotta be scared of you, not the other way around. Okay. I'm gonna get a little more aggressive. See how you act.
I tried to parry it and I got to grab instead. You dropped it. Dude. The mashing is crazy. The mashing is great. Like my man's mashing right now. Like he's just pressing. Sometimes you just gotta take them frames.
Okay.
How the frick are you jumping?
All that noise you making, stupid bitch.
Stop. Okay, so do you notice something different about how I do this and how you do this?
Got you.
What do you notice different?
So
Nice hit.
I can tell you one thing I'm noticing is you're quicker than me.
Okay, that comes with time. What
Nice.
else?
Yeah, but also it's looking like a low-key like a shimmy too, like the way you're
nice.
in and out.
Okay, so look, this is what I do. Just focus on the way I do this, right?
Okay, Lucy.
So we're here. We're playing this neutral space with you.
Yep.
In my mind, I want to control all this. I want all this space. I want you to be afraid of put out a button. Because put out a button, just jab. Just jab from that distance. Like just try to chase me with jab. Keep doing that. See this?
Nice.
When you whiff buttons like
So
this,
he always goes for that mid. Bad. I understand.
when you whiff buttons like this, you're
He
literally
always
putting
goes for
yourself
that
in
mid.
danger. Right? So keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep going. So just keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
Makes sense? So it's, even though this is fast and this is very fast, it don't mean nothing if you're not leading. It don't mean nothing if you're whiffing it. If you're not making contact, that don't mean nothing. There's not enough. This don't net you enough reward for this to be your go-to every time. So that's what I'm saying. You using Demo Man, this is meant, the reason I'm saying to use this a lot at the rank you are is this scares people. Fighting games are half mental. Right? Somebody can have better execution than you, play the game longer than you, but if you put the fear of God into them, then you're gonna win.
Nice grab.
I got you so scared of the lows that you're gonna block low, which makes you want to get death fist every time. Or you're so afraid of death fist that you're not gonna block low.
I press right at the wrong time.
Makes sense?
Yep.
That's what we call conditioning.
Okay.
And fighting game terms, okay? Yep. So one thing that I noticed when it came to your games, another thing that you need to learn how to do.
That's so
I
corny.
want to teach you this real quick. Press back R1.
That's it.
So say somebody's all in your face, they're spamming you, they're just doing all types of stuff. Yeah. Start using back R1. Okay. This is what we call an armor move. You need to know what your armor
back.
This is meant as a wake
That's
up.
what you get for playing with your food.
And MK.
I got you.
So when they're all over you and they're like, too much. I don't know when to press buttons. This gets beats by low though. Low and grabs. But if they're just throwing out stuff and you got little breathing room, do that. Be like, no. Don't press on me.
Yeah.
Make sense?
I'll give you that.
Also this right here. Up or one. Those are the two moves you need on defense.
Okay.
Right? So once you get pressured and they're all in your face, and you need a wake up option, you're either doing this or that.
Okay.
And the reason why this is so good is because this dodges a lot of moves.
That was so stupid, bro. On me.
Right?
Yep.
Wow, I didn't get that.
So I'm finna come at you and I want you to use your defense options.
Okay.
Give me that. He dropped it. That ain't my fault. Dumb bitch. Come on.
Stop the onslaught. Stop the onslaught.
Come on.
Okay. Stop the onslaught. You see that?
Yep.
Laser deal with, right?
Yeah.
This is what I call brute forcing. When you're low-key, like, forcing your way in. Make sense?
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
Okay.
Right. Stay down. Yep.
So the next time you fight an opponent and you're on defense, that's what I want you to work.
It's pretty. I understand what he's doing. It's an obvious 50-50.
Get up. Ooh, you armored. Did this.
Jazz. Right. Look at that. Nice.
Ooh.
Gotta eat this.
Now that means heat. Death Fist breaks armor.
Right. Okay, bet. Now you fight like he mad. Oh, you mad now?
See? Your whole goal is, so look, here's the thing. Tekken 8, the game's all about aggression. Right? The game's all about aggression. You gotta have some defense too, but the game is mostly like, think MKX. Right? Yeah. I'm trying to 50-50 you into damage, into more shenanigans, right? Put you to the wall. So, the way that you do that is you gotta constantly try to find yourself in situations where you're either plus or where they're too scared to press anything. So it doesn't matter that you're negative. Paul isn't always plus. However, he can make you too scared to press anything.
What's that load you just used? Not this one. It was like a heel kick. Yeah, that one.
Oh, that's a 3.
What the heck?
You just move to the side and you press 3.
Nice.
I didn't know he had that. It's
Nice
negative,
place.
right?
Yeah. It's negative.
Nice place.
Block low.
That's the thing about Heihachi, but you have to gotta get him off of you. Like you gotta duck his highs and stuff. And I don't want to fight like that. I don't want to be ducking for no reason. I only want to duck when I can see something that's seeable. Good Heihachi though. Not gonna lie.
Get ready for the next battle.
The beauty of doing this
is this the year of black men being locked up?
You can dodge.
Davis, Chris Brown,
Other stuff.
Be yelling guard. Wait, what happened?
Press low. I mean.
Yep.
Nice hit.
Yeah, you're gonna learn other stuff. But for now, I need you to learn what to do on defense, and how to mix up your offense. Okay.
Cool.
Do you feel like that's enough for you to learn right now, or you feel like you need a little more?
I think I'm chilling, but let me think. So far, we talked about spacing and talked about this option.
Your mix.
How was he able to punish me off that?
Talked about this.
Yeah. Your mix. Your 50-50. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Give me one more.
Okay.
Good.
All right. So back to 1. This string. This is your pressure string. So say somebody's blocking your mid, but you don't want to necessarily lose your turn with the 50-50. You're not trying to make them guess. You want to do one or two things. You either want to do this.
That's 3-2 what?
3-2 back sway 4. Right, that's a little more complicated. Or to dumb it down, you do back 2 1. Now, if you don't hold it, it's -12. The beauty of this is that you can stagger it. It's -5. So this is what I'll do. I'm playing, and then bam.
Yeah.
I press button. No.
That's high up.
I see.
I'll try to press something after I press this, right?
Okay. Dang.
See that?
Yup.
I hit my freaking low.
Now, if you know I'm getting a combo every time, what are you gonna do naturally?
Dang.
You said if I know I'm gonna get a combo off of it?
Yeah, if you know every time you press a button I'm getting a combo, what you gonna do off of this? You're gonna block it, right?
Yeah.
So
You're going for that launcher
I
there?
see. So they can't match in between that?
they can
You just let it go?
no.
That's it.
What the? Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Nope.
Wow. I did not know that.
So these
So
are
it's a mind game in itself.
yeah, these are the pillars of your offense that I think you should be using right now. 50-50s in your 50-50 bag. You're looking at Demo Man and this. You can use this too,
That's mid.
right? That's a combo.
Yeah.
But as far as like 50-50s, just to stress them out, these are the ones you're using. Pressure. You're not worried about 50-50. You just want them to block and get upset.
Yeah.
You want them to hold the 50-50 because these take time.
Yeah.
You're going to either do this or you're going to do back 2 1. Back 2 1. Hold.
And then +8 after that, you can go for pretty much anything.
You can do 3-2 back sway 3. That's the low. And then it's the exact same thing as Demo Man except it's 3.
What do you follow up with after that? Is that 2-1-2? Backsway 3-1-2?
3-2
Got you. Come here.
R1.
Come here.
1 + 2.
Come here.
Oh.
Yeah.
So just like Demo Man, but with 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yes, sir. Come here, playboy.
Wait.
Yes, sir. What's up? Who got see, baby? Hi. Oh, yes. Uh-oh.
Back sway. Back sway.
Oh, you're doing a neutral, like just backsway off.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't need to do it from a string.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, now try to fight me again. We're gonna use the tools that we learned. All right. Everything you learn. All right, now.
How I get hit by that? Like how I get hit by that? Like I still got my foot up in the air. Here, you better take these grabs, you dumb bitch. said sidestep. I still got hit by it. Got you. Uh-oh. He did jab, jab, and I tried to do low poke, and it's too slow.
Hey.
Uh-huh. I keep dropping it. It's 4-4. That's that.
Nice.
Stupid B. Respect me, dumb B.
What am I do? See how that stopped you?
Yeah.
How that stopped you?
Yeah, I see what you're
I'll
saying.
get this for free. Yeah. You're like, damn. Like, damn, that little annoying. He's not even getting a lot of damage off of it. I'm not. So, oh, that's another thing. There's a big difference between this meaty low.
Yeah.
Right? This is 50-50 low. And stuff like this or this.
Get off me, playboy. Get off me, playboy.
This is meant to keep your opponent pissed.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you why that's important.
Is that side step 3 or what you? Oh no, that's back 4.
That's back 4.
Okay.
Whichever one you prefer. I like side step 3 because you can dodge, but it's not. It doesn't come off
He
as
actually
smooth.
chased down.
Is that right?
Yep.
And
in all game.
You feel me?
Yep.
So look, the reason why, and this is a drill I want you to practice. Every day, while you're doing your throw breaks or whatever, I want you to do this. I want you to low, move, jab.
That's low.
Low,
Nice that.
move, jab. Low, grab. Low.
Nice
mid.
hit. Nice hit.
Makes
Nice hit.
sense?
Nice hit.
Low.
Yep.
The
Nice hit.
reason why this is so important is because most people in Tekken don't block low.
Yeah.
They don't. You don't need a low that kills every time.
That's annoying.
You just need one that's gonna make them shut up.
Heck no.
Right? Like, oh, somebody keeps spamming buttons. They feel like this is all their range. A couple of these will make them stop.
Yeah.
Trust me, it works on Trey all the time.
You don't know me, bro.
You know, once Trey starts getting a little too ham and a little too comfortable in the neutral, what I do, I start kicking him in the shins. And what this does,
nice play.
Your first human reaction is I'm gonna back
this.
up and try not to get hit by another low. Or he's finna mix me, right? Because you know I'm at advantage. So.
Come on.
So, yeah, get used to using this. This, and these are the only lows you need for right now. The only mids you need.
You're telling me that launches to a combo
and this
that picks me up for a combo on the ground? That's so, bro. That is nonsense.
So, what's your 50-50 mid?
Bad.
50-50 mid.
Bad. All right, bad. I got you.
What's
All
your
right.
50-50 low?
The hell sweet being a natural like on the I'm the laser is what launched me.
What's your poke? What's your poke low?
Bad.
Oh wait, why is it?
Okay, what's your other poke low? Okay. And how often should you be doing this?
Often. I mean,
you should be. They should feel like, man, this man kicks me a lot. This shouldn't be used as much as like your mids now.
Yeah.
But you should be throwing this out. It's negative, but it's the fact that they can't move when they're watching their feet. They can't step. Nothing like that.
You gotta respect it.
Is that track side steps as well? I'm assuming. Seems like it is.
On one side it does.
Hey,
it's good. This stresses the opponent out.
Yeah.
The reason you need them to be stressed out is because it opens up opportunities for you to get your mid or your throws.
Gotcha.
And I haven't got to throws yet because I want you to get used to the buttons.
Stupid bitch.
Yeah.
That's the next phase. All right, so go into a match.
It's gonna keep sidestepping.
And I want you to and I want to see you utilize what I taught you real quick.
Crap.
How do I let's go to the lounge again?
Let's go to the lounge and go to quick match. I just want to see, did that help you?
I'm stuck in this.
Just fight them like you would fight me. You know what I mean? And if you see somebody's getting hit with something, keep this in your head. If they got hit, I'm throwing something else out. I hit you, I'm hitting you again. Don't pause. Don't think. I'm just gonna hit you again.
Got you. Got you. Can't press that, baby.
No.
Can't press that.
The only time that doesn't work is if they're like knocked super far back. You get me?
Yeah.
Like if I got hit by Demo Man or Death Fist and they launched across the map, then all you can do is run. But if you kick them in the shin, you press again. If they got hit, you press again. If they didn't get hit, you block. Makes sense?
Stupid bitch!
I'm not asking you to do anything crazy. Make sense?
Hey, I be pressing through, but if you give me the chance, I'm gonna press through your buttons. So you better put the right thing there, stupid bitch.
Okay.
Don't touch my crayons.
Kick him and do a mid. Just kick him and do a mid.
Get ready for the next battle.
You got
These are my frames. You heard what I said. Is that your grandmother over there?
Better, take it off punish.
We talk about wax up the ears. Now I need to clean my ears full of wax. Ugh.
Kick him.
Was in the hunting bear stance and then just dashes at you airborne.
Kick him.
I'll call with their pants down. Had a little ping.
Okay.
Put that baby, people put that baby thumbtack away. We talking about imagine a devil bear trait. A devil bear would be crazy, bro. I mean, we basically already have it, right? As soon as he activates heat mode, I mean, run.
If he blocks, don't press. If he gets hit, press.
Okay. Oh, is he on? Oh, he's on random again. I got you.
Yep.
Yes. I hate that bear. I hate that. Like sometimes happen.
Do back two.
Your body is just
your mid.
way of life.
Oh yeah.
Get that mid. Get used to that mid.
Said Trey. Yes. You had me howling, bro. It's true. I'm telling you. And then you get hit with a piece of bass, bro. A piece of salmon just hit you. Piece of salmon. Piece of salmon with a jetpack.
When they get hit, down 4. Yeah, they're just like the block, back 2.
I knew he was gonna do that. He was gonna do that. All right, bet. Since he's doing back threes, we're gonna jab in between.
He used to hit back 2.
If they're blocking, back 2. If they're not blocking, down 4-1. Okay.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying though.
Now, anytime they get hit by the low, throw the low out again.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Some people are just really random. Oh, no low here.
Keep on until he blocks it.
Nice. Nope.
See? Low.
I tried it. You sidestepped
it. Low, mid. Got hit by the low, low. Got hit by the low, low. Low got blocked, block. Okay, this
so he's not one of those people that's gonna give me like he's not gonna give me that mid range like that.
Right, the next time a match pops up, you can join it. Just practice that.
I ducks.
You should be able to hit somebody with a low and get pressure. Don't just use that low. Use your other low too.
No, that's not it.
Side step. Yep.
I'm gonna get out of this. So it's like you could
remember.
Whoa.
Oh, you can also mid too. Now mix it up between the mid and the low when they get.
Whoa. Oh, that's oh. Oh. The side step didn't mean nothing. I tried to launch him and you can't do that there. Freaking hate this character, bro. They ain't going up against him.
It should be second nature.
I hate going up against this character, bro.
Easy.
I haven't really faced it. I haven't faced against any Howlers with Raven, bro. His character is going to is really going to put me through it, bro.
Forever for you to find.
You see how fast he hit that rematch? He said what?
Okay. This also works with mids. You hit somebody with a mid, they get hit them again. So, down forward 1. That should be the exact same thing as your back forward. Think of it the exact same thing. Except you're hitting.
I see.
So down 4-1. Down 4-1. You keep doing it. Down 4-1. They blocking it. Cool. They got hit. Follow up. Hit them.
Okay. Let's see.
Hold on. It's +4. You can just go for another mid.
You're +4. You can either do down 4-1 again, right? You can do back 4. Whatever's 14 frames.
You can't press after that. You can't press after that. It's fast. It's fast. It's fast.
I got hit by your mid. Oh, I'm gonna hit you again. I got hit by my low. Oh, I'm gonna hit you again.
He's gonna throw mids. Every time I'm noticing every time I'm in the corner, he keeps throwing those. He keeps throwing only mids when I'm in the corner.
If they don't match, you got back 2.
My God.
You got back 2 for him.
Somebody put a prayer up to heaven for me.
You block? Okay, back 2. Finna hold it.
Keep going. I'd rather just sit in it and just let him just keep throwing stuff.
All right, let's do it. Welcome to the school of G. And Trey. Mostly Trey.
Wait for it. Yep. That's not gonna get out, right? That doesn't stop him from
all over the place because he's playing large. Remember what I taught you.
This will be like this is a learning lesson on like why do you get destroyed by how wrong? Because you don't know how to get out of it.
It's okay.
Simple as that. Gotta figure out how to get out of that, you know? Simple as that. Gotta figure out how to get out of that with Raven. With Lars, a lot easier to get out of it.
Options.
Because I can just play brainless offense. But with Raven,
remember, you're the aggressor.
Once he start going, I'm trying. I'm like, coach. I'm trying, coach. I don't know what to do, coach, man. Coach, man, he hitting threes. He dunking on folks. He crossed me over. Bro, I'm okay. My hamstring hurting, bro. Yeah, I think I pulled something. bro. I hate fighting kings. I don't know how to break that. That's just practice, bro. That's just practice.
Okay, so
like a low push. I'm just all right.
All right.
Yeah. So now he's trying to get space.
Let's do a get back.
What do we do when he got space? Death fist.
That's punishable.
So if he wants to back up in that range, we're gonna take half his life for that.
Why would I press the button there knowing that he has that string? That's a high. Try to launch him.
Gotta utilize that low.
Nice, it's gonna orbital, so if you get close, it's gonna orbital. So just jab.
Okay. That's fine.
Nope.
You gotta use that low. You gotta use that mid. Look, anytime you want to jab, just do down 4. Anytime you feel like jabbing, just do down.
Got him. Once we get these like wait, relax. Don't press. Let him throw. Wait for a second. Just wait. That's a high. You can duck that.
Oh, I tried to hit him with the low right there.
It's a mid.
No.
Nice grab. I whiffed. Man, he's getting, man, when I tell you, bro, he's flying by off a couple of like. Nice jab, jab, jab. He keeps going for orbital. He's backing up off that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wow, you're telling me I got full punished off that? All I did was four. I tried to do 4-4-2 and I couldn't get it. All right.
Nice. Oh, you got a little range on them, don't you?
Okay.
Witness the results of my training. Round 1. Fight.
What is that?
Nice. Don't try to go for orbital. I see that. Come on.
Let's go!
Press button. Gotta be sound. Just be disciplined. Just be disciplined right now. Drop. Oh, I thought he dropped that. Yep. Yep.
So is what I said working out for you?
I just won, yeah.
Wait for it.
Okay.
Sweaty one, but or not sweaty, but you know what I'm saying. Came down to the wire.
Nope.
Okay, good. Remember, you hit him. It's your turn.
Hit him again, yeah.
You sat down 4-1.
Nice. He got that. He got that. He got
Get your space. Oh, he's at demo range.
That's nice.
There we go. Oh, you didn't finish the string.
Ah, nice. That's my bad. That's on me.
Just keep in mind your mid is your mid is faster than your lows.
Okay.
So if you need something quicker, you throw out your mid.
Nice. That's nice punish.
Okay. Mid.
Okay.
He threw that out and I couldn't punish it in enough time.
He grabbed me out of it, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice place.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, you hit him again. You hit him again. You hit him again. Oh, you backed up.
He always delays that orbital.
Nice. What is that?
Dead. Small splat. Nice place. Nice place. Still losing to Bryans, bro. Still losing to Bryans, man. Man, they are the bane of my existence, bro. It's so many different Bryans out there.
I don't know why.
It's so many different Bryans out there. So many different Bryans out there, bro. Like I just
all
like
these buttons that I gave you. There we go.
I can't stand losing to Bryans, bro. I really, because it's just you can literally see it. Like you can see yourself winning. And how this Bryan was different.
There we go.
He was actually using the strings, the 1-2, 1-2-1s, 1-2-3s. Then he was mixing that up with like going into like down, dick jabbing, and then using his crouch mix up.
So how does that feel? Feel good? Feel better?
Wait, it feels better.
Good.
Starting to hit confirm. Starting to see his bullcrap too, because this is my first time seeing this character.
Yeah. Now just go back to standby.
That's tough, bro.
Don't forget to use up R1. Use that more than the armor.
A very disciplined Bryan, in my opinion. Very disciplined, bro. Very disciplined. Like I said, up here,
it's like your panic move.
Up here is just you just gotta.
Armor's good.
You just gotta up your game up, bro. Up here, you just gotta up it up, man. You gotta up it up.
They don't know
like
how
when you're
to.
Raja now, so you gotta up it up if you're trying to get to the higher levels. You got players that you got people that are like that are switching to off characters.
Gotta go chill with the ladies.
Cap.
Who in the heck is this character?
Bryan.
Okay.
I killed you from Ashton, so be careful.
Okay.
No. I knew he was gonna press the button there too.
The launch. Oh. Sorry.
Okay, he's a smurf. Don't feel bad about
Come on.
this. Remember what I said? Hit him again. Yeah, he's a smurf. It's not a good smurf, but he's a smurf.
Nice.
He's trying to make you flustered. Okay. There we go. There we go. So he's being smurfed now.
That's low.
The fact that he had enough distance to back away from me there, tough. And that's how to know your character. I got lows too. I got lows too. I got lows too. Now we gonna play regular or we gonna play cheesy?
Were you trying to film here? I thought that was this.
Yeah, I tried the demo right there.
Okay.
Nice sidestep. Try to sidestep it too. Nice bet. He's trying to pull me into a game where he just like repeats the same thing over and over again. Low, high, low, high, low, high.
Ooh.
You should have.
I should have let it all
Try to sidestep it, but you gotta duck it.
He hit me low. I gotta start using my the heat too.
Yeah,
I feel like that's another part.
It's mapped to your L2.
Okay.
So if you ever need some,
Low-key, he's like definitely a little bit above where I'm at right now, but I can fight with him.
What's up, gang? Started to ask just cause I mean AU is the league starting soon or somehow many hours left. It's doesn't start till 12 p.m. on my time. Pick PST.
Add me and
Shoot, heck yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
yeah, for sure.
Heck yeah, not bad for my first day. Not bad at all. I can see like a month, 2 months, I'll be alright.
For sure.
That's it.
How do I add you on here? You know? Oh, he muted up.
Nope. Yeah. Next time I actually run games against you, Steak. I just didn't want to play against you so that you know, like, I don't want you to be like, oh man, like he just trying to like put hand, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be like that your first time on this game. I just kind of want you to be able to just like play, get a feel for the game, like play against random people, stuff like that. But the next time you're on, I'll actually fight against you. Crap. Okay.
Buddy.
That's it. Okay. I say I'm gonna have to look into the. I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna have to watch this in the what's name because I gotta get out of this. He's not doing anything crazy. He's just throwing baby moves at me though. Getting launched like that is crazy. I tried to sidestep and I got launched for it. Try to sidestep again. Uh-huh. 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 The fact that he got that uppercut is crazy. Nice. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. He whiffed it like 100 times. Got you, thank you. He whiffed that move like 100 times. I didn't 100, it was like 3 times, okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, I thought I was gonna go for that low. Gotcha. Come on. Wow. Uh-huh. Whoa. No. Not gonna happen, stupid bitch. Not gonna happen. Lord, thank you. I appreciate it. Not gonna happen. Dumb bitch. It's a high, so he kept trying to cheese me with that running one. No. Running two, whatever it is. Not gonna happen. I appreciate y'all boys helping me today. Of course, bro. Of course. Next time I'll run with you. I'll run against you so I can actually like get you into the game. But today I didn't really want to run against you. I just wanted to give you like the rundown of the game itself and just show you like, okay, this is what this is, find out what your character is, stuff like that. But the next time that we actually, like next week when I get on, I'll actually like 1v1 you so that you can get a feel for it. Like when what G was talking about, like G has a specific fighting style and I have a specific fighting style. Like we both have 2 different fighting styles. But the one thing about both our fighting styles is that me and him both adapt to each other mid-fight. So either I'll adapt to him or he'll adapt to me. And that's the whole point. Like our styles are different, but I sidestepped it, but I have so much information to download from today. Yeah, you do. Suck it. Wow, and he power crushed like a coward. He said, bet, let me know I'm labbing every day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still got it. That's low. Nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He was doing good today. Like me and G are gonna teach like 2 different styles of the game because we have 2 different fighting styles. Got you. That's a soft timing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nice. Give me that. Give me that floor. Uh-huh. I got hit by, name this good, bro. I got hit by a freaking sidestepping. That's crazy. Two. Makes sense. Yep. Jab. Let's do. This is like a bunch of like I gotta just chase him down, and I know I don't like fighting like this. I don't like fighting chase down. That's a good long step. Nice grab. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Wow, and I got hit by that. Got you. Dead. What? What? Let me get my points back, bruh. I think card just requires a different type of skill. COD is it's easy. This requires actual skill. Like, yeah, this is a different monster, bro. Get the life lead and force him to chase you. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Resist.
It's a different. It's more mental. Call of Duty is like more like muscle memory. This is more mental. Like, you constantly always have to keep learning in this. You got to always keep adapting. Kick. That's it. Always a power crush with them. Nuh-uh. Yeah. Rest it up. Can't lost that. Keep forgetting. Caught him right in his neck. He activated. He smashed, backed up, and hit him right in his mouth. Yeah, punish that. Whoa, close on. You grabbing. Don't hit nothing. Nice. Wait for him. Yep. Wait for him. Grab coming. Pop that real quick. And then pop that, don't stop. It does, but the skill ceiling for COD is definitely way lower. Give me that. I'll take that. Oh, you. We'll take that. Give me that for. I'm gonna hit you. Uh-oh. Get off me, boy. Stop playing. 2. Stay down for a sec. Yep, that's fine. Yep, and that's it right there. That's what we needed. Stupid bitch. That's what we needed. I need you to drop that. Just make a small mistake, my boy, so I can take that from you. Defense is definitely getting better. Our defense is getting better. I'm starting to figure out like when I should get in, when I should like run in and just wait for a second, let them throw out something risky and then punish it. It's more now we just gotta focus on more the frames, just learning people's specific frames. And I gotta start using this at this part in there. Oh, it don't give you that at the wall. Okay. Oops. I said if you're talking about execution, then yeah. Honestly, just in general, the game is catering towards the lesser skilled players with each drop. Aim assist is insane and needs to be nerfed bad. And I'm a controller player, and now and it'll do is make me better because I am actually aimed. He meant to say aimbot. That's what he meant to say.
Round 1.
All right, there we go.
Fight.
I think his sidestep is to his left, not to his right. Man, that is crazy, bro. I did not sidestep block that. Is my new character about to be how wrong too? Is my new character about to be how wrong? Uh-huh. 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 That's how you break a person's neck twice. He came back to life, break his neck again. Stupid zombie. Yep. Yep. Oh shoot! I'm fishing. He's fishing. Stop fishing. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mess that up. Oh, come on. Nice sidestep. Okay, sidestep. Yo, I'm here. I see you. Bye-bye. I don't know how I got hit by that, but GG's. Yep. Uh-huh. So you can't if he starts doing down forward 2, I can't sidestep to my left. I have to sidestep to my right. Mm-hmm. That's a bad punish. Man, I pressed the wrong button. Heck no. Got him. Oh. Uh-huh. Got you. I knew he was gonna press a button. Nice. Nice back up. Cover range. He's down back 2. Not that. Not down 4-1. Cover the range first. Or just throw the high out. Right? Take that. Yep. I even take that. That's fine. Uh-huh. He's ducking. Woo! Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! When you kill somebody with a launcher, bro, it feel good, bro. It feel good when you're launching, bro. Yep, starts off with the low. Yep. Right there. Just power crush. Be safe. Oh, he dropped it. Uh-oh. Be careful. You keep starting off with low. Uh-huh. I press. Ooh. Uh-oh. Are you scared? You pressed that and I got launched for that? Wow. I hate because when you try to parry with Raven, he does the stupid dash. And I try to launch him again and he's running right into it. Uh-huh. Alright, you gotta eat that. That's a low. I'm trying to get in there like Bodie here, bro, but he keep backing up away from me. He playing like me. Nope. Got you. You gonna come up after that. I'm stepping forward into you now. Respect it. Wait for it. Heck no. You gonna respect me. You gonna respect me. Did I mess it up? Nope, I didn't. Yep. Uh-huh. I keep trying to sidestep and I keep jumping. That's what I'm trying to do. I keep jumping on accident. Uh-huh. You better not duck. Uh-uh. Come here. I tried to activate. There we go. Gotta play defense. I ain't gotta do nothing. I ain't gotta do nothing. Keep going. Ah, gotcha! Stop it there! Go for the 14. 14. Uh-uh. Oh, ain't no button. The fact that he sidestepped and he didn't drop it means he's practiced that. He's practiced that. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. Come on, bruh! We in here now. Oh yeah, we in here now, bruh. We in here now, baby. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. Y'all see the side? I'm so goofy, bro. Like, it's hard for me to take it serious. I said, gotta get out the way, bro. Gotta get out the way. He said, no, that's a good idea. I just don't know about Carl right now. So I got a little bit of an answer for that one. All right, so he's asking about Call of Duty in the chat. So, ooh, I am musty, bro. Oh, goodness. I'm musty. He said we on demon time. Oh, not me. I'm on angelic time. I don't know about demons. Ain't no demons allowed in this house. They're not even allowed in the same country as me. I got a restraining order against demons, my boy. You better ask somebody. I'm on Jesus time. What you talking about? G said, oh yeah, I've been making music for a while, trying to get back into releasing stuff again. Figured I would try promo through streaming again, but guess I'll think of something else. Are you running a set? No, that's ranked. I'm running ranked right now. No, that's a good idea. I just don't know about COD right now. Okay, so here's the thing. He was asking about like teaching them COD. So it's not a thing about like not being I could teach you COD, bro. Like legitly, I could teach you COD. It's not hard to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like especially if you learn on control. Now, if you was learning on keyboard and mouse, that's a different story. Was learning keyboard and mouse, that's a different story. But since you're learning it on controller, man, I'm musty. My God. We out here sweating today. I mean, the right one is more musty because you know the buttons, it's pungent too. Like it's got like a hood to it. Like it's I bet benching 350. When you're playing Call of Duty, it's more so muscle memory, if anything else. Like that's all Call of Duty is just muscle memory. Once you get the muscle memory part down with COD, the rest of the game just comes to you. Like now you watch pro players, Aiden, Adrian, Sage, Huskers, Swag, Biffle. You watch the sweats. You know what I'm saying? Like you watch the sweats, you gonna pick up on it. Like you gonna pick up on the game. Like it's gonna become easy to you. Like Call of Duty is about following a check down. That's literally like like when you play Tekken, you there's no check down. Like it's literally adapting to what your opponent is doing in the middle of the fight. Like because they'll change up his whole you got a check down and they'll change up his whole game plan. Now you lost like a whole set because a whole match because you didn't switch your game plan up, right? So in Call of Duty, it's checkdowns. Every time you run into a room, you always check left. You always check right. Okay. The area that's the most dangerous is the area you check the first. That's the first area you check is the ones that's the most dangerous, and that's normally like a corner. If it's clear, we in there. Now we can come across the corner. Somebody's on the left side of you. As soon as you see him, you don't try to take that fight. You jab out, and then you jab back in there. Now, depending on how many shots he got, if he only hits you with a bullet or two, and you still got like a plate, like 2 plates and a half, or 2 plates, we reach out in that. Because most of the time they're gonna take off running after you because they get some shots, they think that you're weak, or you about to run, you run out the room, you reach out a room. You feel what I'm saying? You jab out, you jab back in. It's the same thing with Tekken. If somebody, I'll put it in these terms. Depending on if the person is +2, +3, that'll depend on if you actually challenge the button. Because a lot of times when they're only +2, they'll only throw a jab. So you could duck it, you could sidestep it. You don't have to just sit there and just take the button. We both know that. So in Call, it's the same thing. All it is checkdowns. If somebody beats you in a fight and you get dropped by like 2 plates, you only got a plate left. Depending on how close they are, that's the check down. Depending on how close they are. If they too close, you got to reach out. If they far, bail out, heal up. That's really all it is. I promise you. When you fight somebody, make sure you initiate the fight by cover. Always have cover by you. And if there's a head glitch, always prioritize the head glitch. That's Steak, tell me when I'm lying. Steak, you can tell Steak, whenever I'm lying, just tell me when I'm lying. Okay? Always fight with your submachine out. If you playing Rebirth, always fight with your submachine out. The only time you pull out your AR is when you know you got enough distance. But even then, don't trust it. Pull your because the SMG in Call of Duty now, it's literally an AR. It does everything. The SMG does literally everything. The only time you need to shoot anything further than that is at like maybe 25, 30 meters. Other than that, you SMG. Rebirth Island, it's SMG all day. If you in BR, Verdansk, you got to pull out that AR. That's when you got to pull out that AR. But for the majority of the time, you want to have that SMG in your hand. Because it's just how you did. It's how, like, for instance, somebody trying to hit you a movement. If you got an AR in your hand, you're cooked. You are cooked. But if you got that SMG in your hand, you can always revert you can always reverse that fight. And it just depends on the check down. You get shot, look at your health. If you get shot, look at your health. If you got enough health, if you say, we good, reach out. We still in neutral. We still in neutral. But if you get shot all the way to 1 plate and you got a little bit of health to hit, time to back up, back up, back up, back up and regain, my good sir. Get up out of there. Find the quickest, the most strategic route out. Don't ever run in a straight line. Make a person have to zig, turn left, turn right, turn right, turn left, go upstairs, jump out the window, go underneath the divot, jump back on top of the bridge because you knew he was chasing you under the divot, go to the left, hit the McDonald's down the street, hit the bathroom, jump out the window, jump on top of the McDonald's. You gotta just hit people with nonsense. And then just keep plating. Because if you plate and run at the same time, that's how you heal. That's how you run faster and heal at the same time. Oh, it's a whole check down. All you gotta do is go through the check. Just write all this stuff down and just go through a check down. That's it. And then practice the check down. Get some. The hardest thing about the toughest part about Call of Duty is mastering your muscle memory. Meaning, slide cancel, slide cancel, slide cancel. Once you get the muscle memory part down, if you're playing claw with the gang sign hands, okay, get that down first. Understand your input, your muscle memory, your inputs, like when you activating the buy and you going through your inventory, like you get that stuff down. Okay, That's it. That's the muscle memory part. You get that part down, okay? Like you're throwing lethals, your tacticals, you slide, throw a lethal, slide, throw a tactical, slide, hit fire, slide. Get all that stuff down. Get your muscle memory. That's all custom match. You can get all that done in custom match. In game, once you get all that done, in game is literally about playing the safest out of everybody. That's the game. You play the safest and then you play the most aggressive. So you start a fight by a head glitch, by a piece of cover. You start a fight by there. Once you start that fight by there, once you get them shots in, you hit them enough, push. You know you cracked armor, push. Don't give him no time to breathe, push. Now, if you want the quads, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want the quads, you know you got multiples, that's when you got to start being able to listen to audio. That's audio. That's just you playing the game and you just got to give it time. Listen to the audio, be able to tell, that's carpet. He on carpet right now. He above me. That's second floor. Uh-oh, wait, that's cement. He below me. He in kitchen. That's it. It's just check. All you gotta do is learn your checkdowns, bro. Learn the checkdowns. It's just a long list of checkdowns. Once you learn the checkdowns, you know when to. That's why a lot of Call of Duty players, when they finally learn it, they get good so fast. Because it's just checkdowns, especially when you're on controller. Half of the shooting is done about, tell me when I'm lying, Steak. If you're on controller, about 70% of the shooting is done for you. If you got the right settings, the right linear curve, the right sensitivities, the right ADS sensitivities. Once you got all that stuff down, if you got the right stuff, 70% of the shot is being done for you. All you got to learn is the checkdowns. That's it. Must master your muscle memory with sliding and jumping and the omni movement. Master that. And once you master that, rest of the game easy. Rest of the game is just you playing, getting used to weird situations. That's why I said, like, learning COD, it's very easy. It's not hard. It's not hard to learn COD. Now, learning COD on keyboard and mouse, completely different story. Completely different story, bro. I'm going to dip out and do dinner. Y'all stay blessed. Thank you, Ruku, for coming through, and I appreciate you, bro. Have a great day, King. Get on a real shooter, a real man shooter, the finals. Hold on, I'll be right back. Y'all, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm gonna just run some. Let me run some of these matches real quick. I might play the finals today. I don't know. I'm having fun on Tekken, but I might play the finals. Y'all be nice to me. I might play the finals if y'all be nice. All right, I'm gonna run some of these replays. I'll be right back from you. My fault, y'all. Man, it is. There's so much stuff going on right now, bro. I thought I turned the game music on. I did the game volume on, and I didn't. Apologies, my bad. It's so much stuff going on right now, man. I don't even want to accept it. I don't even want to accept it or come into agreement with it. But it's just so much stupid stuff going on right now. It's just some people just. It's like no matter what you do for a person, no matter how much you try to care, you try to put your differences to the side. It's just some people that just refuse to grow up. Like some people just refuse to grow up. You just you have those people in your life that legitly refuse to grow up. They're just immature. They're children. Like they're grown, but they're kids. People that be addicted to like a hard lifestyle, people that are addicted to nonsense, are addicted to drama, addicted to chaos. Like you have like people that you give them every opportunity to help and be a part and to give them everything. Like you give them a place to stay, you give them everything, and they still choose to mess it up. Like they still choose to be evil. They still choose to truth being told, I don't like violence. I don't like violence. That's why I play fighting games. That's why I play fighting games. I don't like violence. I don't like real violence. I always feel like things can be like I always feel like I don't need to be violent with you to get my point across. I've always felt like that. That's how I've always been. And it's just some people like that just no matter how good God can be to them, they just refuse to just grow up. Like, I don't like violence. I don't like my wife around violence. I don't like my family around violence. Apologies, y'all, but I'm not gonna speak on it because I'm not ever gonna give Satan. Not ever gonna give him authority over the situation, but just understand it is sometimes where like no matter what you do for a person, they will always be messed up. They'll always just be messed up people. No matter how much you try to care for them, no matter how much you try to love them, no matter how much effort and time you show them, like, hey, we can make a clean slate. They will just always be effed up. And the hardest thing is when you have family and you have to put up with the person because of family. It's not because you're choosing to, because you have to. Like you have to put up with the person because of family. It's hard. It's hard. It's tough holding your peace. It's tough not saying what you feel. It's tough. Like, you feel a certain way, but because you love your family, you're not going to say it. You're not even going, because I love them. So I'm trying to give them time, but it's only so much a person can take. It's only so much a person can take. And when people are pushing your buttons and they're testing you, they testing you because they think it's sweet, because they think that you're sweet. Like they think that ain't nothing gonna happen. Because they want to play tough. It's like nobody has to play tough. It's only the messed up people that play tough. It's only the messed up people that are scared that play tough. Tough people don't play tough. They just go about their life. But scared people play tough. Scared people want everybody to think that they hard. Everybody to think that they, and it's just sad. It's sad. It's sad when you have to put up with people because of family. It's sad when you have to when you have to like truly let go and let God, it's some of the toughest stuff to do. We have to let go and just let God do what he's doing. You have to just accept the fact. You have to accept the fact that that if your family chooses something, you have to accept that. There's nothing you could do about it. But there are certain boundaries you just don't cross. There's certain boundaries you do not cross. And so the reason why it just took me a minute to come back in here is because wifey was just, she was just so like, I don't like seeing her like that. I don't like seeing her like that. And I know she doesn't want me there because she knows how I am. I'm going to protect her no matter what. I'm going to protect her no matter what. And she knows how I am. I don't like getting angry. I don't like getting mad. I'm one of those people that just like, I'd rather just be, I'm a very cool person because I don't like being angry. I don't like being angry. I don't like feeling that. Like, I don't like feeling like when I feel like I have no other choice but to protect the person, something's going to happen. And so that's why I am the way I am. I'm just a naturally sweet person. But there is a limitation, like where I will not accept this. There's certain things I will not accept. And so like, I'm going to be nice and I'm going to be nice and I'm going to be nice. And I don't like feeling like I have to, like, if I have to protect people, I don't like feeling like that. I don't want to feel like I have to protect people. Like I have no choice because you are pushing me there. Nobody should have to feel like that. Nobody should have to feel like you're being tested, like you're being pushed. And when somebody is testing your family, because they're a part of your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry, man. It's just something that we've been dealing with for years, and something that it feels like it's hitting a breaking point. It feels like it's hitting a breaking point. And it's like, and just you're trying to keep everything calm. You're trying to keep everybody relaxed. You're trying not to let anybody go off the edge, off the deep end. When you got people that are still working on themselves, those are the people you don't mess with. People that are that don't want to go back to jail. The people that are want to be there for their family. It's the dudes that don't care. The ones that's dumb but scared. They want to act tough, but they're scary. It's those people that are tough. They really are like that. They've been to jail for that already. Like, they've been to jail for that already. Like, leave those people alone, bruh. Let them live their life. Like, it's a lot going on. I don't always say what's going on, but it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And it's just so stupid. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm just asking Jesus to please, like my wife don't even want me out there. She don't want me there because, you know what I'm saying? She already knows I'm going to protect her no matter what. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm going to protect my wife. So she doesn't even want me there. She always keeps me out of certain things just because she knows how I am. Like, yes, I'm a sweet person. But there's a limit to it. Like, you don't push people. You don't push people, bro. Like if people are being nice to you, if people being sweet to you, if people being kind to you, if people are giving you a place to live when you have nothing, like, don't stop taking people for granted. Stop taking people for granted. Stop acting like you got all of these. If you got all of these options, use them. Use them. Use them, bro. If you got so many options, use them. If you could do it without it, then do it. But right now, where I'm looking at, bro, you ain't got that many options. So for you to act like, for me, this is why when I don't do certain things, because I believe that when God is blessing you, when God is putting you in certain places, when God is doing stuff in your life, it's God that I don't want to disrespect. It's God that I don't want to disappoint. It's God that I don't want him to look at me and be like, so I do all of this for you, and this is how you act? This is how you, because his punishment's worse than anything. You could take a bullet and that's fine. But there's one thing I don't want to be punished by God. I don't ever want to be punished by God. Ever. So I don't even, when I'm in a blessed situation, I don't take it for granted. Because I know how life can be. I've been at my lowest of lows. I know what life can be. So it's just some people, bro. Some people just, they will push and push and push, like, and then be scary, like very scary. Scary, meaning you need a weapon on you to feel safe. You need a gun on you to feel safe. You need a knife on you to feel safe. I feel safe just because I'm always walking with God. I don't need to walk around to feel like a man, to have a gun on my hip to feel like a man. I don't need that. Whatever happens to me is gonna happen to me. But I don't put myself in situations to even be in that spot in the first place. So it's just the fact that you could be this scary individual person. You could be this fake tough person, but you can't live on your own. You need everyone else's help to live. You don't have a pot to piss in, nor a window to throw it out of. You don't have anything. And you want to be tough. You want to act tough. You want to talk crazy to people that it's just that it's that, bro. It's that, bro. It's that, bro. It bothers me, bro. It really does. Because when you read your word, Paul asked Jesus, he said, Jesus, how many times should I forgive somebody? How many times should I forgive a person? Like 7 times? Like, should I only forgive him 7 times? Because you know that people be pushing, right? Like, people be testing you. Like, should I only forgive a person 7 times? Because after 7 times, I'm ready to cut them off. I'm not about to keep forgiving you. He said, no, forgive them 77 times 7. You know how hard it is to forgive somebody 77 times 7? You forgive a person so, no matter how wrong they do, you forgive a person so much that you forget how many times you forgive them. Y'all got to understand, it's hard to forgive people sometimes. It's hard to forgive people sometimes. Because some people will test your family, and that's where we have, like, my family's off limits. You can say whatever you want to me. You can say whatever you want to me, because it don't bother me. Them is just words. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. Them is just words. But when you say something to my family, that's when it's a problem. Especially people that are helping you. Man, oh man, oh man. Lord, I'm asking you, please let your presence be felt in the house. Please, Father, be God in this situation. Please, Lord. Please. Sometimes life is like on stream, man. Life is life, bro. It's not always cute, man. It's not always cute. It's not always cute. I know we get on stream and we act like life is just perfect, but man, there be real stuff happening behind closed doors, bro. Because it's not you, it's family. It's people that you got to deal with in your family. And when you got to deal with certain people, bro, you have to deal with certain people. Now, I don't wish nothing bad upon anybody, because I believe that everybody deserves an opportunity. But man, God, let your will be done, please. Please let your will be done. Oh God, man, sometimes you got to understand, some people, they can be the sweetest people. They can be kind people. But man, you push somebody the wrong way. You play with somebody, you say something the wrong way. You say something to somebody and you say, because you drunk, because you drinking, you smoking and you drinking, and you're not in your right mind, and you say something because you're feeling yourself. Like, bro, it can, like, your life can change in a day. You playing with people. You playing with people that legitly will do anything to protect their family. Like, you gotta, like, bro, it's people like this, man. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. It's just, when my wife come home like that, And my wife is a peaceful person. She you know, my wife can be wild. She can be funny. You know what I'm saying? She can be wild sometimes. But my wife is a peaceful person. She's a sweet person. She's a kind person. My wife is kind. She only do stuff if you mess with her family. She don't care what you say. You can say whatever you want. But as long as you don't mess with her family, she good. She not gonna touch you. But once you mess with her family, all I ask her to do is just pray for my family, bro. That's all I ask for, man. Just understand that I'm a very, very kind person. I'm a nice person. I'm a sweet person. I just don't like when people mess with my family. That's all. I'm like the majority of y'all. If you mess with my mother-in-law, if you mess with my father-in-law, if you mess with my grandmother, you can say whatever you want to me. But if you say something, if you mess with my wife, if you mess with my sister, mess with my brothers, and people push that. They want to see how far they can push stuff. They don't want to learn. They don't want to be better people. They want to see how far can they test the water. How far can they go before they drown? That's those people. That's the people I'm talking about. I'm not talking about TV show crap. I'm not talking about movie crap. I'm talking about real life crap. Real life stuff. Stuff that where it's like you don't wish nothing bad upon somebody, but you asking like, Lord, humble this person, because the last thing I want to see is my family, the people I care about, in a position where they feel like enough's enough. That's not a good spot. It's not a good place. When you got family that's like enough's enough and they tired, they sick of you, like they fit like. Well, what's going on? Everybody cool? Yeah. Like I said, just pray for my family, bro. There's just some stuff going on right now that it's just those people that just don't want to learn. Okay, I get the gist of what's going on. Yeah. It's those people. You know those people. Those people that you ask like why? Why do you do the things you do? Why do you do the stupid stuff you do? Why do you take people's love for granted? Why do you when people accept you and they say, hey, you're welcome back into the family. Like, yeah, we had our differences, but because of them, we will squash that and start afresh and start anew. And then you just say, F all of that. And you just can't. You can't. For the life of you, you can't. You just can't be a better person. You can't be a better person. For the life of you. Those are the people I pray for. Because those are the people I feel are truly demonically influenced. Those are the people that manifest demons. Because it's no way as a human that you could do the stupid stuff you do and believe in the stupid stuff you believe. It's only if it's only if you are demon possessed. The reason why you do the dumb things you do. The reason why you drink and your kids are in the car with you. It's the only reason why you would do the stupid stuff you do. Is if you can't beat the demon that's in you. So you literally just let it make you say some stupid stuff that you can't take back. And these are the only people helping you. These are the only people that's actually helping you. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro, some people just ain't good people. And they're not. And they're not. I don't wish bad on people. I don't wish bad on people. But sometimes, man. Sometimes, bro. And I can be honest with you. And that's why I even have to ask God for forgiveness myself. Because sometimes I'll have thoughts where it's not that I want something bad to happen to you. I just want God to move swiftly on you. Like, I just want him to move. I don't care what it is. Just move swiftly on him. Whatever it is, Lord, do something that's life-changing. Do something that humbles this person. Something that puts them in their place. Something that checks, that says, oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't be the way that I am. Maybe I shouldn't act the way that I am. let me change. Let me change. Let me really change. Let me really stop being the way that I am. Let me stop doing this stuff. Cause man, I'm so man. Sometimes, bro, I'm just so. Like I said, I'm just trying to always. I'm never trying to be I'm never trying to be the person that be wish. I don't like wishing bad things on people. I don't like wishing bad things on people. But man, sometimes I do pray that God let your will be done. When people do wrong, let your justice have mercy. But man, because I don't want my family to do it. I don't want my family to do it. I don't want my family to do it. I got some people in my family that don't want to be in that lifestyle anymore. They step out of that. They still living right in the midst of it, and they're not like that anymore. They're trying to be better people. They want to be better people, and then you're poking the bear. You're poking them. You're poking them, and they know if they do something, it'll change our family forever. Some people you don't want in your family. I'm gonna just put it that way. Some people you don't want in your family. Some people you just don't. I don't want you in my family. I don't. You don't act like family. You don't know what family is. You like drama. You like problems. You like issues. You like hurt. You like pain. We don't like that over here. We want peace. We like joy. We like love. We like happiness. We like laughing. We're going to experience sadness. We're going to grieve together, but we come together as one. You don't like that. You want to be mean. You want to be evil. You like feeling alone. You like being lazy. You like not having a job. You like being taken care of. Like, it's stuff like that. It's that right there. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes I don't say nothing. I don't like expressing myself. I just rather just be quiet. But that right there, when my wife comes home like that and she that mad, and I hate seeing my queen like that. I don't like seeing her like that. Because she don't deserve that. She doesn't. My wife does not deserve that. My wife loves her family. But some people just ain't family. Some people should not be in your family, but they're there. They're there. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't do anything about it. Because if somebody wants to be with somebody, what can you do about it? Except accept it. No matter how many stupid things they do, no matter how many mistakes they make, you're going to keep accepting them. You're just going to keep it. This is who I want to be with. And everybody else has to just sit back and just eat it. How much longer before the toxicity spills over to the family? If he's toxic with you, bet, that's fine. Bet, that's fine. That's if that person's toxic with you, bet, that's okay. That's your relationship. But when it spills over into my people, my family, like you my family too, but you chose to be in that. I can't stop that. But when they bring it over here, to this side, that's when it becomes a problem. When it spills over here, and then you have the audacity to say things as if you, mind you, with that alcohol, you say things with that alcohol that you wouldn't say if you were sober. That's the people I don't like. That's the people I don't like. I don't like people like that. I don't like people like that. They get alcohol courage. I don't like people like that, bro. I don't like alcoholic courage people. They real tough when they got alcohol in their system. They real tough, bro. They some of the toughest people on the planet. They act that. I mean, like you can't like when they got that when they alcoholed up, bro. They just they be talking crazy, bro. They be talking crazy. They say the first thing that come to their mind. They just like it is what it is, bro. Like what up? Like what up, man? Like whoa. With that alcohol in your system. That's what they call it, spirits. When they talk about alcohol, they call it spirits. That's what I keep saying. When people be demonically possessed, when them demons get a hold of you. That's why when you see people, they say like, you got alcoholic courage. No, it's not. It's not alcoholic courage. That's when you got demon possession. When you have demon possession, when a demon gets a hold of you because you're drinking and you act in a whole way that you never act. You never act like that when you're sober. You only act like that when you're drunk. When you're drunk, that's when you get courage. That's when you start talking crazy, when you're drunk. Because that's when them demons is on you. That's when them demons is active. They active in you, telling you what to say, instigating everything. And then you end up saying the wrong thing. And you're going to end up saying the wrong thing. You're going to say the wrong thing. And that's what I'm praying that does not happen. That's what I'm praying that does not happen. I'm sorry. I just have to get that on my system. I just have to.
Get ready for the next battle.
I know y'all love y'all family because I love my family too. And I always protect my family. That's why I'm still, I was going to leave with my wife, but she told me not to. Because she knows how I am. I don't play well with my family, bro.
Fight.
Oh, shoot. Nice. Uh-huh. I don't drink like that, but I know what drunk dudes be like all too well. Yep. Makes me feel like makes me feel like God himself. Yep. Because people because like I said, that's when the spirits gets a hold of you. I just got hit by all of those, so I couldn't block in between that. Perfect. Woo! All right. That's what I'm waiting for. I'll take one move at a time. Yep. That's 2. I pressed 2. Might have pressed 1 plus 2 though. I might as well. That's the move I'm waiting for. I hit a button. Do that. Nice. Respect it. Yep, respect it. Respect it. I appreciate it. Respect it. Don't hit no buttons. Respect it. I already know you got to, because if I step forward and you hit a button, you are going to get punished for doing that. So respect me. Come on. Come on. +2. Take your time. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I did 4-4. That block. Yep. I'll take this. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That heat smash. Bet. Bet. All right, next time I'll sidestep that. Yep. That was something. Yep. Try to sidestep it. Sit down. Got you. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Come on now. We're not low sweeping. We're not low sweeping. We're not low sweeping. Uh-huh. You better be careful. Keep falling for that. Nice. Yep. Uh-huh. I'll grab here. What we doing? I take the low poke. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Nice grab. I don't want to duck that. Yeah, you better block it all. Nice. Uh-huh. Bet. Uh-huh. Wait for it. Wait, sir. Oh, man. Give me that. Nice. It's high crushing. Uh-huh. 2. Uh-huh. Come here. You better start taking these grabs. Yep. Uh-huh. Give me that. Give me that. Why you continue that? Come on. I sidestepped it and still got hit by it. That's okay. Steady. We'll go for something. Yep. Yep. Back hit. Grab coming. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Nope. Come on. Give me that. We almost there, man. We almost there. We almost there. We almost there. We are almost there. Bushin is so close, bro. We are almost there. I told y'all, this is the journey, bro. This is the journey of me working my way up to Tekken God. I've never hit high ranks before. I've always been a like Vanquisher or, you know, all the orange ranks. I've never played the game enough to like really hit them high ranks, but now it's time. I'm good. We getting these ranks, and mind you, right now it's all defense. It's all like right now. I play a defensive style. I play a very, very defensive style when it comes to Tekken, and I gotta tell y'all, man, I've learned how to. I know that my style is a lot different than other people's play styles because people play more aggressive. I just play more defensive. Like I'm very, very defensive when I fight, and I'm just trying to master that defensive style. When I see you start going for certain things and certain options, I want to be able to like eat through those moves. I see you throwing a quick duck, get up out of that, like sidestep, get up out of that. Like there's so many times where like this game, I know people like the offensive side of this game, but I don't. I prefer the defensive side. I've always been like that. In any fighting game I play, I've always played defensive. So, man, this is, man, you're about to rank up again? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're almost there, bro. We are 100% almost there. We are so close to finally hitting Bushin. Bushin goes out. We go from Bushin, we go to Tekken King, and then we're there. Like we just got 2 ranks away, and we right there. Man, I'm gonna keep it real. You should be with your wife. She could really be in need of you there. In need of you there. She actually came back. She just texted me right now and just said that she came back. That's what I was just talking to. She just came back, so she didn't. I'm happy she didn't leave. So I'm happy she didn't leave. Like I said, I don't be the reason. Like I said, I just told you, explain to you why. Like the reason why my wife will not let me go because she knows me. I'm gonna protect her at all costs. And if anything, if I feel anything like disrespectful in any type of way, like my wife is. The funny thing is, my wife is more cool-headed than me. It's actually the truth. Like I know it might seem like, oh yeah, Trey, like Trey, you're a cool person. Like you always be laughing and all that type of stuff. Yeah, when I'm, you know, when I'm in a good mood, like if I'm doing stuff. But if you do anything towards my family, that's a completely different. Like it's a different version of me. That I don't because and it's not the fact that like I like it doesn't take away from me being a child of God or anything. It's like that. It's just I'm going to be as respectful as possible. But when I feel like you are disrespecting my family and I feel like you're doing it on purpose and you're taking advantage of good people, we are going like that's the side of me I don't like. Because I will always protect my wife over anything, and I respect the fact that my wife, my wife knows me, and that's why she doesn't let me be a part of certain things because she knows how I am. She knows how I am. I don't like getting mad. She knows I don't. She knows I don't like getting mad. Like it's a fact. I don't like getting mad. I like being happy. I like being jubilant. I like laughing. I like doing stuff. I don't like getting mad, bro. I don't like doing that. I just don't. I don't like being mad. Being mad just. So that's like I don't like being upset. I don't like being in bad places. I don't like being around negative people. I don't like that stuff. I like being around people that I like being around people that share the same stuff I share. If we're gonna be laughing, if we're gonna be jubilant, if we're gonna be doing all that, let's just do it. Like let's be that. But all that other stuff, all that extra stuff, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know how people like to be negative. I don't know how people like to be in drama. I don't know why people like that. Why do you like that? Do you like that? You like that lifestyle? You like drama? You like chaos? You like pain? I don't like that. I never liked it. I never liked seeing it when I was a kid. I always hated it. Like I'm happy my parents, like I'm happy that I was raised the way I was raised. I was raised in the house. I didn't get to be outside. I didn't get to do certain things because the way my I had a sick mom growing up. So I had to take care of my mom. So I got to take my frustrations, all my anger out in video games. So I got to express myself in video games. I didn't have to express myself out in the world and go in the streets and go pick up a gun and join a gang. I didn't have to do none of that type of stuff. I got to express myself in video games and I got to express myself in people. So I got to be around. Mind you, I started doing coaching with kids and all the other type of stuff. Like I started doing all that stuff when I was younger. Like I started coaching kids and helping them through like tough times and situations and stuff like that. But I don't like being around people that want to that like drama. I don't like being around people that like, I can't be around you. We're not gonna get along. Like, you're gonna make me mad at some point. You're gonna piss me off at some point. And at that point, I'm not gonna like you. I'm not gonna want to be around you. So I'd rather we keep our distance from each other. Like, let's just keep our distance from each other. Like, you cool, like you a cool person, but just me, you can't hang out with each other because you want to do extra stuff. You want to go out and put people's lives in danger. That ain't me. I don't like that. Because that's not the life that we're supposed to be living. If you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's all I'm saying. It's just, I just don't know how people can be like that, bro. I really don't. I just don't know how people can be like that. Because you have people that do people that are push things to the side. I watch my wife do so much. I watch my wife push how she really feels to the side. To care. I'm talking about in every aspect possible. Every aspect possible. And she's not a person that forgives very easily. As much as a lot of us don't. A lot of us don't. A lot of us do not forgive easily. But my wife, she forgives. And she will put things to the side and still care. And still go above and beyond and do extra stuff. And when you do that, when you make a person like that, I don't like that. I don't like watching people be taken advantage of. That's just what's the drama? Just family stuff, bro. I just had to get it off my chest because, yeah. I did a lot of things in my past that I'm not proud of. I've been in my redemption arc for the last 12 years, and I still don't think it's enough. It's not supposed to be. You're supposed to, being better is an everyday thing. It's not something that you do for a couple of years and you're like, well, found redemption. It's an everyday thing. Being a good person is an everyday thing. It's an everyday journey. You work on that every single day. Being better than your environment, being better than what you saw in front of you. You work on it every day. Every day. Because some people just will never appreciate that. Some people will always be effed up. They will always be messed up. And when you go above and beyond those people, that's who God blesses the most. Those that don't let people when you don't let people's stupidity, who God blesses the most. You don't have to be rich for God to bless you. If all your bills is taken care of, everything that you got taken care of, your car's still working, you got a job, you got food in the refrigerator, you ain't wanting for nothing, and you see those other people, bro, but they be the people that be struggling because they play with God. God don't play with his people. That's what's like don't play with people. Leave people alone, bro. If you messed up, be messed up in your own corner. But don't bring that over here. That's it. Like, just don't bring it over here. Before I get off, man, I wanted to show y'all I wanted to look at, not show y'all, but I wanted to see my stats. Last week, I was showing you guys my stats in here. My attack was really low. I had like a 60-something attack, I think. I don't be attacking much in this game because I be playing so much defense. And that's why, like, all of this, like, I beat people through defense. I always, like, launch. Like, when it's an aggression and heavy damage, I'm always launching. So if I start reading through your offense and I start poking through your offense because I start seeing gaps. I'm not really aggressive on offense. I don't dominate in the match. I literally just, like, I'm a counter fighter. If this is the best way to put it, I am legitly a counter fighter. Legitly a counter fighter. I play defense first. We block, we evade. I do a lot of sidestepping. I take a lot of throws. I try to stay composed in fights because, like, we'll get, like, to the bottom of a match or something, and that kind of shows through here. Final round wins is like 63%. That's pretty good. And then I went to see what it was for, like, it doesn't have any the other stats for that. I thought it was like a stat for, like, close matches, not greats, but just like close rounds. But yeah, I want to get these. I want to get a lot better with this right here, accuracy. I know this has something to do with like range. Hefe, what's up with you, bro? I know this has something to do with like range, whiff punishing. I need to whiff punish a lot better. I'm at like a 13 I'm at a B. I could be a lot better at this. I don't whiff punish enough, and I need to work on it. My judgment A+. I think that's actually very good. But there are some times where like in that Howrong fight where I sidestepped the person and then they did the same move and I sidestepped it like 3 times and I could not get the punish on that. No, to Claudio. That was Claudio that did that. I kept sidestepping, but I didn't get the punish. So I want to get my judgment up better. My retaliation is obviously like when I see like a bad move or like a negative move, I'm pressing. Like I'm going to press. If I feel like it's negative, I'm going to press. And then I got to get better with my stage usage. And that's why I was doing so much stage usage in these last couple of matches, because my stage usage used to be a D. I just wasn't using the stage much. Like I said, I don't be throwing out a lot of combos. I be just poking 1-2, then do down 4-1, back 2, back 4, or like down back 2 with Raven, come back out, hit you another poke for trying to reach. Like I do a lot of that. Like that's what I do. I fight very counter style, and I'm trying to just get more not aggressive, but just be more accurate with what I'm throwing out when I'm playing this counter style. So when I sidestep you and throw out a move, I need my moves to hit. When I dodge something or duck something, I want it to be the correct move so I can launch you or whatever the punish is, so I can take my frames and then keep my momentum. But right now, like we're really defensive based. We're really defensive based. My comeback is like an S+, because again, you play a lot of defense, you're eventually gonna see what your opponent is doing. We'll go down like 2 rounds and then come back in the match because I'm blocking. I'm not attacking. I'm blocking. I'm seeing your offense for what it is. You're gonna have a certain offense, and that's all you're gonna have. The higher we get up there, those are gonna be players that's gonna start switching it up on us. So that's gonna be the players that I'm getting prepared for. I got to get in the lab. I got to really start working on Raven. I got to start working on his. I got to really start working on his extended combos. I got to work on his wall tech. I got to get better at mid flow charting. Like when we're in the middle of the stage, I got to get better at flow charting, and then I got to use the stage better. Got to use the stage much better, because I'm just not using the stage enough, and I'm not gonna get a lot more damage out of this. For my stages, the stage that I've been trying to play on a lot more often, and the stage I've been trying to play on a lot more often was Yakushima. Walls, I lose at walls. I lose at maps with big stages where there's really no walls. I win more when there's walls like these. I win at these because I take advantage of the wall. Because like when it's easy to counter you because I know you're gonna throw out something stupid when they're at the wall. But these bigger stages, I'm struggling at. So like Seaside Resort, I'm struggling at this one. Secluded Training Ground, bigger map, struggling at this one. And then I don't be doing good at this one because this map ain't got these. The walls, I like these. I like the explosive walls like that because you get more damage, and when you get more damage, it puts people in pressure. But this map, still struggling at, so I want to fight on this map a lot more. Coliseum, I'm actually surprised I'm winning on this map. If I'm losing on this one, but I'm winning on this one, it's kind of weird. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just being in water. Black people don't like water. Into the Stratosphere. This is a map I lose at because I do not take the stage. I never take the ground bound. I don't take it. I always, I just every time I get launched in that 4th round, it just always happens. It's so stupid. And then Ortiz Farm is almost a 50%. And that's because again, I don't take the wall. When we stay in the small quarters, I win. But once we open the stage up and I get hit with the wall, break through the wall, then we break through the ground, then I get hit with the wall bound, I be cooked. So yeah. But what is technique? So technique would be technique is like when you whiff punish, like when somebody throws stuff out and you whiff punish, that's like a part of like your judgment. When you sidestep something and you like throw out a move, or when you're throwing out a bunch of attacks, are they hitting? That's accuracy. That's your technique. Your retaliation, like when somebody throws out like when somebody throws out something that's unsafe, are you retaliating to punish that unsafe move? If somebody's throwing out something that's not safe, something that is safe, but their turn is over, are you retaliating? Technique also is stage usage. So if you're using the stage a lot, that's a part of your technique. How do you actually fight? Your technique is how you fight. Your attack is how your your speed of the buttons that you're pressing, how much damage you're getting, if you're always pressing buttons all the time, and then are you like dominating during the match? Your technique is based off of the things that you're choosing in the fight. what are you choosing? So do you like when somebody whiffs, are you punishing or are you missing the whiff punishes? That's why my accuracy is a B, because I don't be whiff punishing correctly. I'll back up, throw out a whiff punish with Raven and miss completely. Or if I'm playing with, if I sidestep something, I'll just whiff completely, or I just won't get the punish. So that's accuracy. Like if somebody's ducking your moves a lot and like neutral, that would be accuracy. Like, are you accurate with your attacks? So mine's is a B because I be missing easy whiff punishes. I just be missing. And then, like I said, like judgment, like your judgment is just based off of, let's say like you're getting up off the ground, or like you're laying on Oki and you're laying at Oki and somebody's running at you. Do you have good judgment? Like, should you throw out this attack? I get off the ground a lot. Like I get out of Oki pretty well for most of the time. Grabs, I think it's a big part. I'm pretty sure grabs are like when you're grabbing people, that's a big part of your judgment. And then like that's like the technique is just basically like how you fight in the fight, like the decisions that you're making in the fight. And then like spirit is just like, like do you come back in matches? Do you have a bunch of close battles? And I have a lot of close fights because I play a lot of defense, but also I come back a lot because I play a lot of defense. I think fighting spirit is like, I want to say that I don't know how concentration and fighting spirit work. I think concentration probably is just like when you're like with punishing, I don't know what concentration is. I really can't tell you. With spirit and concentration, I have no clue what that is. I need a breakdown of like what that actually means. So yeah, man, no matter how long I've been playing Tekken, I'm still scared of sidestepping because if I guess wrong, I'm screwed. I love sidestepping. You just got to know when to. You got to know what characters you need to sidestep against. Like, for instance, the reason why I sidestep so much, like why I have so much evasion, is because I always force people to play my game. I always space the floor out. See, most people want to fight this close. I don't like fighting like that. I like to space the floor out. So when people always fight me, they always say, bro, I have to fight you honest because you're always backing up and moving. So then when you run at me, you have to expose yourself to me. You have to run at me, and then you have to make a choice. Either you're going to press an attack or you're going to just stop and play defense. And so for me, I just throw a bunch of pokes. So if you run at me, I'll just hit you with a mid poke. Or I hit you with 4-3 and just hit you, like homie move you. If you're just going to stop in front of me and not move, okay, bet I'm going to hit you with something. Or I'm just going to start sidestepping, and I'm going to like let you stop, back up a little bit. Wait for you to press the button, see what the button is, and then start waiting for you to go back into your pokes. I'm gonna wait for you to go into your pokes. You sidestep when people are poking. That's when you sidestep. You don't sidestep when people are throwing strings. You sidestep against pokes. So if you notice that the person keeps jabbing, down 4-1, back 2, like Brian, weak against sidesteps. Dragunov, weak against sidesteps. Heihachi, weak against sidesteps. Like, you can sidestep the freak out of Heihachi. Lars, weak against sidesteps. These are characters that can really poke the heck out of you, but you need to get out of their offense. So how do you get out of it? By sidestepping. Raven is weak against sidesteps. If you start sidestepping Raven, he's in trouble. So that's why, like Raven, like you have to be very strategic when you're throwing out his moves, because if you go in the back turn, a person just starts sidestepping you. If you go on a sway, a person starts sidestepping you, and they'll get out of like a lot of your options. So they gotta hit, now you gotta start throwing 3+4. What about Asusena? Easy sidesteppable, easily sidesteppable. That's like one of the characters you're supposed to sidestep. You sidestep the freak out of her, like it's GG's. And again, it's really just pokes. You're sidestepping pokes. You're getting out of pokes. Like sidesteps. Imagine if a person keeps going 1-2 hook. Would you sidestep that? No, because if you go 1-2, if the 2 don't catch you and you try to sidestep it, the hook is gonna catch you, right? So that wouldn't make any sense. So a poke, like characters that are poking, people that are literally just poking you, meaning down 4-1, jab, 2, back 2. Those are called pokes. We sidestep pokes. Pokes are sidesteppable. Full strings are not. So when you're going up against somebody that's playing full strings, that's when you have to have knowledge of their strings. Or you just look at the move and be like, that's a high at the end. Duck it. You don't sidestep pokes unless there's a delay in between it. Like, for instance, DJ has a delay in his. He has a 4 back 2-1-2. you sidestep the last hit. He'll go 2, 1, try to charge the 2, sidestep the 2, the last hit. Full launch. There's quite a few characters that have that. Like if you're going up against June, June is highly sidesteppable. So you have to, because if you once she starts going 1, 2, 2, and she goes into her little spinny, she's gonna try to go for like she'll go into like hit, she'll go into hit, 2, 2 spinny, go into a jab, and then sidestep and try to go for that sidestep 4. That sidestep 4 is plus frames. So you wait for her to sidestep when she calls the 4 and you sidestep the 4. Same thing with like Heihachi. Heihachi will throw a jab at you, hit you with the jab, and then hit you with forward 4. But they'll hit you with the jab, or they'll jab, sidestep, and then hit you with forward 4. You let him jab, he'll sidestep. You wait for the sidestep, and then you sidestep his forward 4. That's how you get out of pokes, by sidestepping. But if a person is poking you on the right side, meaning if you try to sidestep Raven to his left, you're gonna get hit by down forward 1. So you have to sidestep Raven to his right instead of his left. You have to know which way to sidestep. Especially if you keep sidestep. If a character is weak, let's say Dragunov is weak sidestep right, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's weak sidestep right. So if you keep sidestepping Dragunov to his right, he's gonna start throwing moves that stop you from sidestepping to your right. So he'll hit you with like back 3, that stops you from sidestepping to your right. He'll hit you with it's either 4-3-2 or it's back 3-2. I can't remember what it is. I forgot what his other move is. He has another move that stops sidesteps. But when you're dealing with a person that's poking you, that's when you sidestep. Or Kasuya are they poke type characters? Anybody can be a poke character. Anybody can literally turn any character in this game into a poke character. Anybody. If they're just throwing out a whole bunch of like down 4 1s, back 1s, 4 2s, down 2s, stuff like that. Like they're literally not throwing full strings at you. Like Shaheen. Shaheen is a poke character. Claudio is a heavy poke character. These are characters you have to sidestep. You have to sidestep them, or they'll just poke the heck out of you. But every character can be sidestepped. So every character can turn into a poke character. This is going to be my last thing and I'm done for today. Every character can literally be a poke character in this game. So when you're trying to get out of pokes, you sidestep. You don't try to poke back when a person is poking. The only time you poke back is when they're throwing out like down 4 1s. If they throw out a down 4 1 and they're not sidestepping afterwards, they're not using the evasion, okay, that's when all right, let's get out of that. We want to get out of that for sure. So for instance, I'll show y'all what I mean. So if a person we'll use Drag, because Drag is a perfect example of he's a half and half. He can poke the heck out of you, or he can actually string you to death. 10 frame back turn jab is 8 frames. It is, and I got to use that more. The one I got to use it more. They gave us 8 frame jabs for a reason. Who has an 8 frame jab? Everybody ain't got an 8 frame jab. All jabs is 10 frames. The only jab that's 8 frames is Raven has an 8 frame jab. Because he can do stuff like this. Like if you block this hit, he can just jab you up out of it. And if he does this, he can do like this and just get you up off. So let me show y'all what I mean. So if let's say Dragunov is doing this. He's going right. Oops. Okay. So let's say he's going into this right here, right? If Dragunov is doing stuff like this, oops. I'm trying to play it. You sidestep. You know that he's going to keep doing stuff like this. You sidestep. This is how you get out of it. You sidestep, right? And this is the accuracy part. So you sidestep to get out of it. And then you figure out what side is sidestep, like what side is more sidesteppable. So I think it's, like I said, he's weak to his right. Oops. Right? And then you launch. So this is what I be talking about, where I be struggling. This is why I be struggling, why my accuracy is so low. Okay, so I got to start doing stuff like this. This is how you get out of it. You get out of stuff like this by sidestepping. Okay, here's another one. So let's say you're going up against Drag and he's doing stuff like this. So he's going, let me see, and he's breaking stuff. He's doing like this, right? He's going mid. So this is a mid. This is a mid. And he's doing this. Okay, watch this. Okay, so, oops, I let that go on for too long. So watch this. So if drag is gonna be doing this, you can get out of it like this. You don't have to respect it. You don't have to respect this. You can get out of this. I think it's you think I kind of like sidewalk this. Yeah. Let me see. See what I'm saying? You don't have to respect this. You don't have to respect this. This is something that I've had to learn over the years, like to stop respecting people poking you. And even if he hits you, look, you get hit by this 1, 2, you can still sidestep it. This is only if you're going up against a person that's literally only throwing out pokes. That's only throwing out pokes. If they're throwing out pokes, yes, you can sidestep. But look, this is what happened if you tried to sidestep something that's not a poke. If you got a Dragunov that's doing pokes, they're doing this. Or let's say they would do like hit. Wait, it would be if they get the hits, it would be like hit. Wait, let me see. It would be hit, right? Something like this, right? Or they'll go hit, yeah, like this, like hit, like this will be a poke heavy drag. This is how you get out of pokes. That's a poke heavy drag. This will be a string heavy drag. If a drag is doing all of this, he's carrying out he's fully finishing everything. Everything he keeps fully finishing. That's a poke. This is a string heavy. So if he's doing this, that's string heavy. So when you're getting hit by strings, you have to know the punishes for these. Watch this. Look, I don't need to sidestep this. This would be stupid for me to sidestep this, right? Watch this. I can't sidestep this. See what I'm saying? Like I can't get out of this. This is not a sidestep thing. This is a punish type of situation. Look, he's minus 14. Just punish him. He's finishing a string. In Tekken, if a string ends out in the mid, most of the time it's punishable if it ends in the mid. A lot of the times the most punishable strings are going to be strings that are mids, that end in mids. Especially if it's a 3 or 4 hit, it's going to end in the mid. Now, the opposite can happen. That's gorgeous. The opposite can happen, and it could end in a high. Let's say it does this. You see how now he's not. If it's a high, he's not punishable here. He's not punishable, but he's safe. He's not punishable. He's safe, right? So watch. If he does this, okay. You can't you don't want to sidestep this. You don't want to be trying to sidestep this. Look, I'm going to get hit if I try to sidestep. I'm going to get hit. Look, I'm trying to sidestep. I'm going to get hit. I'm going to get hit. So you don't sidestep this. It's not that. This is a duck situation. High, high, high. These are all highs. High, high, high. These are all highs. High, high, high. Punish. Punish. These are all highs. These are all highs. So when somebody's throwing strings at you, these are the easiest characters to beat because they're throwing strings. People that throw strings are always easier to beat than people that do pokes. Small Tekken is the best Tekken. It's the best Tekken. I don't care what anybody says. If you play small Tekken, you will always win. It is so much easier to win when you play small Tekken. Another situation. Let's say the drag is doing this. You see multiple drags do this. Oops, I messed it up. Sorry. They'll do that, right? They're playing with the string. They're playing with the string. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what you try to do is you try to sidestep. You can do this. You can sidestep in between, but you end up getting hit. If it 1, 2, you try to sidestep, you're gonna get hit, right? Now you can sidestep this part. That's fine, but it's very risky, right? 1, 2, 3. Just poke. Just duck it and poke it. Especially if they're a low level drag. Just poke it. I mean, just duck it, and get it out the way. Like that's just the easiest way to deal with this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. They eventually, even if you do look, duck. I can do little ducks in between and test his gangster to see if he's actually going to release his attack. If he doesn't release his attack, I can just test it. Like you can't, again, if you get good, you can't sidestep this. If I see that he keeps throwing this out, I can't sidestep it. But the problem is I think you have to hold it. Yeah, you gotta sidewalk it. So you gotta give a little bit more distance. You gotta get a little distance away from him, because if you don't sidewalk it, the second hit will hit you. This is why, like sidestepping strings, I don't sidestep strings. I will sidewalk strings, but I won't sidestep strings. Most of the time, I only sidestep if a person is poking. If they're doing a bunch of pokes, sidesteps. Rule of Tekken. If there's a plus on, if there's a plus on block string, good chance there is a high in it somewhere. Exactly. So you gotta, in this game, you deal with strings by knowing what the string ends in. If even if the second hit. So for instance, there's a the last one would be these type of strings. Y'all see how this move is a high? It ends out in a high, but the first hit is a mid. If you don't duck it, he's safe and he can keep doing it. So he can sidestep you, right? So what a drag will do, they'll do this and do stuff like this. If you're not paying attention, right? Because now they can do this. They'll do stuff like, they'll mix this up, make you duck. They'll throw this out the first time, or they'll do like this and then do like that, because they're expecting for you to duck. If you know drag has a high here. So when you see this move, you're already preparing yourself to duck. Other drags will finish out and do like this, or they'll cancel this. I forgot what the cancel is. Wait, I forgot what the cancel is. But there's a cancel to it. So they'll do part of this string and then cancel that kick right there and then step forward and catch you with a grab, right? So this can go into this to two mids. So you try to duck it and then they throw this at you. But remember, these all have a high. There's a high at some point. All you gotta do is find the high. Identify what the punch is and find the high. That's it. Even this is a high. It's a high. So let's say you keep sidestepping him. He does this and you keep sidestepping him. He'll do this and he'll throw a high. That's a high. It's a homing move, but it's a high. So no matter how you look at it, if you still even this, that's a high. So drag players have to be very tricky with this. They have to do stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta like go to this, and it's a low. You ducking low. Now they start going for this. Then they start doing stuff like this, trying to get you pressing the button. But that's a high. You can duck this. That's the game. If people are throwing strings, they're duckable. Even for my character. This is a high. It's two highs, but people never duck it. So that's why I throw it. And if they start ducking it, if I start doing this, I'll start throwing the low out. And if I do this, I'll start throwing this out. If I do this, I'll throw this out. If I know that they're gonna duck it, if I start throwing this out, I throw this out enough to make you start ducking. It's a high. Once you start ducking it, that's when I can start getting more tricky. I'll go like this and I'll go to this. Or I can go this and I can do this. Because you're ducking. You're gonna spend time doing this. If you start down one-ing, like you start down one-ing me, okay, bet. I can do this, then jump over it. I don't have to respect you. So there's always an answer to something in this game. There's always an answer. Always. Always an answer. If I start doing this, I can do this. Just cut that down one off, especially if I hit you. If I hit you, now I'm gonna start doing that to you. Because you're not gonna down one me. You're gonna respect my offense. And that's why I play so much defense, so I can see what the person is doing. But that's it, family. I love all you guys. I see what you mean. Yes, it's so much to learn in this game. It's so much to learn in this game. But the learning is the funnest part of this game. That's the funnest part, is learning. Once you learn it, bro, then you're gonna be like, man, I missed that feeling when I was trying to learn this game. Because now I'm just good. Okay. I love all you guys. Keep God and Jesus Christ in your life. Pray before y'all go to bed tonight. Tomorrow is the Hazz League, exclamation mark THL. If you guys are new to the channel and you want to be a part of our home league, it's not a tournament, it's a league. It's where you can play Tekken, find new people to fight, get better at the game, and just grow. You know what I'm saying? Like without feeling that pressure or anything like that. It's just about just getting on the game and just trying to grow and get better. Exclamation mark THL. Maz, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be on stream early. I'm gonna play a little bit of Marvel Rivals before we get on Tekken, and then 12 p.m. Pacific time, we start the Hazz League, bro. It is back. We're doing Tekken 8. We got the Hazz League, and we finna lock this joint in. I love y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Steak. God got you. I appreciate it, Steak. Thank you, bro. I love y'all, man. I'm out of here, family. Good night, y'all.
I know people that act cool, that's really not okay though.
Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got hinges on standby, that's on go when I say so. Pray for it and they'll have it, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil think he up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, this a dream team. Don't try to hide your skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is, that I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.